Hello chat, hello world. This is Ink Theory June, the third iteration, if my counting is correct. It might even be, it's actually the fourth iteration of Ink Theory. I have a special partner today in stream who is a wonderful, wonderful commentator. Baggage, hi.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing well. I've had a sore voice this entire week, but
oh no,
I've been lucky enough that my throat is recovered enough to commentate today. So
excellent. I'm glad that that's working out. I'm always like I don't really have a backup plan, I have to admit. So I'm very melon-esque, monka-esque, whatever you want to call it. The sweat is intense, not just with the participants, but also with me. But luckily you're there and you're my hero in the day. Thank you so much. And well, let's go. It's actually, the bracket hasn't been started yet, but I already can see which teams are going to be playing. So why not first tell the chat though, and tell the stream what this tournament is all about, because this is a so-called Swiss stage tournament and there are 6 rounds. So Baggage, can you explain to us Swiss stage tournaments?
So Swiss stage tournaments are long tournaments where every single team plays 6 rounds in this case, and no team is eliminated until after the Swiss stage itself is done. Players play all 3 games, or teams, sorry, play all 3 games, and based off of the results of all 6 rounds and all the games, we'll decide our top 4, and then we'll move on to the single elimination bracket in this tournament. So,
excellent. So the great thing about Swiss stage tournaments is that even teams that aren't as experienced in competitive Splatoon, they still have a great chance to play matches with teams of an equal strength and to not be kicked out in the first round, because I have to admit that's usually what happens to me, especially what happened to me when I started out in Splatoon. So in this tournament, you will be able to see teams of all strengths. There are some pretty good chonkers in here, and there are also some teams that are a little bit newer. And of course, we will be, during those 6 rounds that will be streamed, taking a look at all sorts of teams, and I hope you guys will be able to cheer for them all equally. Baggage, have you taken part in Swiss stage tournaments before?
yes, I have. It's been a long time since I have, but the last time I played a Swiss tournament, I believe, was in Splatoon 1, because that was what our primary format was back then.
Okay,
So,
okay. How come?
The main reason why is because people wanted to be able to play games, get used to it, figure out what the meta was going to be for us. And it was generally a lot of fun to play Splatoon back then, like the original Splatoon. So people wanted to play more in tournaments and play competitively. So we did Swiss stage to get as even a top cut as we could, and then move into top cuts and do what we are doing here, where we go Swiss stages into single elim.
Awesome. I just pressed the buttons to start the Swiss round, the first round. Let me quickly tell you guys about the schedule of this tournament, actually. So this tournament, in contrast to the previous Ink Theories, is actually starting 1 hour early. I have gotten regular feedback especially from European participants, that they would like they would like the tournament to end a little bit earlier, because even Europeans have to go to bed sometimes. And so, this is a little bit earlier today. But as you can see, the planned start for the Central Europe Standard Time, or whatever it is called, is 7:05. And it is indeed 7:05 right now. So we are going to be going into this match fairly soon. I'm actually waiting for the lobbies to open right now. Everybody's getting ready. I've actually got an unrelated question though, because you just mentioned Splatoon 1, Baggage. So spectating, how did you do that back then? Because as far as I know, there wasn't actually a spectator mode, was there?
So back in Splatoon 1, there was no private battles for a long time. Like, I think it took about half a year before, like, after Splatoon's initial release, for there to be private battles in the first place, and even then there wasn't room for a spectator. So the way that we did it was we got single members from teams to get a capture card if they had one already, and stream it for us, and then we would take that stream and commentate over it, and that is how people would stream Splatoon 1 tournaments. And it was a lot of fun and a lot of mess to get working, because we had to make sure every team that we were watching had someone that could stream it. And
wow.
Yeah, it was a mess, but it was a lot of fun to do anyway, and we got to see different perspectives every time we went and played a Splatoon 1 tournament.
Yeah, honestly, I have to say, like, sometimes that sounds actually quite interesting. Well, and now 5 years later, we've got Auto Spectator. I press ZLZR and everything is going to be done for me for free. So, times have changed, but
It's a big difference.
But we are still all equally having fun. Splatoon 1 was great, Splatoon 2 is great, and I am very much looking forward to more and more competitive Splatoon. Also,
I mean, I'm happy enough to see more Swiss tournaments coming forward with this tournament.
Absolutely, I think they're actually getting more popular at the moment. Okay, also give me a quick second. I'm gonna tell the participants how long this round is going to be, because there's actually a time limit. Maybe you can tell chat about how time limits work in these kinds of tournaments.
So every round in a Splatoon tournament has time limits set, so that way the tournament itself does not fall behind. This is especially needed in Swiss stage tournaments, where there's multiple rounds and everyone is playing, and rounds can get held up by people taking too long, and so we have to put in time limits. And for every round is a play all free, so that should take 15 minutes in game total time. So we give 35 minutes total, so that way teams can set up and just straight up be ready to keep going, and we can get the tournament going nice and fluidly that way.
Absolutely. And I have to say, so far, we actually made pretty good experiences with that. Just like we made pretty good experiences with both of the teams that are going to be playing this match. And by pretty good, I mean awesome. So let us take a look at those two wonderful teams. One of them you might recognize. Actually, you might actually even recognize both of them. So we've got Octarian Rhapsody on one side, which is a team that some of you might know who go to my stream regularly, because that's actually my team. It's always great if you're in the first round. It's very nice for me to have a team that I know, because then I can kind of approximate how balanced the matches is. Because in the first round, the matchups are actually, they are okay. That music, okay, that unexpected, but it slaps. But okay, sorry. So it's actually nice because the matchups are somewhat random, and so it's nice for me to know that the matches are balanced. And this one is Octarian versus Broadway Gorillas, which is actually a rematch of our very, very, very first tournament match in Splatoon 2 competitive. So that's pretty awesome, and I am extremely looking forward to seeing how this one is going to go. Our very, very first tournament experience. Now here's the rematch: Octarian Rhapsody versus West Broadway Gorillas. West Broadway Gorillas being another competitive team that has been playing actually for quite a while. They are good friends.
Teams both going aggressive here is. I want to say Octarian Rhapsody takes the zone first. I might be.
They did.
They don't have packs. But yeah, I mean, we're just hopping on board. Each player's, as we can see, just straight up West Broadway Grillers already coming back, taking the zone, getting 2 out of the 4 members of Octarian Rhapsody down. Both with interesting
I gotta say, from my experience, both of these teams are actually like fairly equally strong. At least they were 1 year ago. So I want to see how both of the teams have developed. And yeah, speaking of the team comms, what do we have here? We have the junior on both sides, of course.
Also see the backlines are very unique this time. We have a Hydra Splatling on the side of Octarian Rhapsody, and West Broadway's Grillers running a non-scoped Elier. So this could be very good and interesting how both teams try and react here.
Would you usually expect a scoped weapon on this kind of map?
On this map, I could see both coming out, but you will more than likely, when you see an Elier, have a scope, and as you can see, West Broadway Grillers just cleanly wiping Octarian Rhapsody and getting the zone.
Wow. Octarian Rhapsody just getting the lead, but here's West Broadway Grillers taking back the zone, and especially in Splat zones, a wipe like that can make a huge difference. So I do expect West Broadway Grillers to now take the lead in this match, and it is going to be a challenge for Octarian Rhapsody, who just got 3 down again, to somehow get back into this match. Their backline have been taken down again.
Very, very interesting. You can see Octarian Rhapsody just collapsing at every turn. They're trying to push forward. You can see Toaster here trying to get a flank going, trying to pick off that Elier and allow his Hydra Splatling to come forward. As we can see, he gets pushed by the Pro, goes down!
Oh no. That's 3 down for Octarian Rhapsody then. I'm not going to be able to come back.
That was a very clean game. The start, Octarian Rhapsody had good control, but West Broadway Guerrillas working really well together, getting the picks, being able to wipe Octarian Rhapsody several times, and then Octarian Rhapsody not being able to go in together, and they just fell apart in that game. Very well played by both teams there, as you can see. Oh.
Yes, the number of splats also is a huge difference. So, as far as this first match went, seems like West Broadway Guerrillas have made more progress so far. I gotta say though, so like, don't get me wrong, I'm as impartial as can be. Of course, I always like to like kind of root for my team, but I gotta say, like, zones are zones. Sometimes you just lock out the opponent's team, and it's really hard to come back. So with the first half of the match, or at least like until the 50-point part, things were actually fairly even. So I'm gonna be very curious to see if in tower control, where things usually don't pile up as intensely, if Octarian Rhapsody will be able to push back a little bit more, or if we will again have.
This could be a very interesting set going forward as well, because we saw Octarian Rhapsody run a Hydra Splatling, while we also saw West Broadway Grillers run an Elier. And now going into the tower control, both weapons are very beneficial on tower control in the first place. So I'm curious to see if they're gonna stick with the Charger for West Broadway Grillers, or if they're gonna switch it up a bit and play more aggressive against Octarian Rhapsody going forward here.
As far as Octarian Rhapsody goes, I am pretty sure that Blue's going to stay with his Hydra. As you might know, Hydra players, they love their Hydra. Feelings about their Hydras are very intense, and so I assume that Blue is probably going to stay. But of course, as far as the Elita goes, we will have to find out, and we will, as a team, both teams just readied up and are getting ready to make it onto Splatoon Shipyard, where they will be playing tower control.
Shipyard as well for tower control is a very back and forth game. Teams can get locked out and play very passively, and we can see they did not go with the Elier this time.
Well then.
Not even going to Charger, playing the heavy remix instead. That's a very interesting choice. Works very well for this map, but we can also see on the side of Octarian Rhapsody, they don't run the Hydra either. They're running the Nautilus Splatling and having a Jet Sculpture be the main backline this time.
So I assume they're going for a more dynamic approach, where they probably want their backliners to also be more comfortable on the tower. Of course, if you're running a Hydra or an Elita, you're making yourself quite a target if you are on the tower, which at the moment is the position that West Broadway Grillers is in, as they are already starting their first push. Taking down the first checkpoint event.
You can see Darky there going for the flank. Does he get the pick? Oh, it does not look like it. Struggles, does go down, does force players off of the tower.
Oh, wow,
as we can see,
but Laura with the inkjet.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a disconnect. Oh no, there's a disconnect for West Broadway Grillers. So the disconnect rules in this tournament are that for each team, you can disconnect once during your match, as long as they stop playing, which at the moment they have not quite done yet. So they would have. Are they actually going to play this out?
It looks like West Broadway Grillers are actually going to play it out this time. Even with that disconnect, they're just going to keep going.
Well, in that case, good luck.
This is going to be a very interesting game. Let's see if Octarian Rhapsody can keep up pressure and try and get this lead back, in which we can see just a clean wipe there going forward. They're going to get their push started, and West Broadway Grillers playing with 3 people. It's not the best, but we can see that they're playing well together, using missiles, trying to force people off this tower, slow them down, and just generally stay alive in this game. So I'm very curious.
The player they lost is a blaster with torpedoes and baller. That's quite a scary weapon on tower control, so I assume Octarian Rhapsody can breathe a little bit more comfortably right now, knowing that the blaster has been taken down. And they did take the lead here. Doesn't seem like they can go much further.
Falco playing aggressive, uses his armor, gets collapsed on by 3 members there of West Broadway Grillers as they start to push forward and get the turf back. You can see Nautilus sitting there, Sam trying to get that pick there, unfortunately doesn't. Has Booyah Bomb ready, forced to use it by that Stingray. Very good use there by Octarian Rhapsody.
Wow, nice.
3v3.
Also,
2v2.
Nice 1v1 there by Nivea. The junior actually being able to beat the Splatoon in a 1v1 interaction. You don't see that very often. Yeah, and they actually have the comeback.
This is very close game. All considering what's happening right now is Octarian Rhapsody just collapsing forward, getting the turf back, trying to get their specials. Just a bit early there for the junior's armor. This could be bad for them, as we can see the junior on West Broadway Grillers having their armor ready and uses it. There's one pick and straight away. Two members alive. Make that one member alive. Octarian Rhapsody is West Broadway Grillers intent on keeping this lead here and going forward.
Octarian Rhapsody only 90 seconds left, and they're actually not leading at the moment.
The picks. We can see 2 members go down there for Octarian Rhapsody as Gems in a very aggressive position as people get forced forward. Booyah Bomb coming out. Gem does go down there. Sam trying to get a pick, but Inkjet coming out from Darky.
Oh my gosh!
Both members
that's a wipe
going
though.
Down for West Broadway. This could be the Octarian Rhapsody's push here. They need to get the turf control. They need to get the picks. And if they position themselves properly, don't play too aggressive.
Falco actually still fairly defensive though. I'm surprised they're not.
Oh, jumps out, has his Ray ready. This is good. Toaster needs to keep that Ray alive in case. And there we go. We can see Ray coming forward. Missiles going out. Only 2 members forward right now. Oh,
and it's over.
Very unfortunate.
Oh, I really like what I'm seeing from the junior there. Like, the junior is doing such a good job at frontline combat. Winning interactions against splatter shots, against everybody against Nautilus, against weapons they usually should not win against, but they're doing a really good job there.
And I think Octarian Rhapsody.
I think Octarian Rhapsody. I didn't quite like how they stayed backward when the opponent team was just entirely wiped. I think they should have pushed a little bit more aggressively. But well, they do get one more chance.
Win here. We can see Booyah Bomb coming forward. Gem being ready. Oh my gosh. That's the win for West Broadway Grillers.
Well then.
Wow. Even with a DC, they were confident in their tower control game, and they managed to take the game over Octarian Rhapsody there. Well played by them.
I guess West Broadway Grillers was definitely justified in their confidence playing this match out. And we can see definitely the junior top fragging in this match. They were wild. I will actually take a second quickly to inform Broadway Grillers though that they do not actually have to play DC matches, just in case they don't know, because we want to make sure that all the teams know about.
Yeah. And just to explain to the chat the DC rule in this tournament, both teams have 1 DC per set that they can use. Has to be with at least 3 minutes remaining on the timer, and at least if one team is closer to, or is about 30 points, I believe it's 30 points off of a KO. So if one team's pushed past the 30-point mark, you cannot replay that game. You have to keep playing. But yeah, this is a very interesting set to watch here. West Broadway Grillers doing very well.
I'm definitely hugely surprised by how dominating West Broadway Grillers are at the moment. They are pulling an excellent show, if I may say so. Broadway, I think Broadway is probably still closed, but honestly, this is equally great. And I guess we will get to see an explosive performance in Rainmaker very soon. Rainmaker on Wahoo World, actually, that's a very enjoyable map.
I mean, looking forward into this next match, we can say about that last game there, the coordination between all three members of West Broadway Grillers, like even with their DC'd mid laner Cookie, that was very well coordinated by them. They used their specials at the correct time, and they just caught members off guard for Octarian Rhapsody. We need to see. I'm hoping to see in this last match here, Octarian Rhapsody work together a bit better, use their specials, and then pushes very well. And I'm just excited to watch this next game. This has been very well played.
I'm also curious to see whether Octarian Rhapsody is going to perform a little bit better over time, as they are actually playing with one pickup at the moment. So that always takes a little bit of getting used to.
Very interesting comps coming out for both teams on Rainmaker here. One West Broadway Grillers running the Ink Brush this time, and
oh wow,
Octarian Rhapsody running the Octobrush in conjunction with a Hydra this time. So this could be very interesting going forward here.
So Octobrush, they're definitely going for the beacons there. Let me quickly take a look at the yes. Laura's playing Octobrush with a lot of sub power up, so they're going for those super speedy beacons. They probably realized that they had a really hard time pushing into enemy objective. That being said, they are being aggressed towards quite heavily right now by West Broadway Grillers, who made it to 28 points remaining already.
Absolutely, just pop in the Rainmaker, trying to get it out of there, keep up pressure, and just prevent West Broadway Grillers, which is very much what happened there, from getting any more points than they did. You can see Toaster pushed up on this left side as Sam's staying up on the perch.
Toaster definitely at the moment looking into where she can place her beacons. I have to say from experience, I honestly think I like that they picked the beacons there. Toaster or Laura is doing an excellent job at placing beacons, and they will be used, and we will see little Octarians popping up from all sorts of sides right now, because they will be jumping from everywhere.
Members left alive on the side of Octarian Rhapsody is West Broadway Grillers starting to get a push going. Is Darky getting the pick with the Glugas there onto that junior. Very nice. As we can see, only one member left alive on the side of West Broadway Grillers is Octarian Rhapsody getting into positions, pushing forward, and dude does get the trade luckily. Toaster pushing up forward, Falco in a bad position now.
There's the Brush
just
wow, Brush versus Hydra.
As we say that, Blue getting the pop on the Rainmaker, getting that peck onto the junior. Only two members left alive right now for West Broadway Grillers, as Octarian Rhapsody looking to try and get in a push here. Does not seem like they're going to get it full, as both Blue and Falco will back up, save their specials, and set up for the pop on the Rainmaker and try and get these pushes. Blue uses his armor first.
That was a pretty early armor use, but let's see if it's gonna work out. Ah, they're going for the double armor. I see. So who's gonna pick up the Rainmaker then?
We can see Falco Jr. picking up the Rainmaker as Darky and Toaster pushing ahead.
Oh, the Brush is coming. The Brush is coming. The Brush is coming.
Does get the pick and prevents any more for that push, as we can only see one member left alive on Octarian Rhapsody as West Broadway Grillers getting those picks. Cookie Mary in very good position there just to shut down that push. That was very well played by them. It's prevented any more points and secured themselves a very good lead from that.
Octarian Rhapsody currently only having very defensive beacons. Oh, I can see Laura. Laura's now trying to make them a little bit more offensively. Right now the beacons mostly on their own side. But definitely you can see how this match is going so much better for Octarian Rhapsody. Though they still have not shown us that they quite have it in them to win this match. Laura now pushing the Rainmaker.
see.
Oh wow, barely surviving this.
Backline going down. This could be bad for Octarian Rhapsody as they try push here. Is this brush just harassing the Rainmaker? They're preventing them from going forward. As the heavy splatling dives forward, gets the pick, and Octarian Rhapsody in bad positions here. As we can see, Blue making a bad jump. Oh, this is very much a shutdown push for Octarian.
Oh, only the brush left. Oh, Laura trying to survive to surprise them a little bit.
Jam just playing it slow, trying to get the turf, prevent any pushes, as we can see. Toaster
only
going down.
Only Darky left. But she got it. She got it. She got it.
Though, to shut down the Rainmaker, prevent any more of a push going forward. As we can see, Nina and Sam setting up. Booyah Bomb coming forward.
Oh, but I think West Broadway Gorillas are setting up for the final push here. They got really deep into
Inkjet coming out from
Octarian
behind.
Rhapsody there.
Well, only Sam left alive though. I think this is a shutdown for the push here, and Octarian Rhapsody ready to go forward again. As Sam gets one pick, doesn't quite get the Rainmaker. That was very
unfortunate
aggressive.
Position there.
That was very aggressive by them.
Splatling. So 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. So they probably got one or two more chances. Well, now they only got one more chance, if at all.
Oh, 1v1.
Oh, this has to be game, I think.
Has to get the pop here, has to set up into a position where they can prevent any more pushing. But the bomb coming forward, Nina's perfect bomb positioning picks off Toaster. Only 2 members left alive on Octarian Rhapsody. This could be game. Darky getting one. Is able to get second, unable to. Blue jumping in, and
it's not happening.
Yeah, that's game.
There's the 3-0.
West Broadway Grillers just cleanly sweeping this set. 3-0. Very good pushes. Very backwards and forwards in this game. Octarian Rhapsody did work together much better there, but I feel Blue's jumping there really set back his team a lot and prevented Octarian Rhapsody from getting into positions to go forward and get pushes going. That was very well played by both teams. Very enjoyable set to commentate over and watch in general.
Yeah, very, very clean swipe there for Octarian Rhapsody, for Broadway Gorillas. We currently have the wrong logos on the overlay, but this is a 3-0. Broadway Gorillas winning every single match. We're getting close. We've got the 3-0 just for the wrong team on the overlay right now. We're getting there. we got it right before. We had it right before this match. So
technical difficulties, guys. Technical difficulties. It's fine.
Well, this is fine. At least the numbers are right. I'm a numbers person. The numbers are all that matter.
Very true. Very true. Either way, it was very well played by both teams there. Broadway Grillers coming out with the 3-0, taking it over Octarian Rhapsody. Even with the DC in that second match, which I was expecting them to stop playing and do a reset and restart that match with everyone, but apparently not. So yeah, that was very well played by them.
Yeah, that was crazy. So I made sure to tell them that they don't actually have to play DC matches, but I guess after their zones match, they probably knew which weaknesses Octarian Rhapsody had, and they were able to exploit those in tower control. I think honestly, in the Rainmaker, like the way we saw them play Rainmaker, I think they wouldn't have been able to win that one with the DC. I think Octarian Rhapsody definitely did pick up some steam here, especially with the beacons. I think did make a huge difference because we all have a lot of training practice with beacons. It's kind of our style, and so by our team I mean Octarian Rhapsody because I'm a member technically. Especially when we see that we start losing, we quickly switch over to beacons, and we made some really good experience with them. Other people swear by their throwable lethal bombs. We swear by our beacons. Of course, though, in the end, West Broadway Gorillas definitely showing how strong they are and how much progress they've made. Again, 1 year ago, we had our very first tournament experience against them, and that match was actually very even. So that's why I decided to pick this match as the streamed match, because I expected this one to be even too, and then it ended up not being. Certainly showing how much.
It was quite even for a while, in all games. It was quite even for a while, and it was just some very good pushes by West Broadway Grillers that allowed them to take the lead in all of the games. And yeah, it was well played by both teams going forward. And we could see Octarian Rhapsody in that final game as well, as you were saying, with the beacons and getting the jumps, and they were working together much better and able to get picks, prevent pushes from happening, and get into positions where they could actually defend and get pushes going for themselves, and it was very, very close at times. We could see that they were very close to getting a KO, or getting forward and getting a KO, but unfortunately, it doesn't happen there for Octarian Rhapsody, and West Broadway Grillers having the better coordination overall.
I've got a pretty good feeling about the rest of the tournament for Octarian Rhapsody, but this first round definitely not the most encouraging experience. But I know like all of the players in both teams actually are they're very good at dealing with the emotions that you have in a game like this. Splatoon tends to be a very emotionally upsetting game sometimes if you feel like you're getting defeated left and right by your opponents, or if you
it's a very intense game. For definite, it's very emotional, as you were saying. Yes, I completely agree with that.
After all, it's just 5 minutes, and if you make a mistake, sometimes, honestly, I love those matches the most, where you make one single mistake, or you make one single move that you do well, and that ends up, like, you feel like that ends up deciding the outcome of the match. Those matches are usually very, very satisfying, and I think, at least in Rainmaker, we saw a few of those moments where maybe one change in how somebody played could have made a big difference in the points. That said, we actually are now at the end of round one. All teams have reported their results, so we are moving towards round 2 of the Swiss stage. Let me tell you a little bit about the results, though. So we have Mukuna versus Phase 4 winning 3-0, Metro Misfits winning 3-0 over 60% fish puns. Both of those teams you might know from previous tournaments. Sommerzeit Umstellung winning 3-0 versus Inc 182. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, they're gonna make me vegan. If Sommerzeit Umstellung wins the tournament, I have to become vegan. And I'm honestly, I need to undo this bet. They did, okay, well, 3-0. The team that, where actually my brother is playing. Ultra Squids Elite 3-0 versus Toxic Ice Cone, a team name that I actually really adore. Reunited winning 2-1 versus Passione. TDFO winning 2-1 versus the Ash Kickers. That's Ashley's team, if you know Eyes of Ashes. She participates with the team every tournament, and nearly defeating TDFO this time. Pure Divinity beating Unstable Connection 2-1. Squid Party Chat defeating Team Titans 2-1, which honestly I'm surprised. That's much stronger than I expected. I think they had a really hard time last time, and I know Team Titans actually a pretty legit team. So a good job by them, absolutely. Dark Sun defeating Matrix 2-1, and then the Artichokes defeating the Hardcore Noobs 3-0. Also, I'm not sure if it's a pun or not, but like Artichokes choking. I'm not sure if the pun is intended, but if we stream a match with the Artichokes, they better not choke those matches.
It's a very interesting team name for sure, and looking at the overall results of every game so far, I was not expecting this first round to be as even as it has been. This is an interesting first round, and
yeah, we can hopefully see how it works.
We can hopefully see going forward into the second round some more very even games and very interesting sets as we go forward.
Absolutely. So round 2 has just been generated. I have to tell the participants right now that they need to get ready to play the second round again, because we are on a tight schedule, guys. We treasure your time and make sure... Actually, we mostly also treasure our time and everybody else's time. But the team's gotta know they are getting started with Swiss round number 2.
Typing intensifies. Fun times.
Okay.
How's everyone in chat going? Hope you're all enjoying the tournament so far with that first round. And the second round as we set up and get going forward.
Yeah, I have to say I'm really happy with the excitement that I'm seeing in chat. I usually like love chatting a lot with the people in chat, and so I always feel kind of bad not being able to do so during tournaments, but they're energized. Chat, how are you feeling, chat? How are you feeling? Are you well hydrated?
I definitely think we're all hydrated today. This is a spicy stream. We need to keep it. We need to keep our hydration levels up to counteract that spice as we go forward into round 2. You're exhausted, actually.
Oh no! Yeah, I think Ella actually did her very first stream today.
Streaming can be exhausting. That is a very true thing. But yeah.
Yeah, especially if you suddenly find yourself with an audience and you've never done that before. It's new. It's new.
We're going forward into round 2. I'm very curious to see what teams we shall be watching over this next game.
Well, I can tell you actually, it's going to be TDFO versus Pure Divinity.
Very interesting teams. We can have a look at the results quickly for the previous round, if I can pull it up real fast. In round 1, we did see TDFO winning 2-1 over Ashkickers, and Pure Divinity won 2-1 over Unstable Connection. So this could be a very interesting set here. Both teams...
Absolutely.
Both teams winning their set, 2 games. So, yeah.
Yeah, I know players from both teams, actually. TDFO has Nathan, Nathan actually has played a little bit in my private lobbies. And I've got some experience with them. They're pretty good. And then in Pure Divinity, there is Capdome, who I actually know as somebody, like, I think Capdome actually just made it to X rank, but and then had an amazing push. He's one of those players who just make it to Excellent and then suddenly excel in all of their matches.
Yeah, It's interesting to see how players switch up their playstyles, going from solo into teams and squads. So it's very interesting to see if they can translate what they're doing in solo queue into team play. If they're slayers, for instance, how aggressive they can play and how many picks they can pick off, and how supportive they can be as well. Because I know some teammates back going from Splatoon 1 into Splatoon 2, they were not having as easy a time in Splatoon 2 as Splatoon 1, but that was just generally due to the meta completely changing and all the differences here. So
yeah, I guess you probably had tri-sloshes everywhere.
Oh yeah, it was it was something.
This match, I'm not sure if we're going to see tri-sloshes. I'm very excited to see what weapon... Oh wait, if Kelp is... Actually, I don't think we're going to be seeing Capdome in this match, so I have no idea what's going to be run on the side of Pure Divinity. Capdome, I know plays Kluger sometimes, so that's why... why I was, of course... excited as always, but I don't get me wrong. You can play 4 Glugers in your team. I will still be impartial. But it always just makes my heart extra warm. Also, one other thing that I would like to point out is that Pure Divinity's team logo is stunning. If there was a competition between who has the prettiest team logo, I think Pure Divinity would probably be up there. I love the minimalism. It is such a beautiful and calming blue color. It's actually a surprisingly professional team logo on their side. I had a lot of fun looking at that logo. Nice. Speaking of very nice, the maps in this round. Gobi Arena, Kelp Dome, and Moray Towers. So I might have gotten a few messages about this particular round before and about the maps in this particular round. We will put
this
them,
is
put them
a very interesting round to say the least. This could go any way because I know a lot of teams generally don't like some maps, and especially the differences between them all. So going in this first match, Clan Blitz on Gobi Arena. It's very close range a lot of the time, and it can be very interesting to watch and see how teams play. As we can see these teams comps, very interesting.
Oh, and there's the Glugas.
Yeah, we can see TDFO running an E-liter as well on this, and it's the bubble E-liter, so this could be very interesting how these teams play, especially since we see Glugas and a tent umbrella, as we could see Pure Divinity getting the first couple picks going forward.
Oh wow, this is
only one member alive, and
immediate.
That's very clean wipe.
Oh my gosh, okay, this is a very, very fast first push. They have 22 clams.
Oh, and we can see already back in position, Tent Umbrella trying to shut down any more pushes coming forward with those extra clams, but we
and
can
they're
see
doing a pretty good
just as
job.
easily.
Oh, is there the power clam? Not making it. Oh, but that was close. But of course, Gobi Arena having this incredibly dangerous choke point.
See Pure Divinity just sharking their Piezo Pop, trying to get a pick. Unfortunately, doesn't get it. Has to pop the hammer. Does get the pick there onto the Glugas, I believe. But there's only two members up again on the side of TDFO.
Oh, what an excellent hammer throw!
And that was very well done by Peace Pop there with the clam management, getting enough clams just to immediately push forward, get that pop, and get some more points on the board for them. As TDFO getting back into position, as Somi gets some more in. Mary maybe going forward there, unfortunately does not get anything more. As TDFO setting back up, trying to get clams and relieve this pressure that Pure Divinity is putting on them right now.
They've got a little bit of a chance here as Pure Divinity actually went down by 2 people during this push, giving TDFO the chance to paint a little bit on Gobi Arena, which especially in Gobi Arena, having the middle of the map painted is incredibly important. Oh, where is Apple? Apple dodge rolling into the suction bomb.
Winter just trying to stay alive there, does go forward, is maybe in a position to be able to get that.
Wait, oh my gosh, they're 3 down.
Oh,
they've got the clam. This might happen. Look at all of those clams. This is beautiful.
Broke
no
managing
way.
to get the last pick onto Mary there, and that set up that push is TDFO getting a very clean push, getting it down to 47 already, as the rest of Pure Divinity coming forward and trying to prevent this. Apple going in for an extra couple clams.
Okay, they gotta stay safe now though. Wait, oh no, my gosh, there's Apple. Another bonus clam.
We can see Apple just sitting there in the back lane, trying to get Caster there, does get the pick. Baller coming forward, just staying alive. That was very well played by Apple, just sitting there, running interference as Pure Divinity trying to get back into positions as TDFO keep up this pressure and try and prevent anything coming forward.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Ooh, 3 versus 3 here.
Chat, if anybody expected this, please raise your hands. I don't think I'm gonna see any hands in chat. That was such a surprise. We now have TDFO leading after being taken down, like, I think we saw them taken down being like 3 times. Getting
TDFO.
And they're going again, oh my gosh!
Clan Blitz, very chaotic mode. This is very unexpected to see. I was not expecting the aggression coming up from Pure Divinity either with this Elier, and it's working so well for them. But TDFO getting more clams in, down to 20 points already, as we can see Winter with 7 more clams, trying to get as many of them in as possible. And
they might and they do it.
That was very clean by them.
What just happened? That was amazing.
That both
Pure
teams
Divinity.
There, very clean pushes going forward there. That was very aggressive. I don't know what to say.
Pure Divinity dominating so much at the start, and then it just all crumbled. It just all crumbled with TDFO winning the first match in this one. Oh my gosh, Clamblitz.
That was ridiculous. Oh my. Ah.
Okay, so for a little bit of an analysis, I think like what we saw happen there is like what I noticed with Pure Divinity is they had so many splats, but their pushes were really tiny. Like usually if you of course if you're playing solo queue, you're used to like throwing in one power clam and then being happy about that. But if you're going into competitive, usually you see way larger pushes, just like what we saw with TDFO. So TDFO, once they had things set up, they played objective and they got all of those clams in. So I do think that Pure Divinity probably does have a better killing power, but oh my gosh, that strategy.
that was just the power of the tent umbrella, keeping some members of TDFO alive, and the fact that Pure Divinity there were running an Elier, so they were not going to have as easy a defense as they would have had an offensive push, especially with how tight that choke point is on Kobe Arena. And
yeah, the choke point is perfectly tent umbrella sized. It's very convenient.
Going forward into Kelp Dome here, another close range map has lots of open straight areas, so I'm very interested to see if any team is going to run a heavy splatling, a Hydra splatling, or if TDFO will even run a backline at this point. Their Brella and their aggression in that last game was very, very good, and it worked out very well for them with those winning pushes there.
And we are going to find out as we are getting headed towards Kelp Dome. So
Flatzone's a completely different game here. We can see switching off the
completely
Elier.
different weapons.
Yeah,
We've got our first Lunar Blaster too.
Kensa Splat Charger on the side of Pure Divinity, and we can see a Firefin Splatter Scope from the side of TDFO this time. Opting to run a backline, as we can see.
It's a very
Pure
interesting
Divinity
choice on tower control in particular.
Two members down on Pure Divinity, as we can see. Two again. Oh, Winter, last player alive. This does not look like he's going to be able to hold the zone. He might be able to, considering how Pure Divinity is playing this here. Pure Divinity could have had a clean cap to the zone there, as they do get it, getting one pick off of TDFO and playing aggressive. We can see near clean wipe, just the Luna Blaster left alive on the side of Pure Divinity is, or not Pure Divinity, TDFO, sorry, as Pure Divinity are setting up around the zone right now. Turf control in their favor.
Of course, in zones, getting those strong splats that we saw in the last match in Pure Divinity has a way larger impact on the overall result of the match. And we can see TDFO Broke having a really hard time making it back to the zone as they get approached by two players and then taken down.
Oh, there does manage to get a trade off of one player, but Apple, last player alive on the side of TDFO, does go aggressive.
Using their special all alone.
Gets the pick on two, does go down. This could be very good for them. One more pick,
left?
just Bolt left alive. 1v1. Mary going for the pick, does get the pick on Bolt, and this looks like this is going to be Pure Divinity's game. They want this game. They want to shut down the side of TDFO. They don't want them to get a penalty. And we can see Mary just cleaning up picks on this Luna Blaster, and that's it.
That's it.
Straight away. Pure Divinity. Very good turf control by them. Very good picks. And we can see the map right there, just how much is yellow, and Pure Divinity, very well played by them.
TDFO just weren't able to find a good time there to make it back into the zone. They got so close this one time when they ended up in a 1v1 situation. It's probably pretty heartbreaking for the NZAP, knowing that had they won this 1v1, this probably would have been this match would have probably gone on for much longer. But on the other side, of course, you have to say Pure Divinity absolutely having the map advantage there, which makes it much harder to win an interaction like that, and ends up in the first place already being in a harder spot against the Cancer Spider Shot. But it's interesting to see how sometimes even in a competitive environment, it does come down to a 1v1 match off.
I mean, looking at that game there, Mary with that Kansas splatter shot just absolutely controlled and got the picks that were needed to be able to shut down TDFO on all accounts. That 1v1 there, Mary in perfect position and just shut down Broke on the NSAP, I believe, and that allowed them to just straight up KO. If Mary was not in that position, that could have been disastrous for Pure Divinity, and TDFO could have had a way back into the game. But either way, both teams very explosive in their pushes and very well played by both of them. I'm very curious to see how these teams are going to play going forward into this more open and long range map as we go into tower control and more towers. I'm curious to see if they're going to run an Eliers again.
I think zones was definitely the perfect match for Pure Divinity. As far as the game mode could have gone. I think in tower control, I assume things are going to be much more even, as the pure aggression that Pure Divinity is showing at the start of matches is not going to give them as much of an advantage. And there's the Elita and Range Blaster. Okay.
Oh, this is a very interesting choice from the side of TDFO. They're running 2 mid lanes, having that Grim Range Blaster there, and opting not to have an E-liter, but instead have a heavy remix. It's very interesting. You can see TDFO getting the first pick, trading off and playing aggressive here. That Grim Range Blaster very good at controlling this old zone area, as a lot of teams refer to it. As Mary getting picked off there by Apple.
TDFO having to be way more careful here, as
we can see, this is
TDFO
push. Only one player left alive on the side of Pure Divinity, as TDFO setting up, trying to get the turf control, and
Pure Divinity definitely giving them though, they're gonna give them a run for their money soon again though, because of the E-liter. As a TDFO, they can't really do anything as long as the E-liter is up, so they will have to do something about that E-liter, which we could see earlier, like when they took down the E-liter, that's when they got started. So is the E-liter going to be able to go into a good position again though? Oh, there we go. That's
the E-liter's in perfect positioning here right now. No one able to play aggressive, but unfortunately for Pure Divinity here, TDFO are just in great positioning. They cleared that checkpoint, going for this next checkpoint. Do they get it? Yes, they do. Mary trying to get the pick on Apple. Apple getting the pick back instead, and that Booyah Bomb covering the rest of TDFO.
They're still all up, just one player down.
Gaster having to play aggressive, Somi going down, and TDFO.
What?
That was very clean by them. Very good push, getting the picks on all sides. Pure Divinity unable to get into position there, as TDFO just clean picks going forward. And
what was this match?
Wow.
What was this entire thing? What is up with this set?
This was a very explosive set on both sides. They knew what they needed to do. They played it very well. TDFO choosing a very very interesting comp, to say the least, as they get picks after picks after picks, and that was enough to set them up to get through all the checkpoints and just cleanly win that match.
And there we've got it.
That was
KO.
very well played.
KO. Different teams though. Okay, so I don't know, like who's the stronger team of those two? I mean, looking at the numbers, TDFO definitely won the set, but I have no idea who's going to be up of those two at the end of the tournament. That's definitely going to be a development that we will have to observe. That was definitely, it felt a little bit, I don't know, like is it a coin flip moment? Probably not.
I mean, looking at how both teams played there, it was just who got the picks at what time, who was in better positioning to get said picks, and how they played off of that. And we could see TDFO playing off of that much better in that third match, and in the first match they played so well with those aggressive pushes as well. They got the picks that they needed, and they were just in the better positioning. And that was key there, their positioning and their turf control. And we saw the differences there in match 2 with Pure Divinity having much better turf control, having much better positioning than TDFO did on Kelp Dome. And again, it was just a reversal going into match 3 with TDFO having the better positioning than Pure Divinity. That was ridiculous.
Do you think there's something about Kelp Dome that helped Pure Divinity in this particular case?
I think it was just the playstyles and the team comps there. Mary being very good for Pure Divinity in that second match. Again, with I believe it was a 9 KA. So that was very strong for Pure Divinity managing to get those picks, and TDFO weren't quite in positioning. I don't think they have as much practice as Pure Divinity did on Kelp Dome, but we could see their practice on Moray Towers was much better coordination, and that was ridiculous. I don't have more words to say than that.
No, are you definitely, like, I would have expected, especially on Kelp Dome and Moray Towers, that's usually not one of those maps where teams have a lot of practice. It's not one of those maps that you would regularly invite people to have scrims on. I think if somebody sent me a scrim request asking for best of 7 Moray Towers only, I think I'd delete Discord. And well, yet here we are. performance in Kelp Dome and Moray Tower deciding over the outcome of the set.
Yeah,
Same thing for all the other teams in this tournament right now. There are so many matches right now that are 1-1. We've got Unstable Connection Team Titans 1-1, Phase 4 Ash Kickers. Again, Ash. Oh, and never mind. Phase 4 just won against Ash Kickers. And Mokuna versus the heroes of round 1, West Broadway Gorillas. They are also in a 1v1 in a 1-1. It is getting more and more even over time. Definitely.
This is a much closer tournament than the last tournaments we had. For definite going forward from these first couple of rounds, just looking at how these teams are playing, how explosive they can be, as we just saw in that last match with TDFO and Pure Divinity, both teams getting explosive pushes, and I'm expecting to maybe see more explosive matches going forward. Hopefully we get to see longer matches from those explosive pushes, but we'll have to see as we just look at the results here for the other teams. Still waiting on a few matches.
We also have a lot of teams this tournament that have been participating in previous Ink Theory tournaments. I'm not sure how it is for other tournaments, but one thing that I am definitely observing with Ink Theory is that there are a few teams that are very loyal to Ink Theory and that actually participate every single time, which of course I find great. It's very stressful not knowing how many teams there will be in the end. So knowing that there are certain teams that just really enjoy this tournament, of course, is wonderful to know. And so what we're seeing at the moment is like a lot of teams that I know, and then there are those few teams that are a little bit of those surprise boxes. We've got Toxic Ice Cone, we've got Mukuna, we've got Ink 182, excellent name by the way. And with those teams, of course, the question is, are they going to be the surprise pop-offs? Are they that top team that decided to go into Ink Theory and winning the tournament? Where then, by the way, they get to decide over $20 of charity money. They can decide which charity those $20 can go to, and they can pick any charity of their choice. So that is something. It's worth fighting for. Like I can tell you, I would fight for that. So
it's a great time as well, like just sitting, everyone being stuck inside, able to play. It's a bit sucky that we're stuck inside in the first place due to all the lockdown stuff, but either way, everyone's getting practice, getting to play Splatoon, and whoever wins out of this tournament gets to donate to a good cause.
Absolutely. I also have to say, I think there are 3 tournaments happening right now. 3 big tournaments, and here we are. This is actually happening, and we've got a bunch of teams that decided my tournament of choice is going to be Ink Theory, and same for the viewers. A lot of viewers that are saying, "Hey, I want to watch how Ink Theory is going," and thank you so much for the viewers and also for the teams that are so amazing and that made this so excited. I mean, like honestly, I don't think anybody would watch Pure Divinity and TDFO and not coming out of it thinking, "Yo, I wanna see the next rounds." Because these teams really are giving each other a literal run for the money.
I mean, this is great game so far, like going into this. I'm very, very curious and very excited to see how these teams will play going forward, as I believe we're only waiting on one match, or am I mistaken?
No, exactly. The only match we're waiting for right now is Mukuna versus West Broadway Gorillas. Yo, we're getting better and better with our schedule, by the way. There's always this painful moment of mathematics where I have to tell the teams when the round is supposed to end, because I gotta add 35 minutes to the start of the certain round, and it turns out adding plus 35 is actually surprisingly hard. I don't know. I need some mathematics assistant or something like that. Especially when we're going over the hour. But it seems like all the matches are going surprisingly speedy right now. Sometimes there are a few teams that just like have connection issues and then disconnect a lot, but it seems like right now actually kind of nice, like considering the current situation where the internet can be bad sometimes. Things are very stable, and most teams are able to already finish their matches. I might actually give me a second, I need some water, but then we might actually take a look at the results that we've seen so far.
I mean,
Because
I can already start listing off a few results. Just looking at these round 2 scores, Passione winning 2-1 over 60% fish buns. That would have been an interesting game to watch as well.
definitely. And 60% fish buns. If I can tell, Chad. The thing is in this particular tournament, like lots of people have seen the previous tournaments, and also lots of people know the teams, know the people in the teams, and so Chad, you know Smashman V2. He actually just posted into chat. That's his team, 60% fish bonds. So and you can, like, if you follow him on Twitter, which by the way you should totally do, you can see his excitement for this tournament and how his team is trying to improve and get better. Same for Sommerzeit Uhrenumstellung, which have played against Artichokes this time. Baggett, how did that match go?
Looking at the score, it was a 3-0 for Artichokes. So that seems a bit more favor in Artichokes there. I'm not entirely sure how each game went, as looking there, no team typically uploads screenshots of their game results, so it's a bit harder to tell how close the games were. But I'm sure the games were close, considering how long these are going. As we're still waiting on last results, unless it's ready. No, it's still not there. Just refreshing the page. But yeah, I mean, this is it's very interesting to see how these teams are going forward. Artichokes did win 3-0 again over Summer. I cannot say the name for the life of me. I try.
Sommerzeit Uhrenumstellung.
I'm just gonna butcher everything.
That's fine. I think if you name your team Sommerzeit Uhrenumstellung, you are legally giving everybody the permission to butcher your name. That's like you might as well call your team "Please butcher our team name," and it's basically the same effect. We also have a bunch of other matches, though, that took part in this round. We had Unstable Connection versus Team Titans. Team Titans is actually Snow's team. Give me a second. She's called Snow. She's just called Snow in this match. I would, because I know a lot of people that I just called Snow and I never know their exact names. But it is Snow's team. If anybody happens to know her full name, please. Oh my gosh! We finished.
It's a very interesting situation when you've got people with the same name, especially when talking to you, Snow, when we're referring to another Snow, and it's
yes. Okay, sheltering Snow. So Team Titans is sheltering Snow's team. She's also a streamer, by the way. Then we have TDFO versus Pure Divinity, which we just saw is 2-1. Ultra Squid's Elite actually defeating Metro Misfits, one of the heroes of the last tournament. I think they placed second. Ultra Squid's Elite winning 3-0, so that's a big deal. Phase 4 defeating the Ash Kickers 2-1. So Ash Kickers again, they've lost both their matches so far, but they were all close. So I'm pretty sure their moment to win is going to come soon. Toxic Ice Cone defeating Reunited 3-0. Then West Broadway Grillers defeating Mukuna 2-1 in a very, very long match. Octarian Rhapsody defeating Inc. 182 3-0. Matrix defeating Hardcore Noobs 3-0. And Darkson defeating Squid Party Sad 3-0. So, by the way, if you've noticed, that means that all matches have actually finished. I also I have two teams at the moment that I'm kind of looking at as potential surprise powerhouses, namely Ultra Squid's Elite and Artichokes, with both teams that I do not really know. I know Ultra Squids. I know some people from there because Dylan actually used to be in that team. You might know Splatoon Dylan from his wonderful streams. And so I know that is a very, very powerful team. They also, I think they were even close to getting a contract with an organization. So we've got some very serious Splatoon here.
Very serious.
But I also know that there are, I know some names on here that can definitely give them a run for their money. in round 3, which is actually going to come up soon, because all matches are done here.
While we wait for the next round, may as well just check in on chat. I hope everyone is doing well. I hope everyone is enjoying the tournament so far. I'd like to give a shout out to our supporting staff that's running stuff in the background. We have Wardley, Shipwreck, Lexbrig, and Gakirium. I believe Shipwreck is playing in the tournament as well, so he's like going backwards and forwards between helping people and playing the tournament. So it's a bit of a juggle, but yeah. Thanks to them for helping run the tournament in the background and keeping us afloat as we go forward with the tournament itself. We appreciate it.
Okay, I'm seeing some very exciting matchups here actually. Gotta tell everybody what we're about to be streaming. I'm still keeping it secret for a second, but it's gonna be exciting. A more high level play, more high level matchup actually.
Sounds interesting to say, Snowpoke. Teasing us there. But yeah, I hope everyone in chat is having a good day, having a lovely afternoon into evening in Europe, and yeah, I hope everyone's keeping hydrated as well as we go forward with these matches. I know I will be getting some more getting some more water to drink because I'm already feeling it. My throat. Those last matches starting to take it out of me. Oh.
Okay then. Yeah. So, next match is going to be Artichokes versus Metro Misfits. So we've got our heroes back, Metro Misfits, and then of course, like I wanna see what those Artichokes are about because they've been having a stellar performance so far in this tournament. Now I want to see like where are they going to be headed in the upcoming matches, and we are all going to be able to find out together in the upcoming match. So we might potentially see 1 or 2 teams that we're going to see again in the top 4 actually. So there's Pearl and Marina are about to tell me about the news. So I guess that's a thing that is happening. Okay, hi. Y'all know what time it is.
Rotation changes and everything.
Okay then.
Well, I guess annoying in tournaments, but
guess this tournament is going to be delayed by 2 minutes now, but it's gonna be fine. We're all gonna figure this out. And oh look, Clamblitz is in rotation.
Ooh.
Piranha Pit. Well, why not? Why not? And instead, we are going to have. Let's see if the teams are gonna wish they'd rather be playing ranked. Let's find out. Round 3. Round 3 is going to be. Oh well, no, that looks stunning. Rainmaker in Macomart, Clamblitz in Gobi Arena again. Okay, and Zones in Wahoo World. Well, okay then. Let me actually.
Very interesting round, to say the least.
I would actually like to double check for a second here if the map is, if this is right. It is right. Okay, yes, we're actually playing Clams in Gobi Arena again. Okay. Well then. I mean, I made the map list, so I guess well then. Okay. What shall I say? Oopsie. But I mean, we love Gobi Arena, don't we?
Yeah, it's a lovely map, especially on Clamblitz, and we got to see in that last round how explosive it can be, and how well coordinated you need to be able to keep the clams going forward and getting points on the board for your team in the first place. And the combination of maps as well, the first match being Rainmaker on Macomart, that they're all very explosive pushes, to say the least, and they have plenty of choke points as well to see how these teams go forward.
And Chad is also mentioning how they're loving the team logos, and yes, so we're having Metro Misfits having I think that's actually squids in the city. Looks like a very large city, so I'm pretty sure that also has a metro. And we've got Artichokes Which is actually, I think that's an artichoke, isn't it? Next to a artichoke-colored squid. Well, I wonder.
A very interesting logo. I do believe that is an artichoke. It's hard to tell.
I'm not a big veggie expert.
I'm not a veggie expert either, so don't worry. If we both got this wrong, we both got it wrong. But either way, it's a very nice logo going looking at that. And
you see, if they call themselves the French fries, I would recognize that. But artichokes, well, I'm just gonna believe them. Chat says it is indeed an artichoke. So and chat knows everything. Except for the one thing that I'm just about to tell you, which is that the match is starting.
Oh my
Misfits
word!
versus Artichokes.
This comp. What am I looking at on the side of Artichokes?
Okay. That's. I mean, rollers are nice, aren't they?
Bamboozler, Hydra Spatling, Dynamo Roller, and a Crack-On Roller as well. This is a very interesting team comp for Rainmaker.
Well, top team though. Top team. They have been performing really well so far. So.
Yeah, I mean, we're
also
already
just taking
seeing
down...
them getting 2 picks. This is very interesting to see how they go forward with these pushes here. We can see McLeo going down there, both rollers on the side of Artichokes, down as Metro Misfits, setting up into positions, playing aggressive. I mean, looking at Metro Misfits comp, double splatling, and it's a vanilla, or I say a vanilla. It's a heavy splatling with Ray, so it's interesting to see how they'll use that on Ray.
Metro Misfits, they're definitely all playing their main weapons. Definitely, in particular the Brush and the Nautilus. They've been very true to their weapons lately. But so far, we're seeing a lot of map control for the Artichokes. Because here's the thing: if you see weapons like this, if you see a team running weapons that you would hardly ever expect in this situation with this team comp, either you're playing against a meme team, or you have to be scared. You have to be really scared. And I think this is not a meme team. Because this team has just pushed the Rainmaker to 44.
We can see their aggression working very well for the side of Artichokes as Metro Misfits setting up into positions again, trying ready and get a push going, and we can see the map is all green pretty much right now, as Metro Misfits struggling to go forward and get much here.
Want the roller!
Taken out by the...
So far, okay, there goes the roller though. Yes, I was just about to say, so far, Metro Misfits haven't really found a solution against the roller, but maybe they will soon. They're waiting a long time with their specials at the moment. So far, in the entirety of the match, only one special has been used on the side of Metro Misfits, which is one splashdown for the Brush. And that is literally it, while we have, let me do some quick maths, 5, 6, 8 specials for Artichokes, 1 special for Metro Misfits, so we're seeing a huge disparity here.
We can already see, just looking at the numbers as well, Artichokes already having specials almost ready, and just their aggression here. The map is just completely in their control. As we can see, Armor coming out does not manage to get the pick of punishing the Dynamo Roller there.
Oh, the roller managing to jump out. Okay. I saw some, like, I was very amazed by that.
Miss going down, does manage to get the pick on the Rainmaker there, as we can see Amy getting a pick there, going forward, trying to get positions, trying to just get these picks as well and get her team. And yeah, this is very interesting. You see going down to the Dynamo again.
I feel like they gotta figure out something about those rollers. And I would also please use your specials. They can do this. Oh, that's a complete wipe. It's a complete wipe against Metro Misfits.
This is very much in the control of Artichokes this match. Metro Misfits struggling to get much going here, as we can see in position. Keep people out as it's a 2v2. Benny in position to shut down the Rainmaker. Only the Bamboozler left alive on the side of Artichokes. And it looks like
They managed.
Benny's getting the Rainmaker popped. Amy
Really
starting to
lucky there
pressure
for
forward.
Misfits. They were able to not let Artichokes push too far. And Makomar is a map where, like, you can see KOs, even very fast KOs, fairly regularly. So it's definitely very important that you can stop, that you are in a position where you can stop those quickly. So we do probably have the last chance right now for Metro Misfits, as there are only 30 seconds left. Metro Misfits also 2 specials ready.
Nikki jumping in behind, goes for the pick on the Raven, does get picked
not
off
happening.
there. Mevlin shutting down, and then we can see the rest of Metro Misfits cleaning up that beacon, preventing any more flanks coming forward. That was a very sneaky beacon by Nikki there. It was very, very good attempt at that.
Honestly, though, this might happen. We're seeing a few too many splats against Metro Misfits. Oh, Mevlin pushing for. Oh no.
Oh yeah, Mevlin. That's it, unfortunately.
Oh, Mevlin was a little bit impatient there. But of course, it was an incredibly hard position for Metro Misfits to be in the first place after they got picked so many times. Also, I would like to read one comment from chat, actually. Inksum just said, "We played Artichokes in League while waiting for the next round. The rollers are nasty."
Yeah, we can clearly see that with the score here. Yes. 15 KA on the Dynamo roller and a 12 KA on the Crack-On roller. That was very well played by them.
That was those rollers, and I can tell you, like, I fear rollers. This is, honestly, I am very glad to not be in Metro Misfits skin right now. Rollers are spooky. And they will probably continue to be spooky in the next few matches. Also, I would like to apologize to chat and also read a few subscriptions, because I have to say, like, I'm doing a very mediocre job lately. Saying thank you for all of the subscriptions that we've actually been getting throughout this tournament. Coconut Tank saying good luck, have fun to everyone playing. Hey, thank you, Coconut Tank. And also Ginger with the Snowboy Fun. Thank you so much for subscribing to my channel. And also, I much appreciate all the follows that my channel is getting at the moment. And I can tell you, this is a monthly tournament series, so even if you don't want to watch me struggle in ranked, you have a guarantee of watching an awesome tournament once every month. So thank you for being here, and thank you for checking all of that out.
We can see as the teams get set up and start to pick their weapons. I'm very curious at how Metro Misfits will handle this next match into Gobi Arena Clan Blitz, considering how aggressive we saw Artichokes and how well they controlled the map and kept Metro Misfits back the entire time.
Honestly, I don't have big hopes. Like, the thing is, what I saw in the first match, Metro Misfits were playing their main weapon. I don't really see them change up their weapons. Yeah, they're playing basically the same weapons, slightly different variations, different kits, but the weapons they have, they can't really change them. On the other side, though, the Artichokes actually not going double roller this time. But Metro Misfits, they have to find a solution for that Crack-On roller. And Nikki already getting one splat.
Now we can see that we can just straight up see Artichokes are in great positioning again. You can see the turf control is in their favor right now. They're in better positionings. They're trying to get their specials ready. As we can see, they're all coming up around the same time. Pixel has his missiles ready as the armor comes out from the Hydra Splatling. Another armor is ready from the Tri-Slosher for another push. So we can see Metro Misfits forced back as they get clams. Oh, those does get 8. That's going to be a power climb for them. May pass it back off to the Hydra Splatling, which is not happening apparently.
Okay, they're going though.
There's
oh my gosh, this is gonna win. Oh my gosh, there's so many specials. Oh, I think they're only gonna get in one single clam. I'm not sure if they did themselves a favor there.
That was a good jump there by Miglio with the Tri-Slosher, but yeah, I'm not sure if that was the best timing for them to push there. As we can see Metro Misfits sharking, spotting out the Tri-Slosher, tries to get the pick off, but does not go down as Canny gets the power.
Oh, and look on the stairs, the stands. Oh, they are ready to throw a lot of clams here. 3 people down for Metro Misfits. That is going to be a huge push. We can see Mirren trying to stop them on choke. Mirren being taken down now. They don't have any defense, but also they don't have any clams. Somebody needs to pick up clams, and the basket is down. Oh, I think Artichokes might have focused a little bit too much here on taking them out, but I think this might not be the last push we're seeing.
We can see Mick Leo's in perfect position to flank there. Gets another pick there. Is
oh my gosh, this just keeps going.
Get in, and more clams in for the side of Artichokes. Is Metro Misfits struggling here? Oh, can he not? Oh, just survive. It does go down eventually, but wow. Surviving long enough to get forward and get an extra clam, and is Mick Leo trying to get a few more, but does get pressured off there.
And let me remind you, Metro Misfits, those are very, very high level players. Like this is not some team they picked up off the streets. These are among the top performers we've had so far in theory. And they are being severely challenged right now. I am glad to see that they are able to fight back somewhat. I think we might see a clam push or two here. But of course, the 2 pushes that we just saw were like highly supported with so many clams they were able to throw in after, and I think that's gonna be another one actually. They're getting the clams ready. I'm thinking Mirren is probably ready to defend though. Mirren did have his positioning on the left side of the map ready.
We can see just running forward there to grab those clams to prevent anything coming up from the side of Artichokes. Is they try set up a push there, but the try slasher does go down. Can he force backwards as the baller comes shooting him out? Does manage to pop the baller and stay alive long enough. Is he able to get away? That was very, very close there.
Beautiful incline play too.
Be free now, as we can see.
Okay, Metro Misfits, they want to keep the clam alive, but oh, this clam, I don't think this clam is gonna live. Ahmed really putting himself into a hazardous situation. They're trying to save the clam.
My word. But that's just... Mittel's coming up from Pixel. Very aggressive positioning here. We can see trying to get the pick on the. Let's get the pick. This could be another push.
Not
Metro
even, not even
not
the shooting
to relax.
Splatling.
So we can see the clans being thrown. Mick Leo spotted out by that point sensor there as we can aim, setting forward, ballering
also
forward.
They're now using their specials alone. Oh, look at the patience with the roller. That's actually pretty. That's pretty good. I'm surprised how patient some top players can be. Being in a match like this, being in such a high level situation, than just like sitting there for 10 seconds waiting for the perfect moment. But it does get rewarded. Okay, but at the moment we only have Mick Leo left. 1 player left in the team. So this is
Mick Leo left alone. Not enough time. For Metro Misfits there to get a power clam.
They lost their power clam.
That was unfortunate, but very well played by Artichokes there. That was a very good game. Not much to say other than this time they did pay attention to the roller, but Mick Leo, that 17k just punishing player after player on the side of Metro Misfits.
Yeah, that was definitely a very big play by the Artichokes, who just showed how strong they can be. I have to say, I'm not sure if Metro Misfits played optimally there strategically. I felt like they were falling apart a little bit towards the end, but of course it's really hard to play Splatoon if whenever you want to do something there's suddenly a roller that just stops all of your plans and dreams. Because I suppose those rollers, you can't really expect them. They just suddenly pop up and then that's over. We can see this one sneaky attack by Nikki where they were just sitting for 10 seconds and then just took people down. It's a really strong gameplay.
Barking game coming out very strong on the side of Artichokes. Maybe we'll see Metro Misfits have a better time on Splat Zone's Wahoo. Who knows? As we get set up into this next match, I'm curious to see if Artichokes is going to run Dynamo Roller again, or if they're just going to stick with the Tri-Slosher that they were doing in that previous game, or even pull out something new and different for us to see. Who knows?
Yeah, I personally... Yeah, I could see the dynamo happen. I feel like what Metro Misfits needs to do right now is just play very aggressively. If they get taken... They're on the other side. Like, if they get taken down right now, at the start of this match, it's going to be hard for them. Luckily, Wahoo World, in my opinion at least, is one of those maps where you can have a comeback. You don't get closed down too much. And Metro Misfits already taking the zone. That's a nice start, but of course doesn't mean too much at the start. Benny has found somebody trying to flank. There's two people down for Metro Misfits.
Oh,
but Benny is somewhat saving. If he gets the spread, he's. Oh, can they stop the wheel bomb though?
Coming in, saving him. Oh, Benny does go down in the end.
Excellent job there.
That was very well played, but still, this is bad. Oh, never mind. This is very
excellent.
good. Only one player
they're
left
taking it
alive.
back. Let's go. And they do have the Cancer Dynamo Roller actually.
Yeah.
Also, we've got 3 specials ready.
Both teams have beacons as well, so this could be a very backwards and forwards game. As I believe the Dynamo was sharking there on that left hand side. And it does get spotted out by Benny.
Quickly. Oh, nice beacons for both teams.
Oh, Amy going down to Pixel. Pixel getting 2 kills there. That's very, very vital as push forward. Gonna be the zone for Artichokes as they pressure, clear out another beacon, and yeah, Pixel.
They do have a lead to deal with though. This is the first time that Metro Misfits got a viable lead that they can work with.
Niki going down. Okay. Medlin getting picked off by Pixel there. Oh, only one player left alive. Unfortunately for Metro Misfits,
that one has a splash down
though. Push is going to get shut down.
Oh, but Amma gets stopped, of course.
Unable to get
by
to the
2 players ready to splat him. So they will now have to think a little bit more about map control. Yeah, you can see how the court, this is a long area in front of the zone, how it is more and more being taken over by Team Artichokes, which makes it incredibly hard to come back. And then even in an area like the bats up there, where you would usually expect a team to be safe, they're not safe. So while we had an awesome start by Metro Misfits here, in the end, Artichokes able to take back and capture the zone, take back even more control of the... honestly, they have more map control in Metro Misfits part of the map than their own part of the map. And they didn't even need their beacons.
That was just pick after pick after pick. Turf control being very much in the favor of Artichokes in that final game. Evelyn and Benny both playing quite well, but unfortunately not able to get the picks in the game. So Artichokes clean KO in that final match as they controlled this entire set. That was very well played by them.
Absolutely, that was also the first. Actually, this one was actually the only KO that we've had in all of these 3 matches. But I would still say this was fairly decisive. Sometimes you have matches. Sometimes you have matches where you have 3 KOs, but you can still feel like, oh, that was actually very close. Like we saw in round 2, but this didn't feel close at all. This felt like Artichokes. They were not even close to choking at any point. I told you I'm gonna make this pun. So they weren't even close to choking at any point. And they had the control over all of it at any point. I felt like I was in particular, I was very impressed by the Bamboozler. The Bamboozler just hit every single shot. And whenever there was like usually what I would see is like there were 1 or 2 players left, and that's when the Bamboozler would shine and just pick the last players.
It was a very, very odd comp to see coming out from Artichokes, but it was such an odd comp that it threw off Metro Misfits' play, and Artichokes just controlled the game from that. All very strong weapons in their own right, having the Hydra splatling for a few games, and the Bamboozler itself, a very strong weapon, can shut you down in 1 hit if people are not paying attention. And we could see in that game there, it was very, very strong in the favor for Artichokes, and the way that they were able to get in positions, get picks, Niki being annoying as the roller, it just forced Metro Misfits into a bad position half the time.
what I love to see in this match from both teams actually is they were all playing their main weapons. And I know that's usually not the way to go in high level competitive. But I just love when people have their weapons and they're just playing their weapons and they're just trying to make it work. We in both teams, we had team compositions that were a little bit on the wilder side. But at that point, I think both teams were just sitting and thinking, okay, we've got these weapons. How are we going to play these weapons? And this time for Artichokes, it worked out a little bit better. But I'm sure Metro Misfits is going to find solutions to the little puzzle that they have to solve, and will be able to come back stronger from this. We also are getting closer towards the end of this round, by the way. So round 3, the last match was a little bit cut short, but overall, every team still doing an awesome job. Actually, I would say we're seeing a lot of 3-0s here. So we have Ultra Squid's Elite defeating TDFO. Squid Party Chat is currently playing Reunited and then a 1v1 in a 1-1. And then we've got 3-0s in 4 matches. Artichokes defeating Metro Misfits, Pure Divinity defeating Team Titans, Mukuna defeating Octarian Rhapsody, Matrix defeating Unstable Connection. And then we also have Toxic Ice Cone defeating Phase 4. Toxic Ice Cone, another team that I've never heard about. And I'll be very curious to see them perform throughout the tournament. I'm sure we'll have a chance to stream a match with them too. We have, oh, no way, Hardcore Noobs versus Ass Kickers 2-1. How do ass kickers always lose 2-1? Like, honestly, at this point, I think we could match up Ass Kickers versus Feed the Win or any top team. It will always be 2v1. There's just some cosmic law at the moment that makes us that every match against Ass Kickers is 2-1. Those poor guys.
I mean,
it looks like they're doing so well.
Looking at the team comps for both sides there, Ash Kickers were going to have a harder time against Hardcore Noobs. I recognize a few players from Hardcore Noobs as I've played against them several times in solo. Butter,
same
very
here.
strong player. McJohnny as well.
Yes.
So it was a tough set for them in the first place, and the fact that they were able to keep it even as much as they did it's well played to them. It's just they need to get their break going forward. Maybe we can see them get some sets for themselves in rounds 4 onwards, and
I'm really hoping for them, because they like it just hurts me to see that like they were doing so well and they just keep being punished. Sometimes things just aren't fair. This doesn't feel fair, and I hope there will be some more fairness and some moments of victory for our ass kickers. Also, by the way, there was a question earlier in chat asking, is there a skill cap in this tournament? And there is actually not. In theory, you could have those super spooky teams, the Feed the Winds, many spooky teams have kind of disbanded. I was about to say Team Olive, but not even Team Olive exists.
Olive did exist. It's no longer.
It used to exist. Yes.
We could see a lot of teams at that level come into Ink Fury at any point in time, but
exactly. But they could.
It's basically up to them how they want to play it, if they want to play it in the first place. But a lot of these teams, we can see very strong players coming forward for it. We can see a bunch of pickup teams as well, as we know Ash Kickers. Very, very interesting name. And I believe they were a pickup. Ashley's teams this time was a pickup. I'm not sure.
Yes, I think so. Like, there are some consistencies, but there are also usually always some pickup elements, and there's always a new team logo. This time is also very, very cute. If we can see them play, then we will see a very cute. It's a very, very cute logo. For those of you who like Stardew Valley, you will enjoy this. As Ashley, of course, is a artist, and you want to have artists in your team, because one thing, artists are amazing at ink brush and rollers. Like, they always. Okay, maybe I shouldn't stereotype here, but honestly, artists always play ink brush and rollers, and they do so really, really, really well. So you'll want at least one artist in your team.
Yeah. I'm not going to
I'm
deny
sorry,
I had an artist
I'm
in my
not-
team before, and she was very, very good at playing the brush, although she didn't want to play it in the competitive standard. She was good at playing it.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm honestly, I'm not sure if this is the recommended meta. Other teams are like, you need one Splattershot Pro, one Splat Bomb match, and I'm just like, you need one artist. It's very important.
The brush is a strong weapon in the first place, but it's not always a case of the artist in the team is playing the brush, okay? But
True.
either way, we're just waiting on one match, I believe. It might be done. I'm not sure. I'm just refreshing to end off round 3 and go forward into round 4. I'm gonna leave you for a few minutes because I need to refill my glass of water and keep myself hydrated.
Absolutely.
I hope everyone in chat is keeping hydrated as well, and I'll be back in a few moments.
Yes, I'm literally keeping hydrated right now. Thank you for the reminder. And yeah, guys, I can say hi to you. Hello there. Look, I can see a Music Pockets. I can see a Tarzan. I can see Cyan. Oh, so many wonderful people. And also, yeah, so Team Octarian, Team Metro Misfits, because I saw they were in chat earlier. It is so much fun if you have the teams that are participating also memeing around in chat. It's always glorious. I don't quite know how you do it. I personally, when I participate in the tournament, I'm like, okay, like I don't even think about the fact that streams exist. I mean, okay, I have my own stream, but other than that, I'm like, yo, I'm like 150% just like Splatoon is already stressing me out, but like you guys have the multitasking. And Ted asking if I can see. You guys are cute. Yeah. So to come back about the skill cap thing, I'm pretty sure Artichokes is not Div X though. Like they were playing really, really good, and they're probably favorite for this tournament. But I still feel like, especially like Ultra Squids might still give them a run for their money.
We'll have to see going forward, as I've returned with my big tankard of water.
Well, welcome back. And look at Ted. People are getting inspired to try out competitive. Yeah, guys. So of course, like watching a high level match like this, it can be a little bit scary. But I can tell you, I think there are even a few teams in this tournament where like you see more like even like A rank, S rank. It's usually pretty hard if you don't at least have A rank in competitive, but of course you can still try. But those teams they also participate, and they find teams that are at their even size, their even strength. Because since I happen to be a streamer and have this wonderful position that I can bring people together. Of course, there are also teams that just from themselves, of players that just found themselves into the Splatoon community. And I would very much invite you guys to like team up with each others. If you feel like honestly, one thing that I really like to do is if I like go through Twitch and see people that I just feel like, hey, I really enjoy this person's company, just write them, honestly. Like the way Laura found herself into my team was one day she wrote me a message and she was like, hey, you seem really cool. Can we be friends? And I was like, hey, you seem really cool. We can be friends. And now she's in my team. And honestly, I mean, don't send around 50 messages at everybody in chat. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, honestly, that's how you can form teams. Of course, you can also do the official route with like posting announcements. I would like to have a team and stuff. And honestly, maybe I should try that out more often because we're always lacking teammates. But honestly, playing with your friends is so much fun. And Inksum, yes, we did play a year ago. Exactly. And there was also, I think the way that worked was exactly the same. I got contacted so basically what happened was there was this awesome streamer called Yukon. And we wanted to have a team. I think we were called Yukon's Misfits. And basically the idea was just that Splatoon players from Yukon's community were playing together in a tournament. And we were having an awesome time. So I'm not sure who organized it, but like basically it was somebody just contacting a bunch of people in chat asking, hey, would you like to play Splatoon with us? And we had an awesome, awesome team, so much fun, and I learned to know a lot of people. So yeah, I know, like, I mean, I know so many people here are like more on the shy side, and like, I'm the same. And now telling you guys, hey, write people private messages and ask if they want to play with you is maybe not your number one thing that you would do, but it works. It works.
Plenty of resources as well for teams to be able to find players and for players to be able to find teams. So if you just look around the Splatoon community, I believe there's a few Discords such as I believe Sendow's Discord has a bot set up for free agents to be able to use, as we refer to individual players. And I believe he also has a website that allows you to create your own little player cards as well, and it's very very useful. Very useful for people to use and be like, okay, this is what weapons I play. I'm looking for a team, so on and so forth. And teams can look through those and be like, hey, would you like to be on our team? And you can be like, yeah, I want to try out, and so on and so forth. It's different resources around the place. But either way, as we look forward at the bracket, round 3 is finally finished. 60% Fish Puns and Inc 182, last match to finish. 3-0 on the favor of 60% Fish Puns, so be interesting to see how this round 4 will go as we get set up for that.
And yeah, we're just like about to start round 4 pretty quickly. We made the poor participants wait a tiny little bit because I was having so much fun talking to chat, but now they're all getting ready for the next round. I'm currently telling the teams, the teams that you are about to see in the next match, and it's 2 teams that, well, one of them you might remember from the last tournament, and one of them, the name might make you a little bit worried, but I trust them. So give me a second.
Where is some team name, huh? This'll be interesting. the scariest team name in the entire tournament, at least for me as the organizer, is going to be in this match soon. But no, it's gonna be a fun time. Also, oh yeah, right, I need to tell the teams how long this round is going to be. So if somebody baggage, I need you. It is 8:44 p.m. right now. So in 35 minutes, what time is it going to be? It is going to be 20 past the hour approximately. So 9:20 CEST, I believe.
Okay, I just told that to the team, so if you made a mistake, then GG's. But no, I trust you. I trust you.
She's throwing me under the bus, chat.
I'm just really good at no, I'm really bad at adding 30, 35 because I don't know. But no, I think as far as I'm concerned, that seems right. So then the next teams. I keep pressing Sammy's because semi-final and Swiss, like Sammy and Swiss sound so similar. The next round is actually going to be the Hardcore Noobs versus a team called Unstable Connection. But from experience, I know their connection is actually fairly stable, so we will be fine. We only had 1 DC so far in this entire tournament, which is pretty cool. I think honestly, like, I mean, first in theory we kind of had this like pandemic internet situation. It's gotten better, I think. We are I think we all the routers are a little bit performing a little bit better right now with the internet providers. And I can tell you, by the way, Baggage, Butter is actually going to be playing.
Oh.
So we'll have one player that we will recognize.
This'll be interesting.
And I would say Trislosher, at least in Capdom, I think Trislosher is probably pretty good. As same in Macomart. I'm not sure how Trislosher performs on Skipper Pavilion, to be honest. But I would say, like, I mean, Trislosher is at the moment it's a pretty well situated weapon. Those 2% speed buff. Honestly, I don't exactly understand why 2% speed buff would make that much of a difference. But apparently everybody's playing Trislosher now.
Tri-Slosher has always been a strong weapon. The nerfs that it got after the start of Splatoon 2 did hurt it a bit, but it was a much needed nerf to the weapon because it was quite bad back in the beginning, because everyone would play the weapon because sloshers in general were just dominant at the beginning of the game.
I have to admit, sometimes I feel like I should, rather than glue guys, I should have maybe started with sloshers. They're a pretty cool weapon. Like I have a special place in my heart for sloshers because I mean they're buckets. Like I want to run around in Kelp Dome and throw away ink with my bucket. That sounds like so much fun. And like no wonder those bucket players are all so good. Like they're running around with cute buckets. It's amazing. Also in chat right now, it's being pointed out that Hardcore Noobs logo is actually really cool. And I have to admit right now, I actually, like Hardcore Noobs have participated. I think this is their second tournament. I don't think I have ever noticed that their logo is inspired by the N64, which is true. Oh my gosh! How did they do that?
It's a very nice looking logo. I'm not gonna lie. It's
Yeah,
very
right?
fitting as well. I'm
Right?
looking at both teams' logo, Unstable Connections logo. It's very fitting to say the least.
Okay, so there's one question that I wanted to ask you in this during this tournament. I think now is the time because so one question: PS5, yay or nay?
Wait to see. We've not seen a price point yet. That's what I want to know about the
design.
PS5.
Just the design.
Looking at the design, it is literally a router.
Yes, it's a very pretty router though.
It does look nice. I'm not gonna deny that, but it's a router. The PS5 is a router.
I gotta say, like my router costs $200. So honestly,
it's gonna be
not that
more
far.
than that.
Oh no.
I'm hoping it's not going to be the same price point as the PlayStation 3 was when it first came out, but we'll have to see going forward as we get into our game of Splatoon. Terror Control macro art. 2 players trading at the start, 2 players left alive on the side of Unstable Connections. Hardcore Noobs setting up into positions to go forward in this game. Oh, unable to win that fight.
But they're getting stopped pretty quickly.
Ektan try and get more.
Not sure if they can make it through the first track zone. They're not.
Yeah, Alpha, great positioning there with the roller. Does manage to shut down the Tri-Slosher in the tower. And McJohnny having the Booyah Bomb back up. Does get the pick with the Booyah Bomb actually. Maybe not backing up at all. Able to get another pick as getting pushed by that.
Wow, that's a wipe.
That was a clean bomb by McJohnny there.
So we're doing that.
Very well played.
We're doing that checkpoint thing again. Let's see if it's going to work out this time. Oh, but Hardcore Noob's already being punished. And oh wow, okay. Ray survives this one. But the checkpoint at the moment, nobody on there. Okay, they're moving now, and they made it through the checkpoint, but I'm not sure if they can make it much further. Ag10 contesting the tower right now.
Butter going in
but
for
at
a
least
flag.
they made
Tries
it
to get
through
a
the
pick on one.
checkpoint.
Does. Only 2 members left alive on Unstable Connection. 1 member now as Butter gets a triple there. Very well played by Butter. Able to get in position and go aggressive for the... In a great position as the rest of Hardcore Noobs pushes up with the tower.
I think that's the 3rd time I've seen Hardcore Noobs having a triple against Unstable Connection in these 2 minutes. But on the other side, I'm not sure. Oh, they're gonna make it through checkpoint again though. Okay, this time they've got it figured out. Ag10 running away. I feel like they're actually. UC is doing a pretty good job stopping Hardcore Noobs from pushing the objective too much, but there we go, they're down again. But they're just so strong. They get so many splats, and Unstable Connection. Yeah, I mean at least they have half of the match left, and half of the match, I hope for them is going to be going more towards their favor. So far, we're seeing them play a little bit more defensively.
Hardcore Noobs are set up on that side by the wall. There is only 3 members left alive on the side of Unstable Connection as Tri-Slosher pushes aggressive there. Butter does go down to Cho.
Oh, nice double.
3 members still alive on the side of Unstable Connection.
I think taking down Butter in particular is huge.
This is very good for them as they try to get this checkpoint. Looks like they're going to get it as Codigo pressuring the tower there. Splatter shot.
Hardcore Noobs
does get a pick.
Hardcore Noobs having this incredibly aggressive loadout. Oh, is it a quad? Oh, and there goes the push. But at least they made one checkpoint. But like, if you look at the weapons, it's a...
That was vital there for unstable connections. Hardcore Noobs starting to pressure back, turf control in their favor. Specials coming out.
I think the question is, will Unstable Connection be able to utilize their range in this match? Because they have a massive range advantage.
We'll have to see, as they do trade they do start trading players off 2 versus 2 right now. Butter in a great position, managing to pick off players as Bomb comes. Unstable Connections, both members are trying to play aggressive to get Cogigo, but Cogigo and Butter collapsing behind them, managing to get more picks as they start pressuring up again. Butter.
Oh, Butter trying that.
To get
wow.
one. Does he get? Oh.
Okay, I thought you weren't supposed to do 1v1s. How does Butter do that? But that was really, really good. Keeping the dream going for, or keeping the push going for our Hardcore Noobs.
Ty just jumping on the tower. There's a charge checkpoint from going down. Does manage to prevent it as Hardcore Noobs just struggling to get that final push as Unstable Connection, unable to really get much out with the Cyber. Butter keeping
but they just
pressure
keep going.
Or jumps coming in. This could be it.
This might be a KO actually. Oh wow, the suction bomb. Well, never mind. Okay, one more chance though for Unstable Connection. It is just 30 seconds left in this match, but the map is so purple. Oh, and they got stuffed again.
Pick on the roller. Only one player alive on Unstable Connection. This checkpoint could be Hardcore Noobs, and this could be game. Ty jumping on the tower again does manage to prevent them pushing forward there, but the checkpoint is down. Only the ends up. Egtan gets one, unable to get on the tower in time, and Butter able to ride out the tower, end the game, and secure first game for Hardcore Noobs.
That was pretty decisive. I mean, I guess you could expect more splats on the side of Hardcore Noobs, basically simply on the fact that they had 3 Slayers. When do you ever see, or actually technically 4 Slayers, but when do you ever see 4 Slayers? 4 Slayers and 3 frontline weapons in a tournament.
Depends on the tournament that you're entering, but yeah, it's an interesting comp, and it worked very well for them there, going from that first game on tower control, Macomart. I'm curious to see how Unstable Connection will handle themselves going into this next match, as this is much more explosive, Rainmaker and Kelp Dome. I want to see how they set themselves up, and if Hardcore Noobs is just gonna again slay out as they did in that previous game and keep pressure forward like they did.
I think Unstable Connection will really like to take a look there at their backliners. Looking at the numbers, I think that Charger had a really hard time. I don't think they got a splat throughout the last match. And if you are playing against a team that is going exclusively Slayers, I would say backliner is probably the way to go. Similarly to, I think there used to be the meta where like everybody was playing frontline. Like I think I remember. No, there was the meta where everybody was playing midline because the midliners took down all the frontliners. That was when Milana switched from NZEP to K-Pro because no frontliners were viable at all. And yeah, maybe in this match they can kind of bring back the meta of the midliners if they're able to outrange team Hardcore Noobs.
We'll have to see what happens though. Is Butter likely sticking with that Tri-Slosher? I'm very curious to see if they're going to stick with the Charger on the side of Unstable Connection, or if they're going to switch out to something like a heavy Splatling or a Hydra Splatling.
Yeah, Charger. Yeah, it's hard to say because I mean that, especially in tower control, you would expect. Honestly, I could imagine like they probably saw, okay, this is tower control. You want Stingray, let's just try out Charger. But you don't just try out Charger. And I could imagine maybe they will now go back to a more traditional or a pick that they are more experienced with, despite it maybe not being the most common weapon. So we will see now as this match is getting started. And there we go. There's no Charger.
Ooh,
you were absolutely right.
Hardcore Noobs' comp, however, much more aggressive. They have a Blobber for popping this Rainmaker. This is very
Okay, Blobber on
interesting.
both teams. And Baggers, you were absolutely right about the Splatling. And oh wait, what? Hardcore Noobs are out. They're 3 down. Oh no, they're doing the thing. They're doing the thing. They're doing the dude's push. They're doing the dude push.
Oh!
I don't think it's safe. Oh, they got to 50 though.
Ray not quite able to get the pick that was very needed there. Is unstable connection pushing through here. Just Alpha is going to YOLO some points.
Oh my god!
Maybe get as much as he can down to 27. That was very
Nice
well played
try.
by him. As the rest of Hardcore Noobs in position, ready to start pushing. Specials ready for them, as we can see. Hammer ready for Cogigo, trying to get in position. Oh, 2 players down though on the side of Hardcore Noobs. This could be bad. And Bomb picks him off. Unfortunately.
Now we know why both teams picked Blobber. Interestingly, like the Hardcore Noobs had Blobber and Sploosh. I'm pretty sure they were trying to go for the exact same thing and just got outdone by Unstable Connection, who at the moment is showing a way better performance than the first match, keeping those splat against Hardcore Noobs.
See Joe trying to push over to this to the far right hand side there, and not quite able to get much. Is Johnny trying to get a pick on Eggtan, does work. Alpha gonna go down here. Only 2 players left alive on the side of Unstable Connection, as Hardcore Noobs in a position to start getting a push going here. Turf in their favor.
And I trust Hardcore Noobs to be able to turn any kind of advantage into a huge push.
Show managing to get 2
2v2
players
right
in the backline for Hardcore Noobs, and this could be a stop of a pushes Butter. Just Cogigo does trade, but Show still in that great position, just picking up player after player off from Hardcore Noobs. This is
Rainmaker in danger.
very interesting.
Oh, but
Oh,
stop by
does
the
go down
Blobber.
finally. This could be the push that Hardcore Noobs need, as 1 pick coming through for Ray. Blobs being very strong here. You see,
I love the Blobber battle. Oh,
using
there's
that
another
thermal
one.
ink, could see the player through the wall.
And the Rain's ready. Rain and Hammer. Oh, that's a huge hazard.
Oh, does go
but they
down.
get stopped.
Eggtan.
Here we go. There's the Splatling. Working much better than the
Eggtan getting
Sniper.
that pick that was... Oh, this is so close.
All they need are a few more points.
Hardcore
there's the
Noobs
jumper.
just trying to keep
The jumper's not
going.
making it. I think this one has been averted. Oh, there might be a... Oh, the special
Oh, unstable connection.
this
Ty in
might
a
not be
very
over.
bad position with that Rainmaker.
Even more bombs
I'm
are
not
coming.
sure what unstable connection's doing here. They're trying to move it out onto the left hand side, but Hardcore Noobs are already there waiting. They could have just ran that Rainmaker back through their base and prevented another push going altogether, and they have. But unfortunately, it doesn't matter. Hardcore Noobs are in position. Does get the pick on the Rainmaker. Does manage to get into great positions here. Get another pick on Show. That's only 2 players left alive. Booyah Bomb. Gonna wait. Hammer ready. Cogigo going forward with it now.
The Hammer taking down the bomb rush.
Trying to get picked. Oh, Alpha with the heavy spotlight. Gets the pick on the Rainmaker. Eggtan
Let's
just
see if
trying
there's
to
going to
shut
be
down
another
more
chance for the
members.
Noobs. Oh, Eggtan is ready.
Be either team's game here. Eggtan trying to get the pick on Butter. Butter just trying to get as many points as possible, but getting shut down every time.
Noobs are 3 down right now.
This unstable connection are just holding them.
Okay, now get it. Oh,
using
no
the range
way.
to their advantage here.
They're just not getting
coming in
into a safe
everywhere.
position.
Oh,
Wait,
my
you see
word,
3
only
down.
Eggtan
This might be it.
left
This is actually it. This might actually be it. This is it.
Oh,
they did it. They actually did it.
Oh my word. Eggtan getting another pick. Gets to this for unstable connection. They take it straight over mid and go and rush this right hand side as fast as they can. Only a couple players left over there, so we'll have to see what happens as Eggtan goes for a flank as well.
Oh, they have to do
only
something.
3 members
now.
left alive on
Only 30
Hardcore
seconds
Noobs. Eggtan trying to get a hit. Oh my
Okay,
word.
we're back to 2v2 situation. The one of them is a Blobber, which means they're popping the bubble. The bubbles
this
are
could be
just
bad.
glorious.
Alpha using the Booyah Bomb just to try to keep Turf, but Butter up above.
So dangerous though. Yeah, you see down by 3 again.
This was unstable connection's
unfortunate.
game, and they threw it Hardcore Noobs. Oh my word, that was such a good game by both sides. Unfortunate that Unstable Connection just could not move the Rainmaker back through their base there. If they played it a bit quicker, and whoever had the Rainmaker, I believe it was Cho. I'm not entirely sure who had the Rainmaker there, but for Unstable Connection, when they were holding them off, Alpha getting the vital pick, Eggtan getting vital picks, and Hardcore Noobs just getting that push going, getting people in every time, consistently jumping in, preventing Unstable Connection from getting much, and that resulted in their win there. That was intense.
They had 3-4 chances, and they needed 3-4 chances against Unstable Connection because they were doing so well. Like, I think we have to find that out. They did so much better this match, but they just made this one crucial mistake where they failed to run back the Rainmaker, which honestly, I mean, I have to admit, like, I am really scared of running back the Rainmaker that particular direction, because of course at first you bring it closer to your Rainmaker, or to your pedestal, which is really, really scary, especially if you're playing against the team that defeated you the match before.
I mean, the vital thing there that needed to happen was, since Hardcore Noobs were all basically frontline weapons, with the exception of the Blobber, which is much more midline, they just needed to pull that Rainmaker away from there and prevent Hardcore Noobs from getting forward. And because of that, Unstable Connection were just stuck there with the Rainmaker, and they hesitated for too long to be able to move it, and they decided to move it back through into the front line of Hardcore Noobs, which was bad. It was...
Yeah, I see. Yeah, especially with you're right, with the frontliners. It's crazy how much of a difference. Just the fact that Hardcore Noobs are only playing frontliners or only playing Slayers, how much of a difference that makes as far as the strategy goes for this match.
I think this is going to be a lobby remake.
Yes, it seems to be. We just all got kicked out of this lobby, but that's fine. I think there's still enough time left for this round for the lobby to take a little bit of a breather.
Yeah, the lobby's going to go back up in a moment.
And I mean, at the end of the day, I'd rather have the disconnect in the lobby than in the match. Especially with the team called Unstable Connection. Because I mean, to be fair, like they're kind of the butt of my joke every single tournament if they're on stream for their name. But like, I mean, so far everything has been fine, and I'm actually like they're close to my heart. And that also means I hope they will be able to win the next one. Like they did so well in Rainmaker, and just don't.
It's going to be a case of
simple change.
It's going to be a case of coordination here going forward into this last match. Like, Clan Blitz, it's such a chaotic mode in the first place, and this map is quite open, and it has those choke points as well, so it can benefit having close range comps. But I think Unstable Connection, with the way that their backline and their midliners have been playing, and how long they were able to hold the Rainmaker there in that last match, it could be a much closer game than what we've previously seen.
Yeah, I hope they're going to be able to figure out their coordinated clamp pushes. I have to say, as far as coordination goes, I think I've liked Hardcore Noobs play style a little bit more so far. And of course, I guess if you're a frontliner team, Clamlet is kind of what you want to play as much as possible. After all, they have a junior, they have a Tri-Slash, so those are already lightweight weapons that can even move around faster. Last match we even saw the Sploosh. That's of course pretty intimidating. All of those painting weapons that also move very quickly. It's probably the hardest mode for midliners, for backliners to challenge this frontline team.
As we get set up once again, back into the game, get this game going. As Skipper Pavilion Clan Blitz. Looking at the way the teams played, I'm curious to see if Hardcore Noobs is going to go back to what they were playing in the first match, where they had a K-Pro. or if they're gonna stick to playing something like the Blobber for Skipper Pavilion, just
I don't see them play
simply due to how
Blobber.
well they played it. It's a very niche weapon, the Blobber, in the first place, and it works well on Rainmaker because of how the blobs affect the Rainmaker's pop. So we'll just have to see how it works going forward, if they want to run it for this final game.
And we're gonna find out. The match is starting.
See,
Oh!
Blobber does come out.
Wow.
Blobber coming out on the side of Hardcore Noobs with a Forge Pro. So, very interesting. We can see a Bamboozler, a K Pro, and a Heavy Remix on the side of Unstable Connection.
I am actually stunned. I expected the Blobber to be more of a one-off pick for Hardcore Noobs because, like, I expected, okay, they were probably just going for the dude strat for this, like, running at the start, hoping to get the win, and I could imagine maybe it even worked out throughout this tournament at some point. But it seems like the Blobber is actually a staple of Hardcore Noobs, and they are trying this again, as they are having 20 clowns ready already. Ray, this is actually the Blobber, okay, going through the sides here. They're aggressing from both sides, which is extremely scary.
Blobber getting his power clam in, and that's a clean wipe off of Hardcore Noobs. Unstable Connection, gonna grab clams now, get the turf back, and get into position as they start going forward. Ty gonna pick up this power clam from the...
Yeah, this defense is going to be as clean as possible. You see
Butter already pushing into Ty, forcing his Booyah Bomb back in the base. Oh, he does go down. Butter now pressuring the players down at the bottom side, trying to get a pick as they back away. Is Unstable Connection not in the greatest positioning here, as Hardcore Noobs getting pick after pick.
Yes, I'm surprised they weren't even... They lost their clam so quickly. Usually if you have a wipe against the other team, like, I don't think throwing in one power clam is worth getting wiped, but Hardcore Noobs were able to recover from this very, very quickly, probably because of how well they're doing at picking the players in Unstable Connection. They do seem to be trying to... Oh, there's the jump, there's the jump.
Show. There's the power clam, and well, we see a lead confirmed here. Is it's only one clam is needed to get a lead here.
And they need to jump.
Alpha alone there. Is not going to be able to get anything. Has to back away. There was not much happening for the side of Unstable Connection. Just even trade outs here. Get clams on the side of Hardcore Noobs as Unstable Connection control the middle of the map right now. Butter playing aggressive.
Does get picked off. Extremely risky interaction there with a Splatling. I guess if you're running an all frontliner team, you just gotta get used to the idea of fighting against Splatlings 1v1. But this time it did not quite work out. There's another push attempt. Are they gonna make it? No, there's Butter.
It's only 2 players left alive on both sides. Eggtan just rushing forward, trying to get it and get the lead. Ty just goes for as many clams.
Oh, but Unstable Connection had nobody close.
Butter picking up that power clam there just to chuck it back and allow themselves to have 2 power clams for this next push. So we can see the next power clam being ready. Butter sitting with 8 clams down there at the bottom. Sharking, weighing, does get a pick on a player. This could be a push for them.
But now, just like in the previous match, Hardcore Noobs in the position where they do not have the lead, where they have to come back. Even though I have to say, as far as positioning, as far as map control goes, they are in a pretty good position. And oh, it seems like that's exactly how things are going. Well, here we go. They got the lead back, and there's another power clam coming.
We can see they get both power clams in. Is that going to be a third power clam in? Yes. 24 points remaining. 9 clams ready. This could be it. Oh, Unstable Connection, unable to get the picks needed in Hardcore Noobs. Finishing out that game strongly, getting the picks, getting the pushes that they needed. Butter, very well played by him there, getting those flanks, getting those picks, and it was just unfortunate positioning from Unstable Connection. Bit aggressive as well from their backliner there. I was not expecting Alpha to play aggressive the power clam there. I was expecting him to sit back a bit, let his teammates push forward, and then jump in, but to each their own, as Hardcore Noobs take the set 3-0 over Unstable Connection.
I would say the first match in this round, I would say there was definitely a one-off as far as how far hardcore noobs dominated here. But I still think overall they definitely managed to show how they are making their team composition work. I'm curious to see if they will continue to be playing this blob blubber strategy. I could see what they were going with in Rainmaker, but in Clams I'm actually very surprised about it. I don't think does blob blubber paint well.
Oh, blob is one of the best paint weapons, especially for just pressuring people away from spots. It works so well, and I was surprised to see it played there in the first place as well. It's not a common weapon that you see play on Skipper Pavilion clams, especially, but it worked so well for them, and it allowed them to get pushes that otherwise they wouldn't have had.
And I'm currently taking a look at the results of the other matches in this tournament, and I am not sure if I like what I'm seeing, actually. Like, there are so many decisive matches. I'm seeing a lot of 3-0s this time. And I hope the 3-0s were as hard fought for as we saw in this match. I would say both teams, there were moments where both teams had their chances, and with a lot of luck, I think Unstable Connection could have taken the 2-1 here had they played differently in Rainmaker in this one situation, and then maybe been just a tiny little bit in Clams. So this is not the total sweep. I hope neither were the other matches. But if I may tell you about some of the results, we have Metro Misfits defeating Team Titans 3-0. Oh, actually, Doctor from the Ash Kickers just told us the Blob gave them so much strife last set. So it seems like the Blob Blobber is actually a hardcore noob staple. Maybe if they can make it to the top 4, which I think last time they were actually reasonably close to, we will see more Blob Blobber gameplay, which honestly I would enjoy very much. It's a very unusual weapon to pick, but I think
have to see as they push forward into this next round. We're weighing up on one match finishing off, and then we'll be able to set up and get started with round 5. Let's just go over the results of the other teams while we wait, shall we?
Yeah, right. So we have Metro Misfits winning 3-0 versus Team Titans. We have the West Broadway Gorillas, our heroes from round number 1, defeating Phase 4 in a 3-0. TDFO defeating Squid Party Chat 3-0. Artichokes defeating Toxic Iceco in 3-0. Hardcore Noobs defeating Unstable Connection 3-0. You guys might see the pattern here. Pure Divinity defeating Passione 3-0. Matrix defeating Mukuna 3-0. Ultra Squid's Elite defeating Dark Sun 3-0. That's actually a little bit of a bigger deal because Dark Sun and Ultra Squid's Elite were both teams that have been undefeated so far in this tournament. So this is the first time that Dark Sun has seen a loss. Then we have Reunited defeating Octarian Rhapsody 1-2. I wonder, how has Octarian Rhapsody been doing so far? Okay, so Octarian Rhapsody has been able to win one match after the loss that we've seen in round 1, but have other than that seen a lot of defeats. Though I am fairly sure the next match is going to be more even for them as we see in the coming rounds. Like, there are still 2 rounds left. Matches will still be more and more even, and I assume still that 3-0s that we see here are still fairly fought for, looking at the teams that were matched up with each other. But then there's also another one, Ass Kickers versus Inc. 182, and it's a 1-2 match, just as always. But this time it is finally happening. Ass Kickers are on the winning side of a 2-1 match. So that is very, very nice to see for the Ass Kickers. Congratulations. I'm glad that things are going uphill, because that's an awesome team. They have so many strong players. They have, not only do they have Ashley, they also, I saw Doctor, who's an amazing Hydra player, if I remember correctly. They have Oli, they have NL Tarzan, who is so strong in solo queue. They have Lo Bandu, who's an amazing slasher player. Usually plays for Otakus, who sadly had to drop out very close to the start of the tournament today. And then the only match that is still going is 60% Fish Ponds versus Sommerzeit Umstellung, and they're currently at a 1-1. So that's actually there's going to be a very close one. It's kind of a European regional derby, though. I think Sommerzeit or Umstellung is a little bit more. Honestly, they're both fairly international. With 60% fish ponds being the team set up by Smashman. And some names you might recognize is actually you might recognize all of those names. You've got Ninja. I actually forgot his Twitch name, but you might know who I mean from my chat. Philly, Dark Philly, Inksum, who's currently chatting at the moment, and Joy, the Twitch streamer, IO Joy, is also in this team. Whereas in Sommerzeit ohne Umstellung, we've got Afleus, we've got Nino, we've got Gaming Fox, and we've got Gengar, and then we also have Snowbro. Again, my IRL brother who watched my stream and got convinced to buy Splatoon. It's kind of a like stunning development. Like, to be fair, like he played Splatoon 1 before I even knew that Splatoon was a thing. But then he started watching my stream and decided to get a Switch and Splatoon 2. And now here we are with Sommerzeit ohne Umstellung potentially defeating 60% fish ponds. So this whole development is making me root for Sommerzeit ohne Umstellung a little bit. But then on the other side, 60% fish ponds, I know that Smashman works so hard at making progress in Splatoon and at getting his team to be stronger and stronger. He's a Sploosh player. I think he recently actually switched to Cancer Charger, if I remember correctly. It was something like really weird. But yeah, he's trying hard, and he also just recently came back to streaming after finishing his degree. So I think at this point, Baggage, I think it's probably also worth it talking about the rankings that we have so far. Can you tell me what are the rankings looking like at the moment in this after round 4? Oh, also, by the way, I'm sorry to interrupt you again. Sommerzeit ohne Umstellung just defeated 60% fish ponds 2-1.
Close set for the looks of it, but yeah, looking at the rankings for all the teams, we have Ultra Squids, Elites, and Artichokes tied for first place at the current moment in time, both with 4 wins. And following them, close behind, we have Dark Sun, TDFO, Matrix, West Broadway Grillers, Pure Divinity, all keeping close with 3 wins and a single loss. And then behind them, we have Toxic Ice Cone, Metro Misfits, Hardcore Noobs, who we just watched, Squid Party Chat, Mukuna, Summer Unsu Smell. I cannot say the yeah, I'll just butcher it I'll just butcher the name every time, but yeah. Passione. Honestly, and Reunited.
I think Bebe is fine.
All with 2 wins and 2 losses apart, and then following in below them, Unstable Connection, Octarian Rhapsody, Phase 4, Ash Kickers, 60% Fish Puns, and at the bottom of the board we have Team Titans and Ink 182. So it's looking very interesting at the current moment in time. We currently have our top 2 teams that are going to be fighting it out. From the looks of it, Ultra Squids, Elite, and Artichokes gonna be trying to win, keep themselves up at a high position going forward through round 5 and possibly making it to the top 4. We'll have to see how well the teams below them will do with Dark Sun, TDFO, Matrix, West Broadway, Grillers, and Pure Divinity, all fighting for those top 4 spaces, all performing very well today. We'll see if we can get any surprise victories and surprise placements from any teams that currently have 2 wins. We'll have to see what happens.
And if you are wondering how is it going to work if a bunch of teams have the same win-loss results? There are actually tiebreakers in Swiss tournaments like this. And basically the most important element in these tiebreakers is if multiple teams have the same win-loss ratio, the teams that they played against, how strong were those teams? So similarly to what you might know from League or from solo queue, if you defeat a team that is much stronger than you, then of course that is worth much more than if you defeat a team that is weaker than you. So in that way, one thing that is very important is is the order in which teams win. Basically, has a strong impact there. Basically, if you win your earlier matches, you're more likely to be paired against stronger teams, and then you will have a better opponent strength ratio, which will basically give you that that high ground in the excuse me, I'm just quickly trying to make it into the lobby, in the placements.
Yeah, we'll see what happens going through these last couple rounds. Every team still has a fighting chance, and for the teams that have lost multiple rounds and might not be able to make it to the to the top 4, this is still good practice for them to be playing. So we'll have to see what happens.
Yeah, from experience, I can tell you, oftentimes if you if you're one of the weaker teams in a tournament, like usually you don't go into the tournament expecting to win the entire thing. Usually your goal is something like make it to the top half, or like I remember in my very first tournament, my goal was win one single match or one single game. And we didn't, but we nearly won one single game, and we were very proud about that. Honestly, sometimes, oh, wait a second, there's something that I quickly need to communicate, because they just started the lobby early. Sometimes it's a very, very nice luxury to be one of the teams that are placed a little bit lower. Okay, I think this might also be a good moment to actually tell you what the next match is going to be. It is going to be between... here we go. Team Titans and Inc. 182. So as you mentioned before, the top 2 teams are actually fighting each other right now too. But honestly, we're probably going to be seeing those teams again in the top card. Like, they have won so many matches, it's very unlikely for those teams to not make it into top 4. So I've decided, let's take a look at something else for a change. And well, Team Titans and Inc. 182 are actually among the lower ranked teams at the moment. So their big struggle is going to be, can they take this win? Because I mean, I'm pretty sure both of those teams probably went into the tournament hoping the goal is let's get 1 win, maybe let's get 2 wins. And I think both of those teams actually did have matches where they got pretty close to winning the match. And now they are guaranteed to, well, at least one of them is guaranteed to win.
We'll have to see how well these teams play in this next set. We'll be able to see how many mistakes they may make, if there is many mistakes, and generally how they play as a team. So
yeah, I gotta also say, like, I know that at least in the case of Team Titans... Wait a second, I'm just realizing... Does this song have in the background, like the song that's playing right now in the stream, does this somebody have humming to the music? Or am I just... Or are you humming? Wait, Baggers, are you humming?
I am not humming, so if there's humming, there may be humming to music.
Oh my gosh, this is so distracting. Okay, well, okay, I guess I now have a random guy humming into my ears while I'm trying to speak. So Team Titans have participated in this tournament multiple times before, and like they're a proper team. They do team practice and everything. So like these aren't random pickups between like A ranked players. Those are actual teams, and I'm surprised that they haven't been able to win so far, because I know they're legit. I have another question for you, actually, Baggage, because I am... Oh, I just realized I entered the wrong password. Oops. Wait, what is that password? Ah, okay. So I am notoriously uncultured. Inc. 182's logo. Is that... What is that?
182.
So
think of the band Blink 182. And
yes.
That's the sort of style that they went with their name and their logo.
So
it's
been
a while since I've listened to that sort of music anyway, but
Okay.
Yeah, that's the sort of inspiration that they have for.
So is that like a cover album, or are they just in love with cats? Which honestly, I could understand. It even suits, honestly, it even suits the whole Ink Theory theme, since this is kind of like, you know, Egyptian music and everything. The cat in the center. I think they deserve. I mean, both teams deserve the win, but of course, in a tournament like this, I think we need to bow down to the cats and let us all appreciate them and their majestic glow.
I mean, we'll have to see. Looking at them though, and their team members for Ink 182.
Their team names. What? What? Okay. Well, guys, you're in for something. You are in for something. If you want to bow down to the cat, you will be able to do so very soon. Not just to the cat in the picture, but also to the cat in the game, I guess. Since we have Bishak, Jaren, cat, and dog playing in this tournament.
Yeah, we can see on the other side for Team Titans running Snow, Spell, Lolita, and Eevee Bulba. And a bit of an interesting comp coming out from both sides. We can see a much more close line, aggressive comp from the side of Ink 182, and we can see double backline coming out from the side of Team Titans. So let's see how this goes. From the looks of it so far, though, Ink 182 having a very dominant push, getting control, and just pressuring the side of Team Titans away.
They had an exceptionally good start there.
As I say that, Team Titans pressuring back, getting the picks onto Ink 182, and yeah, this is
yeah, the
very
brush
interesting.
For Ink 182 was doing a really good job at the start. And I would like to point out, like, Ink 1. So it seems like their names are actually a reference to the songs by Blink 182. I am sadly too uncultured to fully appreciate that, but yo, good job, guys, good job. That said, it seems like also the colors are flipped, by the way. So Team Titans is actually yellow and Ink is blue, but it seems like.
Seems like Team
Ink
Titans
might
getting
be...
the picks.
Oh,
that was very well played.
They were so close to taking this back.
This has to be fixed here. Dog trying to get the armor, has it ready, has to use it now, and they have to go in now. They're trying to get the zone neutral as quickly as they can, as Team Titans just trying to hold out.
Oh, come on, get the zone, get the zone, get the zone. No!
Dude.
Oh, that was so... They needed like one more second. Honestly, one more second. They would have gotten the zone there. The Misfits were just about to land. Ah.
That was very well played there by Team Titans after pushing out, getting picks, working together, and they managed to turf Ink 182 into bad positions, so Team Titans were able to just clean them up very easily afterwards, and that was very well played by all of them.
I just realized you said getting picks, okay? Because I thought you were saying getting pets. Like I thought you were making a reference to them being called cat and dog, and I was like, yo, that's glorious. Sometimes you just mishear things. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it works the same way, I guess. But yeah, we'll see going forward into our next match as we go into Tower Control, Moray Towers, a more long-range map. We'll see if Team Titans are going to stick with running double backline, which they might, and maybe we'll see Ink 182 bring out some more long-range weapons and stuff. I can't think of references right now to do puns. I'm sorry.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
I really want to, but I cannot. Anyway, looking at this, it looks like Team Titans going forward into this match are not going to be running.
Beggars, like not that the fact that I'm not able to come up with puns on the fly. It's always been a pet peeve of mine. So I get it. And did you get the pun? But okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Please cringe. No, okay, match is starting.
Anyway. Looking forward here, Team Titans trying to get in positions. Does get picks here going on to Ink 182 as they do have a more general comp, two front line mid lane and a back lane, while Inc 182 preferring 3 front lanes and a mid lane. We'll have to see how they play with this as Team Titans start to get a push going. You can see Spell just chasing after this brush here, sighted Dog, and Dog getting the pick onto them. They're running away. Has an arm already.
They've been doing so well. I saw the same thing in the first match.
Oh, we can see coming out here. Inc 182 getting the picks, preventing a push from Teen Titans. This is
And one, I think, particularly good choice is for Cat to be picking the Neos Plus. I think is a really good decision on Moray Towers, because Moray Towers, having good super jumps on Moray Towers is really useful. And then of course you can also just place the beacon on the tower itself to get a little bit of protection. Sometimes that actually changes the outcome of the match. And they're even getting the
splashdown coming out from Jaren, trying to keep alive, unable to do that. Snow does get the pick off here. Snow, yep. So
yep.
We'll see how this goes, Snow. As Snow pushes up onto the verge, has special ready, and looks like they're gonna go for a push here for Team Titans.
Another thing that surprised me earlier was, like, I looked at the ranks, and Inc 182 seem to have wildly lower ranks than Team Titans. But, like, honestly, they're doing fine. Like, I mean, look at the match, they're doing fine. I think they're just playing with their alt accounts here. That being said, Team Titans still is able to push this a little bit further, to take a little bit more map control. In a match that...
We can see currently on the map as well that it's just all green right now, and parts of it are purple for the side of Inc 182 as they're trying to keep pressure forward, getting picks, and just trying to prevent the tower from pushing through this corner here. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like they're going to be able to hold it as Team Titans pressure forward, trying to get picked. Does get 2 picks with that booyah bomb, very well played.
Also, nice attempt at a surprise flank by Cat there.
Cat pushing forward on Snow. Snow does get the pick there. Well played, Snow, as goes on the tower. Eva Boba does go down. Dog getting 2 picks there with a brush. Very well played. His spell is just trying to ride this tower forward.
Let's see if Cat is just waiting. Is just waiting again in some corner for their moment to let the Cat out of the bag. And this is not the Cat though. This is not the Cat. This is the Anzap. I'm also wondering, wait, where are their beacons? I think I can hear some beacons on this map right now. Let me actually take a look at the map.
Oh, there's plenty of beacons everywhere.
Oh, I like this. Okay, excellent.
Oh, double splashdown coming out to the side. Jaren and Eva Boba, both not managing to get picks here. Snow does clean up Jaren as team's starting to push forward. Armor coming out. Team Titans just holding here as 2 picks again for Snow. Snow getting clean picks onto Dog and Cat there is pressuring forward and keeping turf control in their favor.
Yes, as long as they have the control over this entirety of mid, despite the beacons and everything, of course, Inc 182 will not be able to move the tower much further. Of course, like on the tower, you always like to have a little bit of a safe zone as you can move around, but not far enough to take the tower to remaining 45. They do need a substantial number of splats right now, and
well, I don't think they're
so
just trying to survive. Oh, Cat's missiles coming in. Cat starting to push the tower. Places that beacon there. Does manage to save himself for a bit, but Eva Boba does manage to pick up.
Darren getting a very important pick there.
Oh, Dog going down in the tower. That's not good for them. Inc 182 have to get the tower here. Only 5 seconds left.
Okay, they're on the tower. Splashdown is ready for Jaren. Just... Oh my gosh. Okay, Dog is on the tower.
Going down, B shot down. Spell on tower does get it. That's gonna be it, unfortunately. Team Titans taking the win over Inc 182. Very well played by both teams.
Absolutely.
Turf control just for majority of that game was just in the favor of Team Titans. Having that backline is so beneficial on Moray Towers, and unfortunately we didn't see any sort of comp change for the most part from Inc. 182, so they were struggling quite a bit to get forward. Plenty of jumps coming forward from both teams using those beacons efficiently, and yeah, maybe we'll see a bit of a different playstyle here going into Rainmaker from either of the teams. It's very interesting to watch how these teams are playing here.
I honestly, I feel like I really like what I was seeing towards the end as Inc. 182. I think so they went down to a 2v2 situation at the very last second. I think had they gotten one more pick, this could have gone like way sweatier. But of course, overall, Team Titans has so far been showing the superior performance. And Lex, oh my gosh, I love this. Lex is saying and said somebody needs to call Peter on Team Titans. Since Snow getting both cat and dog at the same time there with her splatling. By the way, if you'd like baggage, so Snow is sheltering Snow in chat. She's usually also called Shell. So if you like to say Shell, that is fine too. If that makes your life easy.
To confuse us all. I'm gonna confuse us all just by saying Snow. Okay, Snow.
Perfect. Sounds cool. Sounds cool to me.
It works. It's fine. Let's just keep going anyway. Oh, comp changes coming out from both sides a bit. We can see the orange and Zap this time on the side of Inc. 182, and we can see a 96 Gal and a Firefin Splat Charger on the side of Team Titan.
Interesting they're putting that
Carbon Roller, I didn't notice that.
Yeah, interesting they're putting that out in Rainmaker, not in Zones. But I understand that Inc. 182, they really like to go for their Sharky approach. I'm gonna take a guess here and say that Carbon Roller. Wait a second, the Carbon Roller is. Oh, it's Spell. Never mind. I just entirely mixed it up. I'm so sorry. It's actually Team Titans playing the Carbon Roller.
There's a very strong push coming out for the side of Team Titans. All the way down to 32, unable to get picks. Cat trying to push forward, but Eevee Boba in position to get both picks there. Gets a third triple.
Oh, that was
Eevee
perfect
Boba
positioning.
As they go for another splashdown just to confirm the turf. Unfortunately, no one was there in time to pick up the Rainmaker and get an extra push, but Spell is picking up, does get a pick. Unfortunately, does go down to Dog. Dog rushing him down. As we can see, Cat in position to keep pressure on Lol Eater and Snow there, and keep the rest of Team Titans away from the Rainmaker right now, as B-Shack having to move forward into the Booyah Bomb, trying to stay alive.
Luckily, whenever Inc. 182 seems to be in a really harsh position, it seems like Dog is there. Like I like the brush game. That said, this might be another very strong push.
Jiren just trying to catch up. Eevee Boba getting flanked by him, does go down. That was very well played by Team Titans, managing to get the rest of the picks and leaving only Jiren alive, and Jiren having to run back to try and deal with them. Luckily, the rest of Inc. 182 were up to be able to keep the game going, as we see picks coming left, right, as Inc. 182
yes,
go for a push.
They gotta figure out a way to get some map control right now. Their brush is already down.
Oh
yes,
no, Jiren going for the push without Cat getting pushed there by Eevee Boba and the rest of Team Titans, and oh, that was very unfortunate there, as we can see Spell all the way in the back lane of Inc. 182, just getting picks.
Honestly, I think it might be nice for Inc. 182 to just reset the Rainmaker for a second, to let it reset, because they just putting themselves out into so much danger by picking up the Rainmaker all the time. They're doing it again though. They're trying again. It is a particularly brave set of pets that are fighting. Wait, oh, they actually had a chance there for a second. But of course, Team Titans still, they do have control over their court.
You see Team Titans playing it a bit slower. Snow has that armor ready. Splashdown coming out. The sneaky player there, B-Shack, trying to just get that pop, unable to, thanks to the splashdown. As we can see, the rest of Inc. 182 getting wiped there as Team Titans look to go for another push.
And I did not quite like how the Dapples were trying to get into a 1v2. Oh, that's a wipe! This might be the end of the game.
Another wipe. I think that's it.
That's it, isn't it?
Teen Titans
that's it.
Teen Titans keeping pressure there, keeping the game going, and Inc 182 unfortunately going down and losing that match. It was very interesting plays by both teams. Unfortunate picks for the side of Inc 182 if they were able to get a full wipe onto Teen Titans a couple of times. They might have been able to get pushes back, but unfortunately they were not, and Teen Titans getting the double wipe at the end to get that KO.
Yeah, I think definitely Inc 182. They still have a little bit of a way to go to defeat a team like Team Titans. Honestly, I am surprised to see that Team Titans so far didn't win any matches, because like with this performance that they showed so far, I mean like they played solid, and like as I said, they practiced together and everything. They might have just been on a little bit of an unlucky streak. Also, I keep claiming it's round 6. This is actually round 5. There's going to be one more Swiss round. I hope that this is going to be the start of a mini winning streak for Team Titans, as they are, of course, headed to round 6 now. Again, I would like to remind, since this is a Swiss tournament, no teams are eliminated until round 6. So there's like for all the teams that are playing right now. And by the way, we have 22 teams registered in this tournament. And as far as I know, actually none of them has dropped out so far, which is amazing. Never seen that before in any tournament, that like nobody drops out during the tournament. So that's amazing. And yeah, every team is going to get a round 6 and one last chance to improve their standing. If I may remind you for a second of Inc Theory May, we had actually I think it was Inc Theory April. We had a bit of an exceptional thing happening where Metro Misfits were, I think, in position 7, and there was another team, I forgot their name, but they were really good. They were position 2. But through the events of match 6, because the other team lost and Metro Misfits won, and Metro Misfits, they won against particularly strong opponents in the previous matches, they actually were able to sneak themselves into position number 4, and it was amazing and absolutely unexpected. And yeah, match 6 can do magic. In mathematically speaking, we actually only need 5 rounds to have a fair result. So in theory, now after like these 5 rounds are completed, the ranking is a fairly representative representation. Wow, that's words. Paints a fairly representative image of which teams are stronger and which teams are weaker. But you know, we're just adding this one extra round to add a little bit of spice to give them like this one bonus chance that can just upend everything. And I hope that Team Titans
have a look at how these teams are going anyway at the current moment in time, and yeah, Team Titans, hopefully they can get that next win and maybe even get themselves a better position to finish off the bracket. Unfortunately, Inc 182 at the bottom from that game. Maybe we'll see them manage to get a surprise win and get themselves up in a position where they're a bit higher in the standings coming out of this last round, but we'll have to see what's going on with that as we wait for the round to finish. Last couple teams still waiting on the top teams finishing, actually. Ultra Squid Elites versus Artichokes currently even as a 1-1. We'll have to see how that set finishes out. We also have Mukuna and Hardcore Noobs currently 1-1 as well. That'll definitely affect how their final positionings are, because one of those teams could possibly sneak themselves up into
oh, absolutely,
into the top 4. It could happen. We don't know. We'll have to see.
Last time Hardcore Noobs got close, and this time it is still possible. So at the moment we have Ultra Squiz and Artichokes are still playing, but then we have 3 teams: Matrix, Pure Divinity, and West Broadway Gorillas that are at 4 wins right now. 4 wins, 1 loss. So, and we have Mukuna and Hardcore Noobs are at 2 wins right now, which means if, like, the team that wins this match, if they then win the next one, they do have a chance to make it to top 4. Of course, it's a bit of a, it's a thin chance that they have to squeeze themselves through, but we've seen that happen before, and it could happen again. And then also, yes, Ultra Squids versus Artichokes is going to be is currently an extremely tough match, probably. And I actually like seeing that they are in a 1v1 right now, 1-2-1 right now, actually, because that means that, like, even if this might end up being maybe the grand finals of this match later on in a best of 7, they seem to be even, and it seems like we're not having one team that is just sweeping everybody. Instead,
as we say that, the results just came in. Artichokes winning 2-1 over Ultra Squids Elite.
Well, there we go.
And we can also see that Hardcore Noobs won against Mukuna there as well. The round just ending as we're speaking about this. Hardcore Noobs, if they win this next game, definitely have a chance at maybe sneaking themselves into the top 4. We'll have to see what happens.
Artichokes at this point are now the only undefeated team of the tournament. But there's another thing that I would like to point out, actually. You might have remembered the second match was Pure Divinity versus TDFO. And that was that match that was so frantic, and like every match was a KO, and it ended after a few seconds, but they were like all different, and it was super confusing, and you couldn't really tell who was the stronger team. In the end, TDFO was actually the one winning. It turns out Pure Divinity is actually leading right now over TDFO. Pure Divinity having 4 wins, 1 loss, that being against TDFO, whereas TDFO has 3 wins and 2 losses. So throughout the tournament, it seems like Pure Divinity is actually getting more wins, and they are currently on rank number 4. So they might also make this. Let me actually. Okay, so first let me read the results of the matches, and then Baggers, you can tell everybody about how the ranking is looking at the moment. So we've got Mukuna versus Hardcore Noobs is a 1-2, winning Hardcore Noobs winning the match. Passione winning against Phase 4 2-1. You have to be kidding me. Unstable Connection versus Ash Kickers. Unstable Connection versus Ash Kickers winning in another 2-1. Guys, what are you doing? How are the Ash Kickers always playing 2-1s? Honestly, I'm very happy for them though, because at least every match is balanced, and from a perspective of tournament organizers, like, they just got 6 balanced matches that probably gave them amazing practice, and at the end that's kind of what this is about, especially if you're a weaker team. So that's awesome, but still it's kind of funny. Ultra Squid Elite losing against Artichokes 1-2. Pure Divinity winning against Darksun 2-1. Octarian Rhapsody defeating 60% Fish Ponds 2-1. TDFO going down against Matrix 0-3. Matrix, a team that just rebranded and we actually haven't seen in stream before, but they are on position 3 right now. Team Titans defeating Inc. 182 in the match that we just saw 3-0. Toxic Ice Cone defeating Sommerzeit ohne Umstellung 3-0. Metro Misfits defeating Reunited 3-0. And West Broadway Gorillas defeating Squid Party Chat in another 3-0. So the ranking. Baggage, what's it looking like?
Looks like Artichokes is confirming their spot in the top 4 right now, currently ranked first, the only team not to lose a round so far. We'll have to see what happens in this next round. If they lose a round, it's entirely possible that they could be knocked down out of that top 4. We'll have to see what happens though. Ultra Squid Elite's following right behind them in second place, with Matrix, Pure Divinity, and West Broadway Gorillas all tied up at the same position with 4 wins each and with 1 loss. Following up in 6th place onwards, we have Dark Sun, TDFO, Toxic Ice Cone, Hardcore Noobs, Metro Misfits, and Passione, all winning 3 matches and losing 2 rounds. Following after them, we have Mukuna, Summer blah 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 blah, because I cannot pronounce it. Unstable Connection, Squid Party Chat, Reunited, and Octarian Rhapsody, all with 2 wins and 3 losses. Down towards the bottom of the pack, we have Phase 4, Team Titans, 60% Fish Puns, and Ash Kickers with 1 win each. And then, unfortunately, at the dead bottom, Inc. 182, having no wins so far. Hopefully we'll see them get a win coming out into this last round in the Swiss bracket. And yeah, we'll see as we go forward into round 6. Also, exactly. I see lots of eyes in dirt.
Oh, it's happening. It's happening, of course. I'm actually going to take a second here to try to make this last match that is being streamed as perfect as possible, because there are so many teams that still have a chance of making it into top 4. But we gotta see which one would be the best for us to spectate. Let me take a look at this. Wait a second. Where is? Oh, okay. I think we've got a match that will be very, very interesting and will give one team a chance to make it to top 4. So, not saying the winner of this team will make it to top 4, but they might make it to top 4. So we've got a match where the winner might be a surprise finalist. But first, of course, I will have to tell them that they are going to be on stream, and they probably don't even know how close they are to making it to top 4. So, well.
This will be very interesting to see as we go forward into our final round of the Swiss bracket. I hope everyone has enjoyed the tournament so far today, and I hope this Eyes of Derp train will not plague my eyes for much longer. This is a very derp stream right now.
Excuse me, this is blessed. This is blessed. I am fine with this.
It's a blessed derp train, okay? It's
also,
eyes.
Ashley, it's just I think she did a bit of an oopsie trying to copy the emote. It's just snowpoke-twitch.html5.
Oh,
Ashley, clean your notifications. You've got 5 notifications. You gotta clean those.
oh. Anyway, as we get set up into this final round, who are we watching, Snow?
Yes, I can tell you. It is going to be in the final round of the Swiss stage, Passione versus Dark Sun. And it seems like we have a little bit of an oopsie with the team icon, but that's something that I can fix in a second. And they are currently, both of those teams have won 3 matches, and they have lost 2 matches, which means whoever team wins this one is going to be in the position that they've won 4 and lost 2, and it seems to be that it will be possible with that balance to make it to top 4. But of course, we also gotta see how decisive the victory is going to be. Like whoever wins this match really will want to make sure they win in a 3-0, in a 3-2-0, because in case both the opponent balance, the opponent's strength, and the second decisive factor, which I actually just forgot, but if they are all the same, then it is really important that you win in win balance. Also, I've gotta quickly contact them.
We can get going with this final round. Looking at the map list, though, it's very interesting maps. Rather close range in comparison, so we'll have to see what happens going forward into this one. But Clan Blitz on Sturgeon Shipyard. I'm not entirely sure how these teams will play this. If they're gonna run, say, a heavy splatling, splishes, or even brushes. I'm very curious to see how they will play.
Random fun fact. Actually, one of the very first Clan Blitz matches that I've ever played was on Clan Blitz Sturgeon Shipyard. And I think it's actually a thing that like the map that you play a certain mode the first time will always be, to some extent, one of your favorites. So Clan Sturgeon Shipyard is a little bit close to my heart. Similarly to, I think my first tower control map was Arowana Mall. And everybody hates tower control Arowana Mall, but I'm just like, no, there's just something to it. Do you, Baggage, do you still remember what your first zones, your first tower control, your first everything map was?
I believe the first time I played tower control was a rotation that had Sturgeon Shipyard, and I want to say Blackbelly, but I don't think it was Blackbelly. I'm not entirely sure, but I do remember Sturgeon Shipyard being one of the first maps I did play tower control on. The rest, it's a fuzzy thing. I don't know. I cannot remember. It has been that long. It's all a blur now.
Sturgeon Shipyard, I would say, is also a pretty nice tower map. I think honestly, Sturgeon Shipyard, it's sometimes I sometimes have my questions about it for zones, but the other three modes they're a lot of fun. I love Rainmaker because of the sponge. It has so many little surprise avenues. But I mean, honestly, in clams you have this so this one mechanic that is special about Sturgeon Shipyard is that you have this I don't even know what to call it, like this little pedestal that like moves up. You've got it moving throughout the match, and that actually makes a huge difference as far as your strategy is concerned, because if this little platform is up, you actually have another avenue that you can throw in the clam. So the number of avenues that the opponents have to throw in their clams actually changes throughout the match, which is amazing, and that will definitely be something that the teams will have to keep in mind. Okay, so the teams are currently working on setting up this lobby again. There was a little bit of an issue with the previous one, but we are now making progress. And again, like I would like to point out how like special and rare it is that like no team has dropped out so far. Usually we're starting with 22 teams. Usually you would expect in a tournament of this size for like 2 or 3 teams to drop out during the tournament. And it's just not happening, and it's awesome because that means that like even in the round number 6, everybody is kind of guaranteed balanced matches, because like oftentimes you have, like in particular, you have the weaker players or the weaker teams that give up. And then the other weaker teams are kind of in a position of, well, now they got to play against the strong teams, and that's not happening this time. And I also want to applaud the weaker teams in this tournament, that they are fighting through. They're not giving up. They're playing every single match, and that they're keeping their spirits up, because I can see how that can be challenging.
Yeah, as we look forward to getting into this final match. Final Swiss set, sorry, as we go into Clam Blitz, Sturgeon Shipyard. I'm very curious to see what sort of comps these teams are going to run, if they're going to do the backline shenanigans, which it looks like they are on the side of Dark Sun, with a heavy remix, and a Jet Sculpture coming out for the side of Passione. This will be...
I think that's actually exactly the backline comp that we saw in the previous match on Sturgeon Shipyard. I think that was with Octarian Rhapsody. Octarian Rhapsody versus... Oh, I forgot who they were playing against. But they lost. I think that was a similar composition. But of course this time we have the cute slosher. The soda slosher. Probably one of my favorite weapons in the game as far as style is concerned. And here we go, there's the platform. You can see how this is making a difference strategically, and this time giving Mori a position to jump from to potentially surprise their opponents.
Lots of ballers ready, running the dualies. Helheim just trying to push here, get a free power clam in, but unfortunately, Inari in position, shuts him down, and now only one player left alive, just coming back, or not even coming back, just there on that.
Oh, they're so trapped. This is so dangerous. Are
they all going in?
Oh, there's another clam. Is this gonna go? It goes in.
That was a very good push for the side of Dark Sun.
That is worth getting wiped for, and those booyahs, I think they felt those booyahs in all of their body. That was a big booyah moment.
Yeah, Passione trying to get forward now, get some clams, just trying to keep pressure forward. Either team's game as Passione tries to go for a push here, unfortunately not gonna be getting anything. Mori pushing in from the side, using the dualies to advantage, gets one pick, 2 players down now on the side of, 3 players down on the side of Passione. This could be another push for Dark Sun if they get the clams.
Seems like right now they also have a little bit of map control that they're working on. But overall this seems to be going further and further into a position that is going to be very favorable for Dark Sun. They also have a lot of specials ready. that I assume they're
Yeah,
just
we can
working
see the
through.
specials ready. Almost 4 specials ready on the side of Dark
Okay,
Sun.
they're using
as
them
they
now.
try to ball her in. Unfortunately, not able to get much. Only the Stingray left does manage to get the pick onto the heavy splatling, so only 2 members left alive on the side of Dark Sun as they pressure forward, try to keep this basket open with a few clams that they do have. Citrus backing up a bit. Sushi trying to play aggressive, maybe getting out another couple
Do you
picks.
see those 4 clams? The 4 clams on snipe. There are. Oh no! Did you see that? There were 4 clams on snipe. Mori was trying to get them.
Mori not quite quick enough to get there and get those clams. Maybe get the basket open for a bit longer. Seal spotting that super jump. Managing to back away just enough. Playing it safe now. Booyah bomb coming out from the side of Casseroon.
Okay, I definitely liked so far how Seal has been playing their Stingray. Let me see if they're gonna be able to use it for a
take it
push.
over for the snipe.
There we go.
There they go. Oh, Blizz not quite able to get the pick on a Nari. That's quite bad for him there. If he got that pick,
Yeah.
maybe Seal does
Seal's
manage
not
to
gonna
clean
be
up
able
though.
to.
Unable to keep it open. Is gonna have to back away as Mori goes for the chase. Maybe gets a pick here. Ballers in and forces the jump back from Seal as Dark Sun taking control of the map right now.
I really like what Seal, the Jet Squash, has been doing so far. You can also see that in Passione, they're actually the top ranking team. And I really like that, the way they've been using their Stingray in particular, which is ready. And it doesn't matter, never mind. Okay.
That was it. Three power clams in, one after the other. That was clean push by Dark Sun. Managing to get the first game win over Passione, and my word, that was a very clean game by them. Several picks coming out. You can see Citrus getting the best KA out of them, doing the slosher's job, getting the picks, and Mori being a general nuisance with those ballers.
So
very well played.
I actually want to give some context here with the previous matches of the tournament, because at the start of the tournament, it actually looked like Dark Sun might be one of the top teams, and then just later on they started losing a few. So Dark Sun is kind of like just trying to get back their top team status here, and they might actually succeed, because that was definitely a very, very dominating match. So the question is going to be, are they gonna get that 3-0? Because, like, of course, not saying, like, I mean, it's one match, and we've seen that, like, a single match, sometimes they just go badly. Maybe Passione is going to be able to change their weapons and everything. But even if Dark Sun actually turns out to be the dominating team in this matchup, the question is it going to be a 3-0? Is it going to be the 3-0 win that they probably need? And one hurdle on their way to top cut right now is Splat Zones in Cap Dome, which I think we had before, and last time we had Splat Zones Cap Dome was a pretty short match.
We'll have to see if it is as short, or if both teams will be able to play it forward, get the picks that they need. I'm hoping to see Passione maybe get a comeback here, and get a win on the board for themselves, and get this to the third match in an even stance. We'll have to see though, because both teams kept very good turf control in that last game. Unfortunately, Dark Sun having the better push, having the better clam management, and were able to just get power clam after power clam in. And it was very well played by them.
Yeah, I think you're right though. You're right. Like as far as ink management went, or as far as map control went, they were actually surprisingly even given the final result. But okay, we're getting started. Double TDS. Oh, and there's a disconnect. Okay, well then. Wait, the weapons though. Okay, I mean there is a disconnect, so this match is not going to count unless they play it. But the weapons though.
Disconnect on my screen. Ooh.
Wait,
there's not a disconnect on my screen. The junior is still there. Oh no, there's a disconnect. Now there's a disconnect.
Oh yeah, I was the disconnect.
I don't know if they're gonna stop playing or what.
I'm
still in there.
Wait, no. Wait, you're still in there?
Oh no. Yeah, they've stopped playing. They've stopped playing.
Stopped. Okay.
We can confirm they've stopped playing. That was a.
What just happened? Oh, okay then.
The junior disconnected. You disconnected. Yeah.
Whoops.
Fun times ahead, guys. Fun times ahead. As we have to replay the second match, but looking at the team comps either way, looking over everything, Dark Sun interesting composition that they were doing. They were doing Hydra Splatling, double CDS, and an Octashot. So they were running double Rain, Armor, and an Inkjet. While on the side of Passione, they were running a Dynamo Roller, a Junior, I believe it was a T-Tech, and a Jet Squelcher. I'll be able to check in a moment as the game has just finished while we wait to set up again and get everyone back in the lobby. It was an NZAP actually, not a Tech. So they're running double armor, Booyah Bomb, and missile Jet Squelcher actually, with the vanilla Jet Squelcher. So
you see,
that'll be interesting.
I have to admit, I didn't even notice what one of the teams were running, because I saw those double CDS, and I've never seen double CDS in a tournament. And I mean, to be fair, I guess it makes sense if you consider that CDS is considered to be like one of the most popular weapons at the moment and very high on pages like splatmeta.inc. But yo, double CDS is. Oh, by the way, I should mention that the teams are actually required to play the same weapons again. So they're not allowed to change their gear in any way. And can you tell me? Can you tell me what sub weapon does Custom Hydra have again?
The Custom Hydra has ink mines. So if the Hydra does get set up in the zone, they're likely going to be placing ink mines. If not, you're less like. If they're not really setting up towards the zone and they're more stuck to the catwalks that we can see on this map, they're likely not going to be placing many mines. So we'll just have to see what happens going forward in this game. As we can see, 3 members of Dark Sun, or no, Passione. Sorry, I'm my brain right now. Two members down, only 1 member left on the side of Dark Sun. Oh my word.
Yeah, I have to say I also haven't fully figured out which team is which, and I think neither has Lex in the background. But either way, like I am amazed by how the green team is also running a triple Splat Bomb composition, which I personally think is a very good move.
Yeah, we can see running forward here using missiles from the Jet Squelcher already, almost getting halfway through as they've got specials coming out for the side of Dark Sun. Pressuring forward, gets 1 pick onto the Junior, does go down to the Dynamo Roller as Biz is trying to push forward onto this left hand side, get this turf, but unfortunately goes down to Citrus there with the dualies. Ends up being a trade. It looks like this is gonna go to the side of Dark Sun here, unless Passione can get.
Oh, there might be this one push
neutral.
Though. The one comeback, and
maybe we'll see the
take it. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, I can also confirm. I'm sorry for doubting Lex Break. The colors are accurate. So green team is Dark Sun, team purple is Passione. I was just like, I've never seen the team tags. I was a little bit confused, but we are absolutely fine here.
Yeah, we can see Biz using the Booyah Bomb there to help secure the zone. Helheim trying to get something there, unfortunately does not.
Oh, Biz and Hugh Changer manages to jump out. And the map is back for Dark Sun, although the zone is.
We can see it's very green right now, and there's 2 members flanking for the side of Passione as they try and press forward. Inari forced away from that positioning of sight, pressuring through. Booyah Bomb coming in with missiles. This is going to force players to move.
Question is, who's going to get the first pick,
bad
though?
Positioning does get a trade.
Oh, it works out. It works. 3 down. They might be able to take the zone
now. Rain on the
Murray
zone.
doing really well
Seal
there.
does manage to. That was a good trade there. Seal does try and get the zone here. Unfortunately forced away. Unable to cap it in time. Uses missiles. I think this zone is just going to go straight back to the side of Dark Sun here.
They just lost another player though. This might still work out for Passione, and it does. Dark Sun is 2 down. They actually lost 3 of their players. Wow, this is actually working out really well for Passione right now. They keep taking more and more map control. They're also getting their specials ready. But, oh wow, Dark Sun is doing such a good job at organizing their own specials, at not being picked while they are respawning, which is usually one of the most important aspects of zones, is making sure that they cannot safely respawn and charge their specials, but that's exactly what they are doing right now, and it looks like they will take the zone back.
Fortunately, not got any of their specials to keep them off there. No armors coming through. All the specials coming out at once for the side of Dark Sun. And Passione forced back and having to play a bit defensive. Seal in a bad position there. Gets caught out by the CDS, but does manage to get the jump away. Keep himself safe. As map control in the side of Dark Sun right now.
Okay, I like how they're working together to have those comeback attempts though. This might be another chance for Passione to take back the zone. Again, Dark Sun 2 down. Oh, there goes another one. Oh no, the ink! They're out of ink! Oh, this would have been a splat! Oh, no way!
Oh, Seal pressuring as well from that other side. As we can see, Dark Sun keeping control of the zone, managed to get through the penalty. This is bad for... This is very bad for Passione.
And look at the Dynamo, very desperate gameplay. Can they take it?
Unable to get the pick there onto the... Oh, that was so unlucky for the side of Passione. Unable to get the picks to be able to control the turf. Trades going in the favor of Dark Sun and just generally able to hold out the last of that game. Well played to both teams there. As you can see, even KAs around the board for Dark Sun. Very well played by them.
There was an excellent defense by Passione. They were able to take back the zone multiple times, which is really impressive against a team that showed themselves that strongly in the first match. I also have to say, I hate saying that, and I'm sure my chat is going to haunt me forever with that, but Inksaver main would have actually made a huge difference in this match, because the roller was about to so the roller for Passione was about to take down a player for Dark Sun while they were just very, very close to capping the zone. While Passione was very close to capping the zone. Had they not run out of ink there, and they were so close to have that one fling, they would have taken the splat, they would have taken back the zone, and this match would have continued. It was just a tiny little bit of ink that they lacked to do this one fling with a Dynamo, and that's how Dark Sun survived in that particular situation. I'm amazed how, again, the best matches are the matches where you can really identify like one single interaction that would have made a huge difference, and that is such an interaction. I'm sure, like you, Baggage, as somebody who knows the strategy of this game way more than I do, you probably saw 1,000 things. You probably saw 1,000 things that strategically happened.
So looking back at that previous match there, Passione's Jet Squelcher Seal was in great positions to pick off several players several times onto these CDSs, and was able to turf them, but was not quite getting the hits that they needed. If they were able to get the hits, they could have possibly held half the zone by themselves. And unfortunately, because they didn't get those picks that was needed, they were forced back and into bad spots, and unfortunately that just cost him half the control there, and it didn't help the side of Passione. But looking forward from that, it's when they were pressuring forward and getting picks, it was still a major help having that long range, forcing several members of the side of Dark Sun into their close range. Either way, getting into this next game, tower control on Gobi Arena. Let's see how they run the game this time.
Oh, there's the Dynamo again. And again, I would like to point out, like, Dark Sun really want that 3-0 here to have a chance for top cut. And after the starting defense that Passione brought up in the previous match, the 3-0 definitely is not guaranteed. So let's see if Dark Sun can keep this going.
And we can see Biz playing forward with the tower there. Unfortunately, does go down, leaving only Seal alive. As Mori manages to get the pick before the jump. Very vital there.
Hitting at people while they are jumping sometimes is so hard. I feel like sometimes I shoot at them 4 times and they still manage to get the super jump. Well, apparently Dark Sun knows how it's done, and they are... Wait, checkpoint.
Checkpoints through.
Okay.
Dark Sun pushing forward now. Turf in their favor as Passione's trying to get in positions. One player flanking there, forcing Inari to pay attention to him, while the rest of them push forward. Booyah Bomb coming forward. Only a few members left. Dark Sun having to wait for the tower to come down as only 1v2. Player the heavy Splatling jumps out, keeps the
Okay, now
charge
we've
that they
got-
have for their Ray, and both Rays are going to be ready about the same time. Looking at this.
Oh no,
As,
no.
Passione push for this first checkpoint. One
Yeah,
down.
I also hope Passione is gonna be doing their best at capturing back a little bit of the turf control in the middle there, because this is still rather rough for them right now. They I don't feel like they're in the safest position to push the tower at the moment. But as I say that, Dark Sun anyways is bringing themselves back into a more advantageous position.
You see the Ray coming out from Passione, trying to keep pressure back as turf control is currently in the favor of Dark Sun. Biz getting a good pick there, trying to keep turf pressure as we can see the Kansas shot getting 2 picks there. Biz dropping down, doesn't have enough ink, goes down to
Not again.
shot as well. Sushi getting those vital picks as push starts to go again. In the
Oh, and they're
favor
gonna stop them from coming back soon. They're probably gonna use their missiles
Booyah
and the
bomb.
Booyah Bomb. And this match, in my experience, like this map, like it's not very. The checkpoints aren't very easy to, very hard to defend. They are, or like they're gonna go through those checkpoints. Like you can finish a match on this map very easily if you have the advantage. And so far, Dark Sun definitely does have the advantage.
we can
Just
see
one player left. It's just the Stingray.
out for the checkpoint. Oh my word, that was so unlucky for Passione there. Unable to get the picks that they needed. Going down again and again. Hellheim just moments away from touching the tower and trying to keep the game going as long as they could. But Dark Sun playing very well, working together, keeping their specials going, and getting the vital picks that they needed to KO that match. Very
Yes,
well played by them. That was a
They
very
definitely
nice set.
deserved. They definitely deserve to win this match and to win this entire set in a 3-0. It's a little bit unfortunate that they weren't able to like that Passione wasn't able to redo their performance from the zones match, but throughout this entire tower control match they were clearly dominating. And well, the big question is going to be, was that enough? Because at the end of the day, Dark Sun did lose 2 matches throughout this tournament, and that might not be enough then to make it to top cut. And I'm actually like I'm seeing in chat right now, you can see that a lot of players are throwing those GGs around in chat, because of course with there being 22 teams in this tournament and there only being 4 teams that make it to top cut, a lot of teams are like ending their tournament run as we speak. But four of them might not, and at the moment there are still 2 teams that are playing. Those being Phase 4, which is playing against Inc. 182, and Artichokes is playing against Pure Divinity, though they are leading in a 2-2-0.
And as you're saying about Phase 4 and 182, Phase 4 winning 2-1 over Inc. 182.
Oh, okay.
So, only waiting on the final match coming through here, which could definitely change the standings a bit. We'll have to see
it's
who
over.
manages to squeeze in that 4th slot.
Okay, so... Oh, it's happening! Dark Sun taking the 4th... Okay. It's actually happening. Dark Sun squeezed themselves through. Okay, so... I'm gonna read the match results first. We've got West Broadway Gorillas defeating TDFO 3-0. Reunited losing against Mukuna 1-2. Phase 4 defeating Inc. 182 in a 2-1. Artichokes defeating Pure Divinity in a 3-0. Which is probably what put them out of their top 4 actually, because they were pretty close. And then we've got Team Titans. Actually, wait a second. Actually, those... Wait, I have to refresh the page again. I think one number wasn't updated. Do I have to retract my statement here? No, Dark Sun still seems to be... No, I think now it's updated. Okay, Dark Sun definitely has made it to the top 4. Also, Joy, thank you very much for the raid. We are currently in the very exciting part where, yeah, we get to find out which teams make it to top 4, and it seems to be that we have like a little bit of a surprise finalist. But okay, let me read the results first. Team Titans losing against 60% Fish Puns 1-2 in another very close match, it seems. Ultra Squid Elite defeating Matrix 3-0. Squid Party Chat defeating Unstable Connection 3-0. That's surprising me. Squid Party Chat, they had a really hard time last time they played, and now they actually won so many matches. I see them win all the time. It's actually really, really impressive. Good job, and they seem to be getting better and better. Toxic Ice Cone defeating Octarian Rhapsody 3-0. Sommerzeit Ohrenumstellung losing against Ass Kickers in a 1v2, because of course every match with the Ass Kickers have to be a 1v2. Then we saw Passione losing against Dark Sun 0-3 in the match that was just streamed and was very, very decisive, it seems. And we have Hardcore Noobs losing against the Metro Misfits in a 1-2. So that was a surprisingly close match too. So then, the ranking. Baggage, would you like to announce the four finalists of this tournament?
So, coming in at first place, not losing a single round, we have Artichokes, confirming first seed as they go into the semi-final bracket. Followed in second place, Ultra Squids Elite, only losing to Artichokes in their entire run, winning 5 matches. And following behind them, we have West Broadway Grillers winning 5 matches and only losing 1 as well, tying themselves up, getting the third seed off of win percentages. And then coming in at fourth place, we have Dark Sun, barely squeezing ahead of Matrix, who's in fifth. Sixth place, we have Pure Divinity. 7th, Metro Misfits, and 8th, Toxic Ice Cone. All of those teams have 4 wins and 2 losses in their sets. This all came down to the win percentage, to who got that 4th place, and Dark Sun winning that 3-0 set there was crucial for them to get that top placement out of those teams and get themselves into the top 4.
So I'm looking at the...
That's very well played.
Sorry,
by them.
you can feel free to actually while you're at it, you can actually tell us about the other results too, because I'm actually gonna quickly take a screenshot of the tiebreakers, because it's very important to me that every team can see why they got a certain position. But please.
Yeah, going on from those top 8 teams, we have in 9th place TDFO, followed by Hardcore Noobs in 10th. Mukuna in 11th, Squid Party Chat in 12th, and Passione in 13th, all having 3 set wins and 3 set losses, keeping themselves even. Behind them, from 14th place onwards, we have Reunited, Phase 4, Summer blah, 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 in 16th. I'm sorry, I just cannot say it for the life of me. 17th, we have Octarian Rhapsody. 18th, Unstable Connection. 60% Fish Puns falling behind them. Ash Kickers in 20th. And our final 2 teams, Teen Titans 20 with 21 and Inc 182 in position 22. So well played to all teams. Thank you guys for coming out and playing in Inc Theory Monthly's June segment. We appreciate you guys coming in and playing it. And yeah, congratulations to the top 4 teams moving forward into our single elimination bracket.
Yes, we're now reaching the top card with the strongest teams. I actually still have to set up a tiny little bit, but oh, where's the music? Okay, the music is just getting quiet. Okay, but this is definitely going to be very exciting. Let me actually show you guys. This is what a top 4 tournament looks like. Here's the graph. I have to admit it's not too complicated, but we will have the winner of the Swiss stage play against position number 4, and then position number 2 and 3 will be playing against one another. And in this tournament, we also will have a bronze match between the losers of those semifinals. So we will see every team in these top 4. We're not going to be streaming both semifinals. There'll only be one. But yeah, we will see those teams, and all of those 4 teams against Artichokes, Ultra Squids, West Broadway Grillers, and Dark Sun. Please, you get to root for all of them, because you will be able to see all of those teams. Baggage, can you tell us about like your experiences in Top Cut?
Top Cut, I usually never get too far with Top Cuts, but that's usually just experience and how the matches have been for me. But going into a Top Cut, since we're running a a single elimination bracket. Typically, what would end up happening is the teams that play in the semi-finals, they would move up to the winners of those matches would move up into the finals, and the third and fourth place teams would then be eliminated. But since we're doing a bronze match, those teams get to fight to say, hey, our team is third place, your team is not third place. We'll see how it goes forward here. We're also running this as a best of 5, so the entire tournament in the Swiss stage, we've been doing a play all 3 format, where we have teams play all 3 matches to complete their round. This time, however, we are doing a best of 5, so the first team to win 3 matches will win the set, and we'll move on. So we'll have to see how that goes, with our final being best of 7, which is the first to win 4 matches. We'll just have to see how it goes as we get set up towards our first match. Which team are we gonna be spectating for the semi-final match, Snowpoke?
We are going to be watching Ultra Squids Elite versus West Broadway Grillers. You might remember West Broadway Grillers from the very first match in this tournament, where we were watching West Broadway Grillers defeating Octarian Rhapsody quite decisively. Even, I think one of them, they had a disconnect and they were still able to win. So that was a very, very strong showing. That being said, they were in position 3 after these matches, after these 6 rounds. Ultra Squids in position number 2. So that is still going to be a very, very tough battle for them. I actually still have to quickly tell them that they are about to be spectated.
I think I'm going to need to go and refill my tankard of water. I'm running out, keeping myself hydrated. These matches have been so intense, I've been needing lots to drink as we go forward.
Absolutely.
Into our
I have to admit, like you might remember last time where in the grand finals, I forgot to switch scenes to actually show chat the match itself, because I didn't even notice that the match was starting. I nearly did the same thing earlier again, because the thing is just like you get exhausted after, like, how many hours of Splatoon have we had so far? I can't even count, but I think it's like 3.5 hours of very, very intense matches, and I'm sure everybody is feeling that right now. And like trust me, if I can feel that, and I'm not even playing, I'm just talking. If I can feel that, and I am starting to make mistakes, the same is going to happen for them, and they will be like, at this point, it is very, very important for them to get their stamina managed. And I've actually, like, again, I have to say, like, I've seen a lot of matches being decided not just by the individual skill, but also by the stamina of the players. And of course, you do have a bit of a, like, there's one trick that you can do to give you an advantage, which is if you have replacement players in your team, you can register up to 8 players actually for your team. And if you swap around players a lot, then people get to have their breaks, and that's actually very, very good. So I still, like, if you have a competitive team, I highly recommend get a 5th player. Maybe even get a 6th player. At least get the 5th player, so every player can take a break throughout the tournament. It makes a huge difference. Tarzan, you had your mom bring you food during the matches. Yeah, it's also just like you don't really get a break during the tournament. It's very intense. So if you're hungry, oh, you just reminded me, I should be hungry. I think I have snacks somewhere, but I didn't really have time for any breaks or anything, and neither have the players. It's very intense. I gotta quickly tell the players how long this match is going to last, or how long this round is supposed to last. By the way, it's 45 minutes this time, because it is a best of 5. This one is going to be a little bit longer.
My tankard is filled. I'm ready. Are you ready, Snow?
Kind of. I have to quickly send out a few messages and also I actually want to make sure this time that I don't forget to set that as the stream title that we're doing Top Cut right now, because I think, like, honestly, I have to say, as like when I watch streams, when I watch tournaments, Top Cuts is usually like that's way more exciting for the viewers. Though to be fair, like for those of you who have seen the Swiss stages, that's actually very exciting. But like I like to see like where is it actually going to end, and like how are the top teams performing. So I got to also quickly get the message out that that's what's happening right now.
Hope chat is keeping themselves hydrated as we move forward with the semi-final match. We're just getting everyone set up into the room with our matches going. Hope everyone has had fun playing in the tournament today, for those that have participated and those that are watching and watching along with us as we commentate the matches is enjoying themselves as well. And yeah, I hope everyone appreciates what goes on behind the scenes from our supporting staff, as they've kept us going throughout the tournament itself. So
yeah, I think this is a perfect moment to maybe like show more appreciation. You've done such a good job. You reminded everybody how well the supporting staff is doing, and I would like to join this and say you see the names right now. We've got Viridly, we've got Lex, we've got Chipwreck, and we've got Gaki, and they are doing such a good job. It's awesome. Like honestly, like the colors were always accurate. Like I was. Oh wait a second, they're starting without baggage again. Give me a second. Okay, that's definitely something we have to figure out for the next time, that like the teams know in advance.
I need to just get in those rooms and be like, hey, I'm joining this room as well.
Yeah, they, because I mean, of course, they're just waiting for me, and they don't know that you're also joining.
Teams are trigger happy. Okay.
Yeah, of course, they're all excited.
They're already hyped up to play these games, so.
Yeah. Okay, it seems like they're saying they're gonna stay in spawn, so I just let this one go through. And wait, where were we before this was happening? You see, we were saying, jeez, the stuff in the background. So okay, let me tell you what the stuff in the background does, so you have an idea like how much work this is. So first of all, the entire overlay of this stream is actually generated through a website that those four people, Viridly, Lex, Shipwreck, and Gaki, they have access to that, and so they are basically distance controlling what the stream looks like. I have a few buttons that like change what like for example, it says what match is happening. So for example, if you saw earlier how it switched between Swiss round 5 and 6 all the time because I didn't know what round it is, or like at least wasn't conscious enough, that was me. But if you saw how like the team names were always accurate, how the points were always exactly what they were supposed to be, that was the background stuff. And they have been so reliable. This tournament, I'm actually really impressed. Like I even I mean, I don't wanna like praise my own tournament over others, but like I wanna point out, like I even in other tournaments I usually don't see these things going so consistently, and like there's not something special that I'm doing. It's just like those four people are doing such an awesome job. And can we maybe, if there happens to be a moderator, I see Gaki. Yo, can we have shoutouts, please? Because everybody who's taking part in the organization of this tournament, they're actually all streamers. Everybody's a streamer. So Viridly, he streams game development, actually. If you guys like programming and stuff, you have to follow Viridly. Lex streams a lot of Pokemon. He's a competitive Pokemon player. Shipwreck, you might have heard of him. He is Shipwreck, and he's awesome, and he streams Splatoon. And Gaki, he loves Hatsune Miku. And Hatsune Miku loves him. So he also streams a lot of Splatoon, don't get me wrong. But wait a second, actually that's the wrong match. Speaking of which, wait, I forgot to tell. Wait, I actually forgot to tell the staff which match we're playing. You see, this is on me.
Oh no!
I was too excited telling the background staff how well they're doing that I forgot to tell them which match we're playing. Let me quickly tell them.
Well, either way, we're going to be watching Ultra Squids Elite versus West Broadway Grillers as we get forward into these matches, with match 1 being Rainmaker Skipper Pavilion. This can go either way for teams. It's long straights for the Rainmakers to push up on. We shall see what happens as we get forward with this first match.
Yep.
With
and there we go, it's already updated.
Tenebrella coming out for the side of...
and double brush. Tenebrella double brush.
Ultra Squids Elite. Interesting hump. As we see a Jet Sculpture, Junior, K-Pro and K-Shot to the side of West Broadway Grillers. As our first match gets underway. Pressure forward coming through. Debbie keeping pressure, trying to get picks here. Unfortunately not able to, as the tent is just forcing them back and preventing them from getting much as the first ray comes out. Debbie counter raying. Hammer coming forward, forcing Debbie to move. This is quite bad for them as they force the Rainmaker into different positions.
They had the Rainmaker for a very long time there, but ended up not being able to get any points out of it. Like 18 on this map isn't really a lot. They were good at surviving with the Rainmaker, but of course the defense that Ultra Squids were showing there was very impressive. And we're seeing Red Shell, by the way. Again, as I'm saying, this is a very high level team.
Let's say that sticky push coming in.
Oh, there we go. Well, never mind me.
45 points straight away. That was very well played by West Broadway Grillers, just getting those points on the board, forcing them to reset the Rainmaker down to the bottom half of the map. That was very well played, as we can see Red Shell still getting picks down at the bottom half of the map. Keeping pressure for his Terra, setting up with
they're
the
getting
Ray.
ready for a very strong counter push though, as they're charging their specials.
Toxic going down from that Ray, unfortunately. Terra pressuring up with the Charger. Poke just pushing that across, trying to get the lead there. Unfortunately, unable to get those few extra points. Does get into a good position though if the rest of Ultra Squids Elite can punish. Red Shell trying to look to see if they popped it. Unfortunately, gets spotted out. Goes for a pick. Does manage to get it. Maybe gets another. Gets two. Almost free. Well played.
Oh wow. Okay.
Gem.
Okay, that was very risky for them. Look at the map. Look at the map. There is so much.
It's all blue right now. It's all in favor of Ultra Squids Elite as they keep pressure forward and try and push forward. There's the hammer coming forward, trying
probably gonna get the lead
force
now.
players away.
They have to
Junior
get
dropping
the lead,
down
right?
using
They're
his
not
armor.
getting. You see, they might have the entire map, but they're not getting the lead, and they're out. 3 down.
Yeah, West Broadway Grillers keeping pressure forward and managing to prevent the team members for Ultra Squids Elite to get much going, as only 2 members alive for them as they try and get this push through here. Ray coming forward, Debbie in a bad position. Ray's gonna pick him off. Never mind, the brush does. Instead, uses splashdown to keep turf pressure, and as you see, more players pushing forward. Only 2 members left alive, however, for the side of Ultra Squids. This could be a comeback push for West.
Yeah, it seems like they're not picking up the Rainmaker right now. They're gonna let it reset, which of course doesn't really make that much of a difference. Oh wow, nice snipe.
Oh, very nice.
Oh wow, Terra, let's go.
Very.
That's 3 down.
Very good. Has his Ray ready, might pick up the Rainmaker instead. Ray's first, forcing players to move. There's one player there that they spot out, trying to get rid of that player, allow them to push forward. Red Shell pushing up the Rainmaker, trying to get the lead. Does get it. Very well played. They are down to 32 points. Still beatable for West Broadway Grillers, but they're just trying to keep pressure forward. Pop in the favor of Ultra Squids Elite, gets a few more points on the board, down to 28.
And now this is going to be really hard for Broadway Grillers to actually take this break. They do have so many specials ready, but throughout this entire match, they have not had map control. They've been doing this without having map control, which by itself is very impressive. But to make it to a remaining 27, that requires a huge push, and it's not enough to just jump down to this slick area, which is how you get the 45. They actually have to make it deep into deep into the area owned by, well, as we're speaking, they're trying to do it, but they're not quite managing it, deep into the home area of Ultra Squid Elite, and they just barely did not quite make it in there. It's going to be incredibly hard challenge for Team Broadway Gorillas, as there are only 40 seconds left.
Inkmine spotting out Toxic, preventing him from doing the flag that he wanted to do, unfortunately. Able to set up again to try go for one, but this time, players ready to prevent him. As we see, players pushing forward. Red Shell going for a pick, does manage to get Devi, but goes down to Toxic instead. 2 versus 3 in favor of West Broadway Grillers as they use missiles, armor, pushing forward, trying to get those picks. Ink using his splashdown. Oh, Gem with that booyah bomb, saving him there.
Where's the Inkjet? Sorry, Stingray.
Lucky.
Oh, the hammer too.
80 points left. Close to having a raid. There's the raid coming out.
Oh,
trying to get Toxic
the
as well. That's a clean pick for Ultra Squids Elite, confirming them the game and winning this first match against West Broadway Grillers.
That was an interesting match. Like, in no way, like, at no point in this match, West Broadway Gorillas had map control, and yet they got close to take, like, they got the lead first, they managed to control the lead throughout the majority of this game, and then they were actually reasonably close to taking it back again. If it wasn't for that Ray at the end, it would have been really, really tough for Ultra Squid to defend there. Very, very interesting how West Broadway Gorillas were in such a disadvantageous position throughout the entire thing, how they also died more often, Ultra Squids having considerably more splats, and yet, as far as the objective goes, they were able to make it quite far.
Yeah, Red Shell playing very aggressive and very well there with the Octobrush, working very well in tandem with the Ink Brush that they had, so they could constantly keep pressure, just YOLO in for those picks off on the Rainmaker carrier, and prevent pushes coming in from the side of West Broadway Grillers, and that really set up the game for them there, allowing them to keep control and pressure players out. We can see here some subs coming in for West Broadway Grillers, swapping players out, as they do have multiple players on their roster.
I'm seeing Cookie Mary again. That was the player who made this such a hard match for Octarian Rhapsody last time. They were incredibly good at getting those picks, so I imagine West Broadway Grillers probably noticed a few more splats would be nice, and so they have brought in Cookie Mary again. As a member of Octarian Rhapsody, I fear her a little bit, but I'm sure she's still going to do a great job for Ultra Elite, who so far have shown themselves to be tremendous opponents for the Broadway Grillers, and doing a tremendous job to potentially make it to the grand finals.
As we move forward into Clan Blitz Inkblot Art Academy, it's a much closer range map, much more open areas with a lot of closed off areas. We're seeing Inkbrush coming out from the sides of both teams with an arrow spray even. Yeah. Interesting.
Poke in chat, arrow spray better than Junior, and now here we go. Well, let's see.
It's an arrow spray with double brush. This is going to be a very interesting game. As first pick going in favor of West Broadway Grillers as they pick off the ink brush.
I love those weapon choices though.
The 2 down on the side of West Broadway Grillers now is Red Shell getting a power climb straight in the basket.
And then there's still the ball already. Like, Poke is going to push that. And Poke goes down though. There's no baller, just a splashdown left. And they're not getting close with clams. Ink using their splashdown early.
Terra getting flanked there by Cookie Mary. That's very good for them as they start pressuring forward, preventing any more clams going in favor of Ultra Squids Elite. Unfortunately, 2 of them go down, so they're going to have to play this a lot slower here. Use their specials conservatively, and just try and keep turf in their favor while the rest of their team comes back. It's going to be very hard for them. It's Toxic getting marked by that point sense.
Focus again, keeping their ball already. Oh, so many specials. Somebody needs to push. Poke. I think Poke is going to go for it.
1 for 1.
Wait, there are 2 down for Ultra Squids. So there are 2 down for Ultra Squids.
Poke having to back up with that power climb.
Yeah, that didn't quite work
right now.
out.
Sam managing to get that pick on the Ink Brush there on Ink. So very well played by him. Has his booyah bomb ready. Bit of a poor position there, but it still works for them. Cookie Mary getting another pick. Baller forced onto them. Booyah coming out from Sam, but does get picked off by Red Shell. Quick enough to 2 clean picks, forces player back into that power clam. Does manage to save it, but goes down, and this is going to be a reset in favor for Ultra Squid's Elite's.
Map looks very even, but you're right. There's a slight advantage for Ultra Squid so far. They do have a bit more map control, but this is very much not over.
Their positioning is very favorable here. Terra using a Booyah Bomb just to pressure players away. Booyah Bomb coming back in the side from Sam, just holding it on, waiting for players to push up. Boo's red shell does manage to get the pick, so only Terra and Poke left.
And look at that purple ink getting closer and closer.
We can see Baller
this map is getting more and more purple.
Oh.
Can they throw another clam though? There's a power clam. Can they get it? Oh, the brush! Look at the brush!
Trying to save it.
Oh, ink! They did it!
Gets it in. Oh,
they did it!
That's very good. Red shell trying to flank in with another 4 clams, just trying to keep that
those
basket open as long as
brushes!
he can.
Those brushes are so sneaky. I love it.
You can see them trying to keep pressure forward. Poke getting another clam in, just keeping that basket open a bit longer, giving the team more time to keep pressure and keep turf control as Cookie Mary goes for flank. Booyah Bomb forcing him forward though. This is not a good position for him. Oh, you can see Baller's ready. Booyah Bomb coming in for a bit of the support, unable to help though. Toxic trying to get the pick onto Red Shell. Red Shell unfortunately not going to be able to get anything from that either, so they both back off. Toxic jumping out, barely getting away from Red Shell there. Very close to dying. Lots of quick super jump, very beneficial there. It's Red Shell just trying to pressure these players back as both players with the power clams are forced beside their own basket for West Broadway Grillers. This is very intense. Poke with that baller.
Oh, are they gonna pop the ball? Okay, they're not. And Poke gets in the ball again. The aerospace working out well for him so far.
Oh, just Toxic left alive, has to deal with Red Shell and Terra, unfortunately. Gonna get
they also
one,
want to keep
but
the
not
clams
even get the
alive.
other. Keep
really
both,
hard.
They keep both. They're keeping them both alive. They have a pity as well. Poke just trying to keep that open as long as possible. Down to 9. This is a very strong lead for Ultra Squids right now.
And at this point, of course, even those 3 power clams, they're not even gonna make a dent in the impressive lead that Ultra Squids are having at the moment.
They just need to be lucky here. Sam keeping that power clam alive. They need to keep these clams alive. They need to get turf pressure. They need to watch for these flanks from these brushes. They Booyah Bomb in for that ball. They're gonna jump in.
Oh, and look at that purple map.
There's 2 jumps. 3 jumps.
Does Red Shell get
a clam. No, Red Shell
there's another clam. But again, it's not enough. This is not going to be enough.
2 in.
Are they going to be able to
get
survive?
that
They're not.
Power clam in. Cookie gets it in, but unfortunately, that's not going to be enough. They don't have another power clam back at their basket. 10 seconds left on the timer. This is going to be Ultra Squid's win, unfortunately. West Broadway Grillers not having enough time to get another power clam. That's just unfortunate by them. Very well played by both teams. It was a good attempt to push towards the end there for West Broadway Grillers, but unfortunately for them, Ultra Squid's Elite on point with their game.
Can I point out how Cookie Mary, the brush for West Broadway Grillers, had 15 splats throughout this match. They actually top fragged, and you could really see the number of splats in this match was way more even. And even though I feel like this match went worse for the Broadway Grillers compared to the previous one, but they are getting closer in the number of splats at least, which might change things going towards splat zones and Wahoo zones, which is going to be the next match. And I'd also like to.
I think the thing that was going wrong for Broadway Grillers there was just their positioning after getting those picks. They were not in a good enough position to be able to play together and get a pick on the brush, and on the brushes that were just harassing them consistently, being Red Shell and Ink. And because of that, they were struggling so much to get pushes going because they were not all of their team members. There were 2 members alive or 3 members alive, and because they were only 3 members alive, they were not able to get anything going. They were not able to get the turf quick enough. By the time that they got the turf and were ready to go for a push, Ultra Squid's Elite were in position just to shut them down and prevent any push going forward, and that was well played by both teams overall. But we need to see better positioning from Broadway Grillers if they want to make this comeback going into this third match, Splat Zones Wahoo World.
And especially in zones, positioning is key. I would also like to point out, this is a best of 5 match right now. So this means Ultra Elite has won 2 games, but it's not over. Like, Broadway Grillers can still take this back. On the other side, if Ultra Squids were to win the next match, the next game, that would end it. That would end this. That would end the tournament, or that would put Broadway Grillers into the bronze match and Ultra Squids into the grand finals. So this is potentially the match to end this the game, to end this match. If it goes the way that Ultra Squids wanted to go. What is going on with these?
This is very interesting comps. We can see from the side of West Broadway Grillers, double CDS and a Bamboozler Mark III, so this is Fizzy Bomb and Bubble Bamboozler. And we can also see on the side of Ultra Squids an Explosher CDS and both the brushes again. So this is going to be interesting how they pressure here. As we can see currently, Ultra Squids, it's in their favor right now as they control the zone.
That also means that at any point Ultra Squids can throw in 4 splat bombs into the zone or wherever they want it to be. Assuming they're alive, of course, which right now they're not.
1v2, unfortunately. One player left at the zone for both sides. Sam gonna cap the zone here. Unfortunately, does not get the cap, and Red Shell manages to get the pick. This is gonna go back in the favor of Ultra Squids for the cap, and this is gonna be their game to push here.
Oh, Nivea having a hard job there, surviving against the Exploser, who now has their special ready. And the zone so far seems fairly safe. Broadway Grillers actually 3 down. They have to regroup now before they can do anything, which means the timer is going to go down further and further, even more than just 50. We're probably going to see it down to 20, to 10. And this is going to be really challenging for Broadway Grillers to take this back. They're going to get into good positions now. 1 person down for Ultra Squids. They'll be surviving the splash down.
Only 2 members left alive of Ultra Squids. Bubbles coming in, no forcing them back. Does go down to the brushes, just the Exploser.
Very good recapturing of the zone.
We'll see if Debbie's going to be able to get anything. Uses Bubbles defensively in the zone, but goes down to Terra with that Exploser there. Going in favor of Ultra Squids as Toxic goes for a flank. Gets spotted out by Poke though. Does go down, Debbie jumping in. I don't think this is going to be a case with Debbie surviving that. Only one player left alive. Goes down to the Splat Bomb. And another jump comes in, and that's enough. Oh, Ultra Squids.
So we're gonna see the same thing again. They will have to get into position again, and it's the same game all over again. But this time there might just not be enough time. And there are bubbles, and there's a Tenta missile.
Trying to force players away to the side of West Broadway Grillers. Sam forced to go around underneath, as we can see the rest of the team pushing through the zone. Bubbles keeping it forward.
Is it enough?
Is this going to be a cap? This doesn't look like it's going to be a cap.
Oh,
maybe?
It might be. It might be. There was the crucial pick. 5 left. 5 time units left. It's not exactly seconds. 5 time units left. But of course, Ultra Squids taking back the zone immediately, showing how dominant they are in this entire match so far.
The pressure just going forward, trying to keep people out. Doesn't look like it's going to be much in terms of aggression here, as everyone on the side of West Broadway Grillers pushes from this one side. Bubbles coming forward from Terror, trying to pressure him out. Armor coming in. Sam managing to get the pick on him.
Are they gonna get it again? They might. Okay, we're
quite close. Only Sam left alive. There has to be a pick on all of them.
Oh, and Sam is still there. They need to jump out.
This is going to be so hard for them now. The turf is all yellow right now. That Ultra Squids has complete control of the map. And
I think though,
if West Broadway Grillers want to get this, they have to get the picks.
I think they've been doing a really good job so far though, as sneaking towards the objective, like in the Clan Blitz match earlier. Maybe they can do it, but there's just no time left.
That's got to be it there.
Yeah, that is it.
That was so unfortunate. Pick after pick going in favor of Ultra Squids, as West Broadway Girls were trying to set up again for another push, but it was not enough, and that's GG's. Ultra Squids moving on to the finals, winning 3-0 over West Broadway Grillers. Well played to both teams.
That was absolutely dominating. And again, I would like to point out, this was Ultra Squids were position number 2 after the Swiss rounds. Broadway Gorillas were position number 3. There's still position number 1 to come. And also, like, Broadway Gorillas themselves, amazing job done through the Swiss rounds. But I think we have to say that Ultra Elite, the Ultra Squids were definitely hugely dominating these matches. I don't think... it wasn't just like 1 or 2 situations where the Broadway Gorillas got into disadvantageous positions. It was throughout the entire thing, which made this match so short. And this is why also, yeah, as you said, Ultra Squids are going to the grand finals. There are not going to be games 4 and 5. Actually, I just recognized, technically, I think there's this terminology that a match is like the entire thing of 5 games, and the game is like the single game, so my overlay actually doesn't have it right, but that's a worry for the next tournament. So games 4 and 5 are not going to be played because this is no play all 5. This is just a best of. And let's check out how the other matches are going. I could imagine, like, usually the matches.
I believe the other matches have finished as well already. It's been
it is
that quick.
That's been pretty decisive. Okay, I gotta quickly communicate with the teams again, because in those later rounds, it's very important that there are no misunderstandings about like when to play and everything. So please give me a second.
Yeah, this is it's very, very interesting, as we're gonna be watching the bronze match, as looking at the other semi-final match that was going on. Artichokes versus Dark Sun. Artichokes winning 3-0 over Dark Sun, securing themselves into the finals. So we'll be watching Dark Sun versus West Broadway Grillers in our bronze match coming up.
Okay, then I think I've got it now all figured out. This top 4 thing is actually one where I actually have to type in everything manually. It's not something that the background stuff still has access to, which is why it takes such a long time, because I'm slow. Yes, as has been pointed out, thank you very much, Beck. It's exactly Dark Sun versus West Broadway Gorillas. Do you have a guess? Do you have a guess on who is going to take this match? Because I mean, we've seen both of those teams play so far. I'm not sure if you remember their loadouts and everything, but
I'm very interested to see how Dark Sun will fare against West Broadway Grillers, because West Broadway Grillers have been very strong in all of their games. Just in general, even against our previous match there against Ultra Squids Elite, they were very strong, but unfortunately were not able to get what they needed going forward, and Ultra Squids kept their momentum and were able to beat them there. So I'm very curious to see how Dark Sun will fare in comparison, because while we have seen them play very strong as well, it's going to be a very close and interesting game. I'm personally pretty happy with these grand finals and these bronze matches, because I feel like
I feel like this is going to be a much closer match than what we've seen in the semi so far. I think the teams 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, like there seems to be a bit of a divide between them, like in strength, with the Ultra Squids and the Artichokes seeming to be like incredibly high level teams against Ultra Squids. Like they are like in talks with organizations and everything, and then Artichokes, at least throughout Swiss, were even stronger. Whereas West Broadway Gorillas and Dark Sun are like they're more in the upcoming leagues. At least I know that about West Broadway Gorillas. So that's of course like now we're gonna have way more balanced experience, and yeah, getting position number 3, getting place 3 in a tournament is always huge, and it's it's a medal. Place 3 you get a medal, place 4 you don't get a medal, and that of course means that for both of those teams it's going to be incredibly important that they can get at least their figurative medal in those 5 matches, those 5 games that we will be seeing. Bronze match, another best of 5, not a best of 7 like the Grands. And we're going to be starting with another match in Clam Scoby Arena. So Clam Scoby Arena has been, like, to some extent apparently the main map mode combo for this tournament. I think it's the third time we're seeing this. How do you, Baggers, tell me, how do you feel about Clam Scoby?
It's a very backwards and forwards and a very explosive game if these teams are able to play as aggressive as they have been. We did see earlier on in the tournament as well when we had Clam Blitz Scoby Arena. I believe in round 2 of the Swiss, we saw it come in and both teams just exploded with pushes. One was staggering pushes, just going 1 power clam in, 1 power clam in, 1 power clam in, while we saw another just get 1 big push and just pressured out with that, and we're able to get another big push after that and KO the game off of that. So we'll see how these pushes go, especially considering how close up you have to be for a lot of this stuff, and how players will push through those choke points to get to the basket in Gobi Arena.
I don't think we've seen any of the players in these teams play a weapon like the Tent Umbrella, for example, which really impressed me in the Swiss rounds earlier, with like how well it defended on the choke of this map. So I expect either they're going to be playing around a little bit with the weapons that they play, or we will see some substantially different strategies in this match compared to what we've had so far.
Yeah, very true. Looking at the comps that they're currently running, or the players that they're currently running, we do see Cookie Mary coming in again for West Broadway Grillers, so maybe we'll see an Ink Brush coming out for them in this match, and maybe we'll see an Ink Brush coming out for Dark Sun as well. Who knows? We've been seeing plenty of those in this.
Yeah, we've had a lot of brushes today, which is awesome. I love seeing brushes. Okay.
Tent Umbrella, Ink Brush, and a Hydra Splatling.
Well, here we go.
This is going to be interesting. Hydra Splatling can definitely do a lot of damage to the Tent Umbrella, but we'll have to see how it goes forward, and if the Tent Umbrella is going to release the shield early or not. And we can see it already going in favor of the map to West Broadway Grillers, as Dark Sun 3 members down already.
Wow, that is very quick. And they lost their Tent Umbrella, which of course was their main line of defense. Oh, the bubble's not quite making it through. Okay, there's one.
Citrus in position already. Shield pushing.
Oh, look at Mary with the cross. Oh, no way. Oh, no way.
Very good positioning. Baller coming in as well, keeping pressure forward. This might give Debbie enough time to get some extra clams in with that armor. Does get 2 of them in, forced away. Does go down, unfortunately, in that gives time for Dark Sun to get set back up, as West Broadway Grillers getting it down to 50 points remaining already. This is very good first push for them.
That's definitely a perfect way to start. Though it really looks like Dark Sun is starting to claim more control here, taking. So they're telling West Broadway Grillers that this show is not over yet. Having a lot of specials, having the map control, having clams, but the basket is still so far away.
You can see Dark Sun forced away from that power clam that they had, trying to get a push, but unfortunately not able to. 3 versus 3 right now. Specials in favor of Dark Sun as they pressure forward. Looks like it's going to be more in the favor of West Broadway Growlers as they get their specials ready. 2 power clams ready. Hydra Splatling going down.
Oh, this looks like a chance.
Booyah Bomb. This looks like a good push.
Oh, and then they get stopped with the inkjet.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go. Let's go, the
Gem
inkjet.
going for picks. Unfortunately, unable to get much as Inari jumps in with a power clam. Gets it in. But Cookie Mary already in position to punish.
Yeah, that clam is not going to do a lot. Oh, I saw a super jump. Ah, never mind.
Oh, as we can see, currently Dark Sun trying to set up, prevent anything coming forward. Cookie Mary making that power climb, but
3 down
West
again.
Broadway Grillers going down.
And this
Baller
might give them
ready.
a chance for more map control. Mori is in. The
Mori-
clam is in.
Power clam in. Looks like they're gonna get a couple more clams in. Not
They're
gonna
again
get
not
much.
close to the basket though.
What's there? Inari, last player alive.
They
Unable
need
to
3
get
clams.
much there. Gets an extra clam in. Not much more. Down to 58 now. Closing that lead. But it looks like turf is in favor right now for West Broadway Growlers as they're starting to get pressure forward and trying to get these picks. Cookie Mary going down.
But there are still 3 specials. Oh, there goes
2
another one.
players
There goes,
left alive.
Which also loses
2
them the
versus
inkjet.
2 versus 2 now. Brilliant heavy splatling alive on the side of Dark Sun as West Broadway Grillers are bubbling forward and keeping pressure in this middle map.
Using their bubbles way more defensively right now, so that is of course going to mean
Gem
that if
getting
they
that
do
power
push, it's
climb
not
in.
going to be as large. Oh, but the inkjet though. Surviving
Jump
the
to
Booyah
the
bomb, which is
inkjet.
not easy.
Both power clams coming in
Oh
for the
my
side of
gosh.
West Broadway Grillers. Down to 6. This could be it.
Well, this
Whoa.
is it.
This
Okay,
is
then.
what I was saying earlier about explosive pushes. We just witnessed West Broadway Grillers get 1 player in, keeping turf pressure, and that was just enough with the specials to be able to be like, okay then, Inkjet, get in a position that players can jump in with power clams, which is what happened there. We saw Gem get in a position where players could jump in with a power clam, Inkjet up to make sure that they're able to still pressure the players back, and then as the Booyah Bomb came down, his Inkjet was still alive. He was still moving, and players got the jump to where he was to get those power clams in and make themselves get that very, very strong lead that they desperately needed there. Just to straight away KO.
I have to say, when I saw Devi use her bubbles early, not being able to push them into choke, I thought, okay, if they're gonna get a clam in, it's gonna be like 1 power clam, maybe 1 or 2 extra clams, but that's like it's not gonna be a big push. But then somehow, whoever played the inkjet, I forgot who it was, they were able to evade the Booyah Bomb, which is like, as an inkjet player, I want to point out like how hard it is to evade a Booyah Bomb with an inkjet, and then they were able to still keep going, so, which is absolutely a huge achievement. So yeah, those explosive pushes that you're mentioning are
if that Inkjet did not stay alive, that push would have been over for West Broadway Grillers. But because the Inkjet stayed alive, that made them win that game, basically. They had the power clams, they were able to jump in, and the pressure was not enough for the side of Dark Sun to keep them out. So we'll have to see what goes forward into this next match as we move from Clan Blitz into a much more controlled game of Splat Zone's Kelp Dome.
And they're actually ready already, so I assume the teams know what to do. They didn't need a lot of contemplation for what kind of strategy they would like to run right now. Let's see what they chose.
Ooh,
double CDS again
coming out. And then from the side of West Broadway Grillers, 1 CDS Junior, and again it's a shot with another Hydra Splatling. So this could be very interesting to see all players on the side of Darks jumping forward, with the exception of Inari sitting back on that block. The zone will go in favor of West Broadway Grillers, as Inari trying to save players, unable to get that, unfortunately.
And that's double armor for the Grillers, isn't it?
Yeah, interesting
choice for zones.
For the Grillers. As we see Rain's getting charged, armor coming up for Inari. That's a clean pick onto the Hydra, so this can be a very strong push. Gets the pick on Cookie Murray, who's sharking there. Citrus does go down. afterwards to the CDS, and the Rain comes forward just to pressure zone a bit. But this is looking for a good lead, maybe for Dark Sun to try and get set up in positions.
Keep in mind with the they have double rain potentially. Chad told me yesterday apparently if you run into double rain, you get splattered within 2 seconds. It is an incredibly scary force, and of course on zones you will also have the advantage of getting all of that paint.
Armor coming in for Sushi. Does manage to get the pick on the Hydra before the Hydra can burst through that armor. Pressuring forward, gets another pick. Looks to get this last one on Cookie Mary. Does go down. Cookie Mary getting 2, trading off. Unable to really push forward here without support. Does have the CDS behind them, so this could be a good push going forward. Missiles 2, 1 rushing. 3 members there also for West Broadway Grillers. That's great pressure from them.
It's a very important thing that many teams have to learn as they go into competitive, that they gotta make sure at least the frontline players, they gotta make sure that they have somebody with more range behind them to defend them in case they run into an action, they have an advantage. And West Broadway Grillers were just doing an amazing job at that, and that's those are the kinds of things that's turn a team of 4 players, or that turn 4 strong individual players into a team that is coordinating very well, and that's exactly what I'm seeing from West Broadway Grillers right now, as they are taking the lead.
Yeah, as they get pick after pick. Devi slaying right now with this Hydra spatling, getting picks, helping support the teammates, and this is going in favor right now for West Broadway Grillers. They can win this match if they play it right. See special ready for Dark Sun, has his armor ready. Inkjet coming in from Sushi, gets a pick on one.
10
they
left.
have to get this. There's the neutral, gets another pick.
No.
Just Hydra spelling.
No way. No way.
This is good for Dark Sun. Dark Sun can now make a comeback here, get the turf pressure, which is what they are doing right now, and try and keep positions very strong for them.
Still remaining 8, incredibly strong push. That being said, zones, I feel like zones is the mode where comebacks are the most likely. And Dark Sun is going to do their best to make this happen in this match too.
2 people pushing here, double armor coming out. There's
wow, even more splats.
Last player marked on the side of West Broadway Grillers is Dark Sun, pressuring out, managing to get the pick, staggering them from the rest of the team, and they're in position just to hold the zone here.
Oh, there's the lead coming.
And KO plus.
There we go.
There's the lead. Missiles coming in, unless...
Nope.
Oh. West Broadway Grillers unable to get picks towards the end, getting picked off, staggering too much, and that was just well played by Dark Sun, making that comeback there and managing to control what they needed there. Inari playing very well, and as you can see, yeah, Inari top fragging for Dark Sun. That was very, very well played by him.
And that also means that this is not going to be a 3-0 sweep like we've seen in the previous match. This throughout the match, I think we could have seen these 2 teams are very, very even. They're not only is this going to be a very exciting match for us to watch, this is also very exciting. I'm pretty sure those teams they're getting really good practice out of this right now, which makes me very happy, because of course that means in the next tournament maybe they can use that practice. Maybe they can watch. They can watch the VOD of this very, very close match to see what they could have done better, what they did well, and come out of this experience even stronger, even if whatever team might lose this bronze match. Speaking of which, Baggage, again, I need you as your role as the expert here. Advice. If Dark Sun was watching this VOD right now, which they might as well do, what would you tell them?
Positioning is key, basically. Looking back at how they've been playing this entire match, Inari in a great position majority of the time to help support the rest of the team, but their team is just playing into bad fights. So looking through what they could be doing better, their individual positioning. So they, at the start of that game versus on the Kelp Dome, I watched 3 members drop down from the block straight into the zone for Dark Sun, which, while that can be fine, with the comp that they were running, that is not a benefit for them to do. They should have played a bit more passive, had one player maybe go for a flank or get turf on their own on the left hand side and watch their flank, and then push in to get the zone. But we'll just have to see going forward what they will do as we go into Terra Control Sturgeon Shipyard. I'm curious to see if they have better positioning in Terra Control than they would have had in Splat Zones.
Let's hope so, because Dark Sun definitely they still do have quite an uphill battle in front of them. Also, chat, I love you, chat. Don't forget that. Also, let's go. Sorry, I feel like I'm not saying that enough. No, let's go. Let's go. Back to Splatoon.
Oh, we can see Dark Sun running a splatter scope this time. So that's Ray splatter scope, and West Broadway Grillers opting to run a Kensa Rapid Blaster with a heavy remix. So this will be interesting to see how they play it. As the Rapid Blaster goes down from the Charger, this could be a very good push in favor of Dark Sun. Currently 2 members left alive for West Broadway Grillers. Armor coming out for both sides. Citrus going for the pick on the ends. That does get it with the support. As the push begins for Dark Sun.
Let's see if they can make it past the first checkpoint. Interesting to see how Cookie Mary keeps switching her weapons. I felt like she was doing tremendously with the brush, but they are now having her switch out weapons more and more.
You can see missiles coming in, pressuring players away. Gem forced underneath, does get spotted out by Sushi. Sushi going for the pick, doesn't get it.
Take the
does,
checkpoint?
however, with Mori. First checkpoint down as they start to pressure this corner. Rapid Blaster keeping good pressure onto Mori. Toxic punishing. Bad positioning there. Goes for the super jump instead of the player on tower and gets punished.
Oh,
only Citrus left alive. Gonna try and keep pressure there, keep turf and back away a bit, just to keep.
Okay, that push is probably over.
There. Ooh, Gem going down. Only 2 players forward right now. 3 players now. As another pick with a bomb this time. 2 players down. Citrus in a good position. This could be another push for Dark Sun.
I'd also like to point out that Gorillas, they do not have Stingray, so they do have one Booyah Bomb weapon, which is their replacement in this case, but still, their means of defending against these pushes are a little bit more limited here.
See the bombs coming in. Sam pressuring Citrus, trying to get this last pick and prevent any more coming forward, which they do. Does end up being a trade, but this is good for West Broadway Grillers as they start to get turf control and start to try and pressure out these players. Sushi forced a bit backwards as Cookie Mary pressuring forward with the Rapid Blaster on this left hand.
Okay, but so far everybody alive. They need to get some picks. Oh, and Dark Sun is in such a safe position at the moment. Oh, there goes the first player, but it's a trade apparently.
Splatling flanking right now. What was I seeing? West Broadway Grillers trying to throw players off, but it doesn't quite work. Is Dark Sun ready for this? Trading players off. Gem trying
to make it through the blaster there, and does get the pick. Nice.
Cookie Mary going down. 2v2. Only
3 go down. 3 going down.
Only the heavy splatling left. Goes underneath. Tries to survive. Citrus spotting him out. Trying to get the pick. Does get the pick. Only 3 members left alive right now to the side of West Broadway Grillers as Dark Sun again pressure forward.
Are they gonna get the checkpoint this time? They have 3 players left. Oh, just got two people. There's just one player left on
West Broadway
Dark Sun's
Grillers.
side,
West Broadway Grillers holding very well there and just getting specials ready. 2 specials ready, Baller and missiles. Gonna wait it out. Uses the missiles there, gets it on 2 or 3. I didn't see if they got it on 3, I wasn't sure. As they just keep pressure forward. Gem going down to Mori as it's only 2 members left alive.
It seems like Cookie Mary is having a little bit of a harder time right now with this blaster. She's not getting as many splats, as many specials as we've seen before. Not sure if that was a good choice.
Only 2 members. Only 2v2 right now. Dark Sun opting to play it back. Play it at the checkpoint. Booyah Bomb coming out. Does get the pick on Cookie Mary with a jump there. Mori going down to...
Okay, very good, very good. They've got 45 seconds left.
Inari has Ray ready. I don't know why they've not used it yet.
Oh my god, 3 down! 3 down for Dark Sun. This might be it. But there's Stingray. Is it gonna be enough?
The rate. Sam just trying to stay alive. Get the
No armor ready.
checkpoint ticking
Sam,
down. 22. They're through the checkpoint. West Broadway Grillers making the comeback
And now there's
of the
the
lives here. Only 2 members left alive. Again, pick
Are they gonna
pick
KO?
after pick going in their favor.
No way. Are they gonna KO? That's it.
Last
That's it. They're
player
gonna
charger.
KO.
That's it. That's
Let's
it. Very well played by them there. They were getting pick after pick after pick. They needed that going forward into a last minute there. West Broadway
Wow.
Grillers making an excellent push, getting the picks they needed. Specials on point. I don't know what Inari was doing though for the side of Dark Sun. They had Ray ready for so long. They could have stopped that first checkpoint or delayed it enough that the rest of the team could come forward and pressure them. That was such a close game.
I didn't notice that they had Stingray ready. I think we'll have to redo the lobby right now. They had a disconnect. Okay, yeah, we were doing the lobby. I didn't notice they had that Stingray, but yeah, if they made it through the entire tower control, like through the entire push with that Stingray, I wonder, maybe they felt like they weren't safe with their Stingray. Sometimes, like especially as a Kluger dually player, I honestly actually like when people push out their Stingrays because I tend to be in a position where I can take down the Stingray very, very quickly, and maybe they felt like they weren't quite safe enough. But you know, again, bronze match. How much have we been playing? 4 hours and 30 minutes. Not sure if I am still making sense. I mean, I am randomly expressing my love to chat at the worst time. So I think, honestly, maybe it might have just been an honest mistake.
I mean, we'll have to see going forward here. We're just these matches have been so close and so intense that I'm waiting to see how this next game will go forward. It's Rainmaker on Wahoo World, and we've seen such backwards and forwards games on that map today. I'm very curious to see if they're going to run the Charger again on the side of Dark Sun, or if they're going to opt back to playing something like the Hydra Splatling or the Heavy Splatling instead, as it was working for them, but I don't know what happened there towards the end. The Chargers stayed alive, but it was not able to get the picks that they needed.
And Rainmaker is another one of those modes where if Broadway Grillers are able to put themselves into this like very favorable position, like they can just take it to 0. Like this is no tower control where you need like half a minute to even move to move the tower. This is if you mess up, this thing is over. And since we're having a 2-2-1 position right now, if Broadway Grillers wins, this is over. Broadway Grillers position number 3 in the tournament and gets the figurative bronze medal. This might just end right here.
We'll have to see if West Broadway Grillers can take this last game that they need, or if it's going to go and make it an even 2-2 as we go into this 4th match of Dark Sun versus West Broadway Grillers. I'm very curious to see how they will run this here. If they're going to run the heavy remix again, like they were doing in that last match for West Broadway Grillers, or if they're going to opt to play something like the Hydra Splatling again, because we've seen both teams run Hydras. So I'm very curious to see how they'll run it, or if Cookie Mary's going to go back to something like the Ink Brush, for instance.
I hope so. I hope so, because honestly, like despite... Sorry, you go.
No, that's fine.
Okay, despite Broadway Grillers winning match number 3, like one thing that stood out to me is how Cookie Mary was considerably more vulnerable in this match and got fewer splats, got fewer specials than she did before. And so I'm not sure if this blaster play worked out for her. I'm wondering why they're not just letting her play brush this time. But I'm sure there's a strategy. Don't get me wrong. But I want to see some more brush. I think that might be working best for them.
I mean, their team comps have been very, very good either way for West Broadway Grillers. Just swapping out Cookie Mary with different weapons might not have been the smartest choice. I think Ink Brush might have worked a bit better than the Rapid Blaster there for the previous map on Sturgeon Shipyard, but it worked out in the end for them, and they were able to get the pick. So I'm very curious to see how they're going to run it here in match 4. If they're going to switch to Ink Brush or play something. I mean, sometimes.
Okay, back to K-Shot.
Okay, so A bit more standardized team comp this time for the side of Dark Sun, running a heavy splatling with Ray instead of something like the Hydra splatling that we're seeing come out from West Broadway Grillers. So we'll have to see how they go forward with this. Double armor again for West Broadway Grillers. It's been working out for them. Doing one armor on the side of Dark Sun in contrast, as pressure coming forward, armor's coming out. Picking there, trying to turn this fight around. Does get picked off by the missiles, however, as Sushi's pressuring forward. As it looks like they're gonna set up for this first push.
Yeah. There's still a lot of paint to be done though, to be able to even move the Rainmaker anywhere. Oh, and they get stopped suddenly. Oh no, what a nice flank.
Oh, very well played by Sam. Does get popped, however. Very, very good by the players on the side of Dark Sun. As they keep Rainmaker pressure there, trying to keep as much turf pressure as they can, but unfortunately they're going to start losing players and turf from West Broadway Grillers. Missiles coming out. Maybe get something here. Ooh, Citrus getting the pick with Sushi there. Oh, Sushi going down. Both Citrus and Sushi going down to Debbie there as Debbie picks the Rainmaker and starts the push.
Yeah, that's a very nice push on. So far, this feels like it's been entirely even. But oh, there's not a lot left. Oh, so basically, only the Stingray. The Stingray gets it. The Stingray does get it. Honestly saving Dark Sun here. I don't think they had a lot of other means of defense there. Like at least until like the 20 point. Other than that, though, so far incredibly even match. Mostly the same number of players on the ground, similar map control.
Following out that flank, Inari playing very well there with the team, all turning, pick off that K shot. It looks like West Broadway Grillers are going to keep pressuring this Rainmaker onto that right hand side here, just to try to push through that street. As Pick coming down, only 2 versus 3 here. Sushi in a bad spot. Does get support there from the heavy splatling. Does go down unfortunately, and this looks like it's going to be another push attempt in favor of West Broadway Grillers. Inari, great positioning there with the heavy splatling.
Saving them another time.
Getting another
and there's another attempt. Mary, can it? Oh, no way. Oh, that was so close.
Not quite going to get it, unfortunately. That was so close. If they turfed the Rainmaker podium there a second earlier, they would have got that. Debbie jumping in just to pick up and reset the shield there. Fortunately, not going to get much. Sam does get a pick, however. This could still be another push if they get another pick.
And again, if Broadway Grillers wins this match... No way! Okay, it's just the splatting left again. If Broadway Grillers wins this match, this thing is over. Don't forget that. This is potentially the end
in a good spot
of the bronze match.
Another push here. Missiles coming out. Flanks attempted. Citrus stopping the ends up on that right hand side. Does go down, unfortunately. K-shot pressuring forward. Mori trading. Rainmaker's going to reset here, it looks like. Yes, okay, it does. Wow. Debbie left alone on that right hand side. Has to back up now.
I can't believe how long they've been able to keep this going. There's just 90 seconds left in the tournament. I don't think, though, this is the last we've seen of Dark Sun. Usually, especially in Rainmaker, those last second pushes, they can be incredibly strong as people feel the pressure.
I definitely think Dark Sun can make a very strong push going forward here. We'll have to see what happens as players going aggressive onto the Rainmaker. Two players pushed the Rainmaker so aggressively. There's Sam and Toxic. Oh, Sam, very good flanks today with this K Pro, using the Booyah Bomb just to keep turf pressure, force players away. Does spot out the ends up in the zone, manages to get the pick with Toxic.
Sam definitely has been doing an amazing job so far with their splats. They're also top ranking at 14 splats, 3 specials. Getting so many surprising flanks, and now it seems like this map is purple again.
We can see West Broadway Grillers just constantly keeping turf pressure here, keeping this Rainmaker forward, managing to waste the time successfully for Dark Sun, maybe looking to get a KO. Unfortunately, not gonna look like it. 30 seconds left on the timer.
Oh, 3 down.
Another
It's just Mori left. Mori has to survive now, but they're in huge danger.
Inside the Rainmaker. Toxic getting the vital pick here. This could be another push. Is West Broadway Grillers going to push it forward, or they're going to hold it here? It looks like they might just hold the Rainmaker there.
Yeah, they might just be safe.
He's going to run back. He's going to run back. Stay away.
Okay, Stingray. Can the Stingray do it?
Oh, so
it can't.
Weak.
Nope.
Oh. So close.
Oh,
Dark Sun trying to get that pick on the Rainmaker to keep their game alive, but unfortunately they do not, as West Broadway Grillers take the set 3-1. Well played to them. That was such a good bronze match to watch.
absolutely, absolutely. Dark Sun, unfortunately, not being able to make a dent in this in the map control that Broadway Grillers were able to put there, and also. Yeah, Broadway Grillers doing incredibly strong performance in this match where they just kept pushing and pushing. You can see how like Dark Sun had 9 points overall so far, but overall an incredibly strong showing by both teams. Dark Sun absolutely deserving getting the 4th place, and I mean they had this like huge moment in round 6 that we saw where they made it to the top 4 in the first place, and then were able to show how strong they are against one of the top players of this, or the top teams of this tournament, the West Broadway Grillers. So there was a very nice showing by both of them. Dark Sun is now position number 4 in the tournament. Congratulations! And also, can we please have standing ovations for the Broadway Grillers, who just made it to number 3. They're getting the figurative bronze medal. Who knows? Maybe one day the tournament will be big enough that they're getting a literal bronze medal. But at the moment, the cheering of the audience will have to be enough.
Claps all around for all teams playing today, and well done to both Dark Sun and Broadway Grillers for making it to the top 4 in the first place. It was a good showing from both teams on their sets today. So I'm excited to watch this grand finals coming up. Claps all around.
So then, exactly as you are saying, the grand finals coming up. Okay then, so we are looking at a best of 7 match this time. So everybody drink your water. Get ready to scream at the your screen for maybe 1 hour, depending on how long this match is going to go, and be excited over this match between the incredibly strong teams Artichokes and Ultra Squid Elites.
We'll have to see how this goes. We've seen both teams today. Artichokes showing a very strong game today, and we've also seen Ultra Squids run a very strong game as well. So we'll have to see as the teams get set up for their match for this final best of 7. Yeah.
Yes, I will have to quickly do some mild organizational things again, but then we'll be all here and we can take a look at those grand finals together.
I'm gonna take a quick minute break as well, chat. So be right back. Don't go anywhere. Grand final is coming to you in a few moments.
Okay, guys, I'm even gonna send out a tweet to Twitter to tell everybody about this grand finals. So nobody can claim they're missing out on this. This is going to be a feast. Yeah, actually, I made a mistake. I was originally... So I also sent out a message for the semifinals, actually. But I forgot to add everybody. So now there's a notification in there, but nobody actually got the notification because I forgot the ping. That's that's unfortunate, but I still hope that a lot of people are able to watch this tournament. And again, you know, guys, I always try to make sure that like everybody knows about this tournament because in theory it's always the highlight of the month. Like I mean, come on, when Hanger has Ink Theory not delivered? These matches are so cool, and it's such a great time. Of course, I wish I could like chat a little bit more with you guys. And like I see so many people here that like some of them even I haven't seen in a while. Like I'm like hi P. Hi. Like, you know, many competitive players that usually don't like go to my like more casual streams are now here, and I'm like, oh, so many people. I'm so amazed. It's so cool. Oh, Tarzan. Who's this Tarzan person? I've never heard of them. Hi, Tarzan. So grand finals. I just told them that they need to get ready. So I should do the same.
I'm back as well. I'm hyped up, ready to go. I have more water. Let's get this set up and all going. I hope you're ready, chat, as well. Can we see some hype ready as we get set up into this grand final set?
And yeah, the lobby is actually being opened up as we speak, so we are incredibly close to this. And again, it's going to be a best out of 7. I'm going to show you the maps in a second. Oh my gosh, poor Robopoke, poor chat. Being excessively attacked by Robopoke right now.
Robopoke controlling everyone.
Yeah, honestly, this is not the best timing to not let people cheer as much as they want. Oh, also we just got a raid by Devi. So, Devi, yo, I remember a year ago when our teams played one another in a tournament and we were like at a similar strength. And now, like, what just happened? How did your team get that strong? Like, honestly, you have to tell me your secrets. Like, the most astounding thing of this is, honestly, it's not just how strong West Broad regulars were, but, like, the improvement. Yo, the amount of improvement is insane. How did you get that strong? It's amazing.
Do also want to give a shout out to our support staff. While we get this match set up, we appreciate them very much. They're helping run the overlay for the stream that you guys are getting to watch. So if there's any mistakes, you can you can go and get annoyed at them, but it's fine. They're very supportive and they help us a lot.
If there's any mistakes, it's probably something that only I have control over. The things that work are the things that are done by the background staff. Oh, speaking of things that I have control over, game number 1, Grand Finals, tower control on Moray Towers. Hey! So, I know it's not the most popular map mode combo, but yeah, there are 7 matches. There are 8 maps in this tournament, and there are 7 matches. So, of course, eventually we would see Moray Towers at some point in these grand finals. And of course, since these teams are so evenly matched, like we're basically guaranteed to see a best of 7. Not actually guaranteed, but still, let's hope for the best. And so yeah, we're gonna get to see all of those wonderful maps again. Or, you know, maybe one of the teams shows themselves to be particularly outstanding and where it's not going to be quite as even. I can tell you though that there has been there has been a match between those two teams before. That was in, I think, round number 5 of the Swiss round. And that one was won by Artichokes, but it was a 2-1 match. And it lasted a long time, so that must have been an incredibly close match. Which means I expect something similarly close in this match. And also, in case you're wondering about like how the map mode combos in this tournament are set up, basically they are based on the current ranked rotation, and the maps that are particularly common in the ranked rotation of a certain month, they are being chosen to be in this tournament. So that's usually like 8 or 9 maps, and then I randomly choose 8 of them, and so. Yeah, I don't really have that much control over which maps make it to the tournament themselves. I just like order them and yeah. So it's not that I personally chose to put Moray Towers into this tournament. That being said, I do actually think that it's cool that we get to practice on every map of this game. And it turns out some people actually like Moray Towers. Like every time I poll people about which maps and which modes they like, I'm always very, very surprised. Like honestly, if you anonymously poll people about whether or not how they feel about Moray Towers, it's not actually that bad.
It looks like we're finally set up, ready to go with our match for Artichokes versus Ultra Squids Elite as we start with Tower Control Moray Towers. This is going to be an interesting game because we've seen both teams play a lot today. We have seen a very unconventional team comp come forward from Artichokes from what we saw earlier, where they were running double roller. And
oh yeah, that was great.
It was a very interesting set to watch, and it looked. I'm not entirely sure if they're going to do it again. They might. We'll have to see going forward, but we've also seen an interesting comp come out from Ultra Squids where they've run double brush. So this could go either way, and we'll have to see how crazy their team comps are going to be as they go forward into our first match of Tower Control and Moray Towers.
We're actually starting already. I think double roller is probably better at Moray than double brush, but of course it always depends on like how the teams perform on a particular map, especially if they're not getting that much practice, which in Moray I could imagine being the case. Okay, so we have only 1 roller, but 2 brushes this time.
We can see the grand finals. A very interesting comp coming out from both teams. Artichokes deciding to run a Bamboozler and a Hydra Splatling with a roller and a blaster, while on the sides of Ultra Squids Elite, we've got a 96 Gal Deco.
Wow, what a nice splat!
A heavy remit, and 2 brushes, a permanent ink brush, so armor, and I believe that's a brush deco. I can't think of the name of it, but it's an octobrush either way. We can see first push going in favor of Ultra Squids is Niki trying to pressure the tower there, does get picked off.
Even using that wall.
Poke and Terra playing that very smartly, forcing the brush to have to go around if they want to get anything off the tower, and that's not exactly great. Pixel forcing bad positions, the 96. We can see Ultra Squids having loads of control right now.
What is going on? There's so much control.
Already actually past the last checkpoint.
What is happening right now? Are they okay? What is happening?
Out. Red Shell getting on the tower.
What?
That's it. What? That was ridiculous. Ultra Squids. I was not expecting them to get that strong of a push going. They were just cleaning up pick after pick after pick, using their specials, and that was ridiculous. You could see 2 armors coming out immediately from Ink, and we had 2 Booyah Bombs as well, and no specials at all coming out from the side of Artichokes as they were getting picked off every time. That was ridiculous for a first match.
Yeah, honestly,
Ultra Squids like showing their dominance there. Whoa!
I was wondering for a second if like maybe Artichokes were like missing a player, or like what was going on there. That was so incredibly decisive. And again, I would like to reiterate that in the previous time those 2 teams fought each other, Artichokes won. Like this is not what I expected. This was incredibly decisive, and whatever Ultra Squids just did to lock out Artichokes that much, they better do the same thing in Rainmaker in Mako Mart. But you know, sometimes things just work out perfectly, and well, let's see if this is going to be a thing that we will see throughout the next matches again.
Yeah, as we go into Rainmaker Mako Mart, this can be a very one-sided game if the teams play it right. We'll have to see. Maybe we'll see the Dynamo and the Crack-On Roller come out again for the side of Artichokes, and see if they're able to dominantly control like they did earlier on Mako Mart, or if it's going to be a case of Ultra Squids rushing them down with the brushes and keeping them out of the map. We'll have to see as we get set up and wait for these last few players to ready up as we go into Rainmaker Mako. Like, this could be very interesting, because there's only two ways to push with the Rainmaker as well. We've got the jump over on the left-hand side, and then we've got the straight which goes directly underneath the spawn of the opposing team. So we'll have to see how they play this and how these teams do this as we get into the game.
Yeah, I think the last time we watched Artichokes, they were playing this map and mode combo, and it was really impressive how they made use of their double roller strategy, which they are now doing again. So we are back to what we had before.
A tent umbrella coming out. This could be very good for Ultra Squids as they're running a hammer tent. Just pop immediately going over onto the side of Artichokes, as looks like Ultra Squids wanting to play this a bit slower this time. Get their armor. Dynamo roller down already.
To go for the 4 spats. Two spats already down. Both rollers down.
The armor.
Are they just gonna?
Very aggressive, trying to get a pick here. Bamboozler forced into bad position. Now it looks like it's going to be another pick. It looks like Ultra Squids are going to push across over the top.
Are they just going to do this again? There's so much that they've got the path open. They can push a little bit. I don't expect this to go all the way, but look at how the stats
He's managing to get picked. Oh, Poke,
wow, that hammer!
Hammer. Very well played there. Poke just going to play this slow, push it up with the shield. Shield goes down,
nice,
unfortunately. Tries to get the pick on one, does get the pick on one. Gets the pick on the second. Roller behind them, gets the pick on... Oh.
With the Rainmaker.
This could be good. This could be good for Ultra Squids. They're just trying to pressure out and get this push going. Smeglio set up with the Dynamo.
Wait,
does get picked off by Terra there. Terra just
whose side is this again? This is so green.
This is Artichokes half the map.
Oh wow! Well
My
done.
word.
For a second, yeah. This honestly, I was like, wait a second. Did they switch sides? What is going on? I was so confused, honestly. Okay, but now Artichokes got 3 specials ready.
The turf pressure coming out right now for the side of Ultra Squids. You got Ely are putting in work, constantly shutting down these rollers as they try and get picks. Niki very well, having special ready, placing some beacons for the team to use. You can also see beacons coming out for the side of Ultra Squids, as
yeah,
it looks
Pokey
like
again with the...
going for a push.
Oh, the hammer got taken down.
Poke getting...
Hammer last time was a huge element in that push.
Pushing forward, Pixel getting the pick on the Rainmaker. The Elier does get the pick, however. Pixel gonna pop
okay,
it.
we're gonna see the counter push, I guess.
Cells and then pick up himself. Looks like they're gonna push across, as we can see.
Look exactly
Rush
safe,
pushing
though.
forward, Niki punishing.
Elita's still looking dangerous, and they get the snipe.
Ooh, very close to getting a pick as well from Pixel onto the Elier, but unfortunately not. Terra just punishing, keeping good position, just keeping the turf and forcing players back. As you can see, Rain coming out, and it looks like this is going to be Ultra Squids holding herself, letting it reset.
As long as Terra is up there on the snipe, the Artichokes can't really do anything, and it seems like Terra's not going to leave on their own accord, and Artichokes are not quite getting close yet.
Saying back there is the rest of Artichokes keeping pressure in the mid, trying to pressure forward, maybe get a pick on Terra so they can get a push going. We'll have to see, as Dynamo pushing up on this left hand side and Terra having to play this slow. Ooh, Canny going down there with the Rainmaker. This is bad. Niki going for the pick on Terra, gets it.
Okay,
very
they did
vital.
Just also lose
Forces a hammer out, gets another. Niki
oh,
this might
actually be a thing though. The Elita's also down.
Nikki
Can they?
goes down, unfortunately, to Red Shell, and Red Shell punishing the
nice.
Rainmaker in one over. My word.
Red Shell, an
so
exceptional
close.
Octobrush player. Red Shell, by the way, also streams. He's known for being an exceptional Octobrush player. Like, honestly, I think many people in Ultra Squids are top 500 players. So that you guys have an idea, like, what we're dealing with here. Like, they are incredibly strong.
We can see Nikki punishing 2 people, shutting down Poke without hammer there. And you can see pressure going forward, forcing the Elite back. Does get spotted out by that Ink Mine, unfortunately. Has to play it a bit slower. Armor coming forward. Baller ready. This could be a good push for them if they can get the picks. There's 2 down. Elite's down for them. They can get a push here. There we go. Just the Tenderbrella left alive.
Tenderbrella, like, is moving somewhere else right now. They can't use the Tenderbrella at the moment. He's not the shield. Okay.
Baller, Canny just going for the distance, not able to get the lead, but very good there. Red Shell getting the pick onto Nikki. Another pick onto
they're wiped.
McLeo and Pixel. That was a very clean brush play there from Red Shell, as it looks like they might just leave the Rainmaker there. As Ultra Squids set up to hold this back here and keep turf pressure. McLeo getting a pick on Red Shell there. Looking to play it forward. They have to get a pick on the Elier. Unfortunately, it doesn't happen.
They're not going to get close, are
Leo
they?
going forward. Not enough time, unfortunately. This is going to be it. It was a well played push by Artichokes, but Ultra Squids Elite holding on to a very strong lead, and that was close.
Also, nice
that
decision there at the end. Keeping the Rainmaker on their side. Of course, it's a little bit risky if they manage to get close. But I think we've seen so far throughout this match that Ultra Squids, they are not giving up their turf. But this match, at least, like, this was way closer, and yeah, like, towards the end, things were starting to flip a little bit. We had the Artichokes being able to nearly get the lead even, which would have upended this a little bit more. Still though, I'm amazed by, like, how well Ultra Elite is suddenly doing. I mean, they've always been doing very well, but I mean, just look at how much they are controlling in these matches, and it's basically, like, you can see in a very pure form right now how certain weapons are supposed to play. Like, for example, like, it's especially interesting for a player like me who isn't that good at Splatoon. Like, I see, for example, where the Elita positions, and I know, okay, as long as the Elita is there, you can't really do anything. Which usually isn't exactly the case, because it's just like, well, what if the Elita misses? But the Elita missing their shots is not a thing that is happening right now, and so you just, like, it's a little bit like a chess game. It's a chess game more than a game of just aim and everything, and it's very interesting to see how everybody's position, how everybody's strategy plays into, like, how everybody's weapon rolls play into the final outcome of the match.
Game 3 starting up. Will Artichokes be able to hold off and get this picks going? As we can see, team comps coming forward. Double brush again, and parry dualies this time coming out from the side of Ultra Squids Elite.
I've finally seen the Triceratops again.
Yeah, and we're seeing a vanilla bamboozler, so this is missiles. Bamboo. We can see missiles immediately coming up from Terra. Very well played by him. Beacons getting set up by Red Shell. First pick going in. Yeah, this is first picks going in favor of Ultra Squids, as again they're pressuring forward. Terra looking for another pick, gets the power clamp.
Oh, are they gonna get going again already?
Does get picked. Ink is going to pick up that as
Clam's still there.
2 power clamps going in.
And it's in. There's also a jumper on mid. And then Red Shell, of course, still gets to throw in more clamps.
McLeo.
And then keep in mind, Ink the brush can just make it there. This is not over. This push is not over. They're still going.
Ink getting all of those in. Is Terra going for another 4?
Terra. Okay, now next is Red Shell.
We'll have to see Red Shell getting those 4. Canny in position to stop that. No, Red Shell's already on the perch. Does get a couple more in. Poke getting a few in as well. All the way down to 9 in one push. Oh, McLeo getting a pick on, or Ink getting a pick on McLeo there, sorry.
Okay, they're probably like every single person in Artichokes at the moment is just looking at, like, where is Ink? We have to get Ink, because Ink could have, like, if Ink was let roaming free there, this would have literally been the end of the match. Or the end of the game.
Terra.
Not the match.
Terra's trying to get pick onto this roller here of Nikki. Unfortunately, unable to before a teammate goes down, but still punished. Pixel getting a nice clean pick on to him. Running Ninja
Are they
Squid
gonna
actually.
push again?
I didn't expect that.
Yo, guys, give us a break for a second.
Going in
Really?
with the. I don't know if they're gonna get more here. As it looks like they're trying. Red Shell pushing across, trying to get a couple more clams in, but Niki there to shut him down. This is looking like a. This is looking like another Ultra Squids game at this pace. Artichokes need to get picks here.
I want to point out though, like just like Chad just said, like I'm really amazed looking at Pixel's play with the Bamboozler is so accurate and doing such a good job. So I hope they'll be able to use that to bring themselves into a better position. And I mean, with them going with Outrage going down by 3 right now, this is a good chance for Artichokes to take back a little bit more control over the map, as they are getting some more picks.
Artichokes are just trying to gather as many clams as they can. Poke trying to pressure into into about 3 of them. This is not good for him. Does go down to McLeo. Only 2 players left alive right now for the side. Yeah, Artichokes able to get a free power clam in. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like they're going to get much more than that at this current moment in time. But this could still be a good opener for them as it forced players back. And there's only 2 players left alive now on the side of Ultra Squids Elite as they've got another power clam ready.
And they made the wise decision there to not desperately try to throw in a few more clams, which meant they were still all alive and just could go on as if nothing happened, which means well, they at least just got a little bit of a bonus in case they are able to get a stronger push going on later.
See, Poke trying to play aggressive here, has his Inkjet ready. Just gonna play it back, wait for players to come forward, make sure he's got the turf on all the sides. As we see Niki pushing forward, has the ball already. Looks like jumps are gonna come in. McLeo just gonna run
a lot of
that other power climb in. No!
Oh no, wait, the other part. No, they're not making it through.
Niki
okay,
still has some clams
Kani's
back
also
there.
down.
Maybe gonna get some more. Unfortunately, the Mist shutting him down. That's gonna be a clean push for Red Shell here. They have 2 power climbs from this. This could be a KO if they're smart about this.
Artichoke's definitely in a hugely dangerous position right now. And then they gotta still somehow find a way to get map control. And what you can see happening is
Hydra Splatling shutting them down. Only 1 player left alive on the side of Ultra Squids, so this could be the push that they need to get here. Gather all the clams that they need and just go for them. Only 2 players left alive.
Okay, but Ultra Squids having time to respawn. And they're just coming back.
Spot loses all the turf.
It just took a little bit too long for everything.
Canny does not have any clams right now, and there's 30 seconds left on the timer. This is gonna be bad. They need to get a power clam here, and they need to get the clams, and Ultra Squids could just hold them out. It's Pixel, guess a pick. Looking for more.
Who's getting the clams though? Pixel not collecting clams, so you can special instead, okay. But they're probably having something going on in voice chat.
7 seconds left, he sees the clams, he's not gonna pick them up though!
Wait, what?
Oh my god! That's it!
What? What is that?
Pixel just not paying attention to the map there, does not think about the clams and doesn't grab the clams that were visible underneath the map there. That was honestly, so close. Artichokes choking that match there. They could have kept that going.
We finally got the pun. But really, like, there's no way. Like what? Like there must have been some 200 IQ strategy there. Like maybe they were like planning to, like, maybe there was like somebody else trying to like get the clam, and then that just didn't work, and like they miscommunicated in the last seconds or something like that. Like I honestly, that would have been a huge mistake. And like we've seen Pixel play so tremendously good, so tremendously well with their bamboo. I don't know, like I honestly, I really believe there must have been, like, I would have loved to see that strategy happen, whatever they were going for. But as it stands, Ultra Elite getting another win here, and I honestly, I don't know what's going on here. Like Artichokes defeated Ultra Squids in Swiss, and now like why, how is this turning as heavily?
We'll have to see as we push forward into this 4th game. This could be the comeback that Artichokes need if we go into Splatoon's Zinc plot here. We'll have to see how well they can control the map against Ultra Squids and see how much pressure they can put on that backline, because I'm very curious to see, since this is Inkblot Art Academy, Terra might run the Elier.
Ah, I see.
I've seen a lot of players that like to play Elier in the first place run Elier on maps like Inkblot, because you can just control so much of the enemy's half just being in your own half of the map. So we'll have to see what happens here and what sort of comps they'll be running. Maybe we'll see Dynamo and Nikki play a different type of roller than the Krakon, as he's been playing the entire time. So
yeah, beacons feel not too useful on Inkblot.
We'll have to see as we go forward into our fourth and possibly final game. We'll have to see what happens. Let's hope that Artichokes can make a comeback here and extend the matches. So let's see how it happens as we go.
But I can
forward.
give you some insider information right now. Team Artichokes actually took a particularly long time to ready up. Like they were all still communicating until the last second. So that's the kind of things that you see when you're like trying to figure out what is going on. I think they're as confused as I am, and we'll probably see something entirely different. We've got a Slosher.
Oh, Soda Slosher. Soda Slosher this time, and not an Elier from Terra, but a Firefin Splat Charger nonetheless. So that's gonna be very good at turf control. Canny sticking with that Hydra Spatling as well. So we'll have to see. Ink immediately with that armor. That's very good for them as they try and pressure for DC coming out flow from the side of Artichokes.
Oh, that's so unlucky.
Yeah, and they've stopped playing, so this is going to be a remake for game 4. That's rules, so unlucky for them.
The DC rules are they better be nice to each other. Very important. The DC rules again are that each team gets to have one DC, and it's fine. They can just restart unless there's been a strong push before. Actually, I'm pretty sure that Artichokes actually asked about the DC rules. Oh no, actually it was Ultrasquiz that asked about DC rules. So never mind. But yeah, they just get to hang around a little bit, get to explore the beauty that is Inkblot Art Academy. By the way,
see them just having a little squid party in the background.
Yeah.
Just saying at the base, this is the sort of competitive environment we like to see. People just messing about, having fun while we wait on game.
Oh, I just disconnected. But... Okay. Okay, I got the 1 point meme at 1 second left. Okay then. I'm not getting to see the last second of this squid party. That's kind of sad. Okay.
Feels bad.
Oh, yeah, I'm not part of the party. Okay.
So we just wait, and as the players get the lobby back up. It's an interesting comps from both teams. It would have been interesting to see how they play that. But it was a bit unfortunate that Artichokes did have that DC. Maybe we'll see them... Oh, I'm sorry. Hiccups happening.
It happens.
Maybe
I'm glad to see that it's not just me who this happens to.
No, it's just... It's been a rarity since I've had hiccups. I don't know when the last time I had them was, but like this is the first time in a long time.
I've had horrible hiccups on stream before. Like, you know, like usually hiccups on stream are kind of funny, but I got hiccups to the point where like it wasn't even funny. Like I had hiccups for like half an hour and I just couldn't stop hiccuping throughout the entire stream. It was so, oh my gosh, it was so bad. Still remember that stream. I used to eat a lot of food right before stream started, and sometimes that would turn out in pretty bad hiccups. But yeah, this is also this is so stressful for Artichokes though. Like, you know, you could say, okay, they're getting a bit of a break, but I don't think this is the kind of break that you want. Having to now like worry about people's connection and like not even knowing if the people are gonna be able to play the way they want to play.
I mean, we'll just have to see going into this possibly last match of the tournament. Hopefully not, though. We should maybe see maybe see Artichokes make the comeback that we want to see going
Also,
forward.
I actually just got got asked an important question, which is what is the price for winning? Because right, I didn't mention that in a while. So if you win, the team that wins gets to decide over $20, which is going to be spent towards a charity. So basically, you get $20 and you can decide which charity is that going to go to. So yeah, I'm sure, like, especially at the moment, they probably have like all sorts of ideas, like which charities they want the money to go to. I think last time we had the money went to an organization that cared for elderly dogs, and yeah, basically the money went to making sure that they receive proper care. And so yeah, we'll have to see where the money goes to. But our time right now, it goes to this match and the potentially final game.
As we get started up, same comps as before. Armor immediately ready once again for Artichokes as they push forward and getting a pick. Or Ultra Squid, sorry, as 3 versus 3 right now. Ink in good positioning to support the team.
Pretty nice on top
Currently,
there. I'm
currently in favor of Ultra Squids as they're pressuring for
surprised
2 members now.
I'm surprised the Slosher was able to survive as long as they did.
Yeah, armor coming out from the Artichokes as they start pressuring forward. Ink getting his armor ready and pushing it out for his team as pressure coming forward. Goes down to Nikki. Nikki getting one, almost getting the second on Poke, but not quite, as Artichokes capping the zone, putting a penalty on them. Can he left alone to try and deal? Oh.
So yeah, they got a little bit more time, but they have to regroup. Oh wow, Pixel! Wow, those snipes! That was amazing.
It's very, very good. Nikki ballering in though, preventing any more coming forward. As nearly picking off that brush there, just keeping pressure, forcing 2 people down by that tree. This is actually very, very strong position for Artichokes to pressure Ultra Squids away as the trade comes down from Terra and Nikki. Very well played by them.
And then of course Pixel can just...
This is Pixel getting another pick on...
Can just take a peek where everybody is. How long can they keep this going? Pixel, oh my gosh, Pixel is popping off, and then there's a jumper. The jumper is not going to survive. Oh, okay, never mind.
Bomb rush coming out.
Rachel being taken down too. 3 down.
Ultra Squids forced back. Very well played by Artichokes there. They did not want this tournament to end for them. They are going for the comeback. You can see Terra in good position. Bomb picks him off, unfortunately. Armor coming out.
Okay, can somebody from Ultra Squids make it back in? They're already 1 down again. Oh, those Artichokes are on fire.
Only 2 members left alive on the side of Artichokes. This could be a comeback.
Okay, the Bamboo is down. Bamboo is down. I think that's what they needed. That's really what they needed. Bamboo is down. Okay, but down to 10, that's a huge push, and Ultra Squids still doesn't have the control of the map or anything, so this is going to be considerably more challenging than what we saw before.
Yes. Oh. This is going to be interesting. Only 2 members left alive again on the side of Artichokes, as Ultra Squids are just trying to hold this as long as they can. Have to see as we go forward.
But they're just not able to take anybody down so far.
Nikki going for Ultra Squids 2 down. Only 2 members left alive.
Oh, this is not looking good for Ultra Squids.
Terra's really weak here.
It's a complete team wipe.
And that's a clean wipe. That was vital for them there. They needed that team wipe, and it was very beneficial for them to do that. Artichoke managing to punish Nikki on the comeback as well with his drop roller quickly.
And they're just now like all sitting in perfect positions.
Like McLeo just gonna bomb rush here, keep pressure on these teams, force them away. Bomb rush, however, coming out from the splat charger, so McLeo has to play this a bit safer. Try to keep turf on one side of the zone.
Down to 2v2. Oh, nice by McLeo.
Gets a third. Is he gonna go for the 4th? Looks like it. Unable to get it.
I can't see them.
Plays it safe. My word, that was very well played by McLeo there, getting the picks. 20 seconds left on the timer. Let's see if it happens. Can Ultra Squids get back in this game, or is this going to be Artichokes? As I say that, Ultra Squids capping the zone, forcing players away. As Artichokes forced back into their base. Ultra Squids looking to try and shut this and keep the zone as theirs.
Now the Elite are at a very strong position, but they just can't. They just can't quite get there. Miklu being just a tiny little bit too far away.
Trying to get the pick on the roller there, unable to.
Okay, the timer is running. The timer is running against the Artichokes.
Red Shell just pressuring that Hydra, forced them away from turfing. This is going to be the lead
for
for
Ultra
them.
Squids.
They have to get the zone here. Artichokes managing to neutralize it. Can they cap?
They got the roller. They got the rush. They got the rush.
They need
but
to
it's
get
still not
this
over. They have to paint. They got it. They got it, but they need to overtime win.
Timer. They have.
This is
going to be an overtime victory if they get it. This is so close for them. Artichokes need to hold.
They need to stop. They need to stop the charger. The charger has a suction bomb rush. This is really bad. But they actually got the charger. They got the charger. This was crucial. 2 down. Ultra Squids 2 down.
Rain coming. Oh, this is so
there's a jumper. They have to get the jumper. No! Wait, what just happened?
Ultra Squids!
Wait,
they
what?
pulled it off at the last second. Red Shell flying through.
Oh,
he managed to get the pick on the. He got a pick on the player in the zone, which neutralized it, and then I think he managed to just get around to the other side of the zone quick enough to cap it before anyone from Artichokes could react.
Oh dear.
Oh my word, that was so close. Artichokes nearly pulled that back.
Oh, that looks so good for Artichokes, and then it was just suddenly over.
My God.
What?
That was such a good game. Well played to all teams here. Ultra Squids played that really well in that final set. That was intense. That was down to the wire at the end there.
I was guessing that was a really exciting match, yeah.
Artichokes, I think, so close to winning that there. But unfortunately, Ultra Squids managing to make the sneaky play at the end. Red Shell coming in clutch for them and managing to just end the tournament right there for them. Well played to both teams. Congratulations to Ultra Squids for winning the tournament. Big round of applause for them, and Artichokes as well for playing so well during the Swiss stage and making it all the way to the grand finals before finally losing. Well played to all teams here. That was amazing.
I'm really curious to hear though, like how did this suddenly flip? Like it seemed like Artichokes was just like controlling everything, and now Ultra Elite. They just figured them out. I guess maybe they just know exactly how to play against a double roller comp, or they just know something we don't know. I am in awe at how easily Ultra Squids were able to win the first 3 matches, and it seems like Artichokes. I mean, again, they took a long time to ready up before the 4th match. It seems like whatever they communicated about must have been the secret strat, the strat that they needed to win. But then they just barely didn't win. This could have been, had they had that strat from begin on, maybe this would have been much closer. And I mean, we can see how like from match to match this got, like, I mean, look at the first match, like the Moray Tower match. That was that was so short. I have hardly ever even seen a match as decisive as that. And then they got closer and closer and closer. And yeah, I think they were just starting to figure things out. And well, sometimes even the best of 7 is just not long enough for in some cases to just figure out the opponent team. And with that, Ultra Squids was able to get the 4-0 against Artichokes. So again, Ultra Squids are the winner of the tournament. Artichokes placing number 2. I mean, you said it. I will say it again. Congratulations. That was great. And I am also very happy that like everybody played fair and everything. I'm not even sure like were there any disputes or anything like nobody had to leave during the tournament. Like everybody was super consistent.
I don't think there was any disputes at all that we are aware of. There might have been
disputes. The entire thing. What is going on?
But everyone was well behaved today. Everyone played their matches fairly. No one left either during the Swiss stage, which is a rarity in itself.
Yeah.
That was amazing. Thank you guys for sticking around as well for the entirety of the tournament. Thank you guys for watching, especially. And again, congratulations to Ultra Squids Ultra Squids Elite for winning the tournament. That was very well played.
Actually, as far as I know, there are actually multiple teams called Ultra Squids. So there's an Ultra Squids EU team, and then there's an Ultra Squids elite team. And so the elite team is seems to be like more international, whereas the EU team is, you know, EU. I might be having this wrong though, but like Ultra Squids seems to be an organization or a group that consists of multiple teams. And I assume that what we just got to saw, given their name Elite, is probably their strongest team. And yo, do they have players? So then also, chat. Yeah, I think I actually, yeah. So Pokeball. Let me actually read what Pokeball is saying. So Ultra Squids does have a Twitter account, so feel free to follow them. As the tournament winner, they're now also getting official free advertisement. Please follow the Ultra Squids and the Ultra Elite. Yeah, the Ultra. Wait. Yeah, Squids Ultra on Twitter. And then they will also be playing. They will be playing in the Nintendo.
Twitter as well. You should follow them as well.
Oh yeah, right.
You want to follow every team that has been playing so far, especially the teams in the top 4, as they performed excellently today. So
yeah, if you want to know all of those competitive secrets and wanna get better at Splatoon, and keep up to date with like all the other tournaments that are happening, because I mean like this is not the only tournament in the world, but it's one of them. And the other tournaments you can like hear about and people's successes if you follow the team's Twitters. And another tournament, for example, that is happening is tomorrow, the NA tournament, where I think it's like it's part of deciding of like who gets to participate for NA for the World Championships. And Ultra Squids will actually also be participating in that tournament. So maybe we just saw the potential North American champion just like running through this tournament, and the Artichokes getting very close at stopping them from running to our tournaments. Who knows? Make sure to check that one out too. I have the suspicion that you guys all like watching competitive Splatoon gameplay. So yeah. Make sure to check all of those tournaments. And also, speaking of competitive Splatoon gameplay, there are so many awesome moderators, so many awesome commentators that make sure that competitive Splatoon gameplay is excellently commentated, such as Baggage, who is now... Hi, I'm sorry, I can't sentences. Hi. I was about to say who's kind of like next to me, but you're not next to me. I don't know. Hi, Baggage.
I'm next
hello
across
there.
the internet. Okay. Hi.
Exactly. Honestly, it feels like you're right next to me, mostly because I'm actually sitting on the right half of my table. So whatever. I have to stop talking. Hi, like you can. Hi. You're awesome.
Well, thank you very much, but I don't think I'm the only awesome person here. I think our supporting staff that also stream and do competitive stuff in the game are amazing. So shout-outs to our amazing support staff who have helped us run the tournament the entire time, and to you, Snowpoke, for running the tournament in the first place and
Thank you.
Making sure it's as well run and a well-oiled machine as it is.
Thank you. Yeah, that was I'm very excited by like how well this all went. And yeah, please make sure like to follow all the involved people, the winners of the tournament, the Twitter accounts, Baggage on Twitch. You might have noticed like through this entire thing that like Baggage actually knows things about Splatoon. So if you want to watch a streamer who actually knows things about Splatoon, like yo, go follow Baggage. And then, you know, I am here. Thank you all for like still being here, even though I am here. I much appreciate all the support, and without all the love in chat and all the support that I've gotten throughout the months, like tournaments like these definitely would not be happening. And look at where we are. Things are going wonderfully. And reminder, this is a monthly series, so next is gonna be in theory July, and honestly, I'm really looking forward to it. But I think for now, as much as I want to keep going with my monologue, I think it's time to end things here and send you over to another stream. There are actually other tournaments that are happening at the moment, so maybe we can send you guys over to some of those. Let me do some investigation here.
Some investigations. I see. But either way, guys, thank you all for watching Ink Theory Monthly June meeting. We appreciate it, and we hope that you guys will be around for next month's as well. Date is still to be confirmed, but you shall get more info on that from Snowpoke and from all the people around on socials. So, yeah.
Exactly. Also, if you want to see like what charity Artichokes is deciding to give their donation to, I'm gonna post that on Twitter. I will also make sure to post like something that confirms that the money actually went there and everything. But for now, it seems like GSM is actually live. So that's actually another tournament that is happening right this moment. It's crazy how there are like multiple tournaments happening at the same time and everything. And yeah, let's cheer for the teams during GSM. They're like just like the teams in this tournament. They've been playing for hours. They're doing an awesome job, and I think those teams like they deserve all the cheering that they can get. And yeah, let's just make sure that they're getting all the hype and the applause that they deserve. Everybody, thank you so much for being here and being part of this wonderful community. Bye guys.
Bye.